baby, I'm streaming at a kind of maybe normal time. Tinnitus. Oh yeah. My ear is tinnitusing. Okay, I think we're good. Hello everybody. Hello. And welcome. We are gonna be hopefully making a huge amount of progress in Dragon Age Veilguard. Now, I don't know if we're going to beat the game this stream, because I'm going to be honest, I have no idea how long the game is. Few people have been in chat. They've said that they beat it in like 50-something hours. And I think we're at about 40. I think we can check. We're at like 40-something. Let's see. Damn, shit's loud. We're at 4. Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. I thought I was at like 36 hours. God damn. Yo. What the hell? All right. Well, I was incorrect. I guess I am 47 hours in. Holy shit. What the hell? I did not think I was that far in. Okay, well, that's good to know. But yeah, we're going to be hopefully making quite a bit of progress. I don't normally stream on weekends. And to be honest, I love not streaming on weekends. So I'm going to try to not stream on the weekend, which means I'm going to try to make a lot of progress in this stream and possibly beat the game. Of course, we don't have to beat the game today. I want to beat it before Stalker 2 comes out. Stalker 2 comes out on Wednesday. So technically speaking, we just have to beat it before Wednesday. But I normally don't stream Saturday, Sunday, or Monday. So obviously today is like the best day. Maybe we could last minute some shit on Tuesday. But let's try and get through it today, shall we? I don't know how close we are. We still have quite a few of the storylines not wrapped up for the companions. But I gotta say, I think we've actually done a pretty solid job at finishing up side stuff. I mean, look at this, dude. And then if we look at the world, okay, there's a new quest there. We're good for Arlethan. Good for Treviso, good for Ravane Coast, good for Hall of blah blah blah. Good for Docktown, good for the wetlands. So I mean, we have done all of these, like all of the side quests. So we're actually kind of cooking. Let's go listen to the magical tree. Be a little tree hugger.
The voices again.
The voices. My hair is going to be annoying me because I just got out of the shower.
So much more could be accomplished from the Ventheneras. Solus raised that beacon in mockery of my own tower of learning. The disrespect.
Do not dwell upon it, Ergonon. The lighthouse is but one wonder we shall reclaim.
It will be remade, and all traces of Fen'Harel erased from its walls.
I do not know where my compression sleeve is. Whatever. Thank you for the comment, horror. I'm not trying to call you a whore, but I'm sure you can understand the two words. They can be mixed up quite easily. I'm not calling you a whore. Horror. Apparently, by the way, the Mass Effect armor is next to the Caretaker, which is interesting. Let's go see. Puppy. I don't see it. Josh said it was right here.
Fire and ice, light and blood.
Hello, Kenzie.
Hello to the gods' dweller.
Hello, hello, hello. I'll say plus necrotic. It did. I wish there were more enchantments. I kind of wanted to swap weapons. What did I want to swap to? This seems kind of good. 100% damage versus armor. Charged attacks apply sundered versus enemies with armor. That's pretty good, man. Charged attacks versus enemies with low health or agile attacks. What's an agile attack? Is that after dodging? An attack triggered during a sprint, jump, or dodge. Okay, I do that a lot. With low enemy agile versus enemies with high health apply bleeding. It's kind of neat. Light attacks are now also heavy attacks. Defeating an enemy deals stagger to nearby enemies. 504. 553. I don't know. Maybe we'll use this. We'll enchant it with 10% weapon damage. Where'd that be? Am I blind? There we go. Do. Oh, not that one. That one's good. We like that one. This one. What's it look like? Ugly as sin. Okay. Yeah, we're not using that. Here again. That's 50% more to health. A lot of these are pretty good, man. All your weapon attacks apply bleeding. Enemies disengage from you and attack your companions instead for 10 seconds. The Mike Tyson versus Jake Paul fight event has started. Okay. I'm gonna be honest. I don't really care. I don't mean that in a mean way. A lot of times people take when I say I don't care about something as me being mean. I'm not being mean. I just genuinely mean I have zero opinion on something. It does not affect me and I do not think about it. That's what I mean when I say I don't care. That is some normie shit to me. Live an affliction, deal 100 necrotic damage in an area around them. That's kind of neat, actually. Yeah, that's kind of cool. You're not surprised? You shouldn't be. I pride myself on being very easy to guess my opinion on things because 99% of the time my opinion on whatever it is that I don't care. And I love that because it makes me very consistent. You know, people don't even have to ask me questions because they know exactly what my stance on stuff is already ahead of time because I probably don't care. And this goes for everything. They ask me, you know, my thoughts on election. I don't care. Ukraine versus Russia. I don't care. Palestine, Israel. I don't care. The drama with Dragon Age. I don't care. It's great, man. I love being consistent.
Strength earns mastery.
Big fan of consistency. I think everybody should be consistent. Yeah, it's awesome. Highly recommend. Because it saves all of us time, you know? And I'm a brutally honest guy, so I'm not somebody that's gonna like feign interest in things just because I think, you know, it's the nice thing to do or whatever. I'm just gonna be like, yeah, you know, I don't really care. And sometimes that makes people very upset. Like in the case of the Israel-Palestine thing. We had a guy in here trying to preach about Palestine, and I told him, listen, man, it's cool that you care. I don't. I don't give a fuck. I don't spend a single ounce of my brain power even thinking about you guys over in Israel. You practically don't exist to me. No.
Supper in Docktown?
You're actually taking a break?
Or Palestine. Either
I've
way.
got leads to chase on Alia and Docktown's missing people. A few sources will only talk if I'm alone. But if you're around after, you help me uncover all this. Supper's on me.
Sure. Count me in.
Yeah, I'm a simple guy. I care about me and my own. That's it. That's about it. What's up with the crow mask? I think it's funny. I think it's a funny little mask.
I see.
Oh, is this...
It's good to see you again.
Oh, I think this is the scene everyone was mad about. This is the scene about telling her about pronouns or something. Oh, this will be good. This is a great way to start this stream. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, trigger warning. If you're one of those people that, like, gets really offended or gets really mad about trans individuals or non-binary or pronouns or whatever, click off, because we're in for it, and I can't wait. Oh, this is gonna be so good.
My child wished to show me where she now lived.
I made food. Here, this cup. Made it myself.
You remember the recipe on your own?
You've been hammering it into me for 20 years.
It could use more ginger.
Whatever the Qun demands.
Evatosh has never been interested in Kunari traditions before now.
I didn't even know their name was Evatosh. That is a strong jaw. Who? I feel like every single character on the screen has got a pretty strong jaw. Including me. Could cut glass with this baby.
Well, she is now.
Is this your influence? Or that of the followers of the Qun?
The followers of the Qun?
Have they asked you to soften her to the Qun? Do they want to lure her back?
Neither. Thank you for asking.
Then why have you pushed her to this?
Well, I thought you would be happy. Tashwans love you, ass. Are you Engi?
First, I didn't push Tosh to anything, and second, I thought you'd be pleased to see Tosh showing interest in Kunari heritage.
Evatosh is a Dari. I removed her from Parvalin for a reason.
But all the lessons, all the Kunari culture...
An error on my part. I was never taught how to be a mother. Under the Qun, children are raised by those suited to such pursuits. I trained as a scholar. I was taught to think critically, to analyze without passion, and correct mistakes.
Relatable.
You need not tell me that I am an inadequate mother. I am aware.
Then why did you leave?
When I see my child in danger, I act.
Here's the ginger.
Thank you.
It's a weird ginger serving apparatus.
So, I'm non-binary.
What does that mean?
It means I don't feel like a man or a woman.
If you are neither a man nor a woman, then what are you?
Non-binary. I just said, and I'm going to use they instead of she from now on.
If this is because I have criticized your dress or your manners...
It isn't!
I mean, it kind of is. I mean, you literally said it was, actually, because of that.
Under the Cune, the term for one whose gender does not match the one given to them at birth was a cunithlok. Perhaps you are like that.
Why do you have to keep picking at it? Why can't you just be happy for me?
Evatosh, Chakra Toebra.
So I'm supposed to struggle with who I am? Even if I don't feel like I fit, even if I feel wrong?
No, you misunderstood.
Then say it better! Why am I never enough for you?
I will go. Thank you for inviting me to your home. Panahedan.
You know, I gotta say, they nailed the accuracy. Because all these individuals do not have the best relationships with their parents. So, this could be the most accurate representation of all time. Yeah, they really nailed it. I don't like her. She just needs time.
All of that was new for her. Just give her some time.
No. It's okay.
Tosh.
I'm not hiding anymore. How she takes it is her problem.
You sure?
Yeah. Come on. Don't let food go to waste.
See, everybody should have that opinion about everything. That's actually a very healthy opinion to have. Perfectly coincides with what I was just saying about not caring. Yeah, that's a perfect opinion to have. Oh no, someone doesn't like something you're doing? Who gives a fuck? Yeah, your life will be much, much better when you stop caring about silly stuff like that, bro. You know, I get all sorts of like unsolicited advice and shit like that from chat all the time. But guess what? They're words on a screen from randoms that I don't know and I'll never meet. So who gives a fuck, right? It's actually that easy. Yes, this is the grape energy drink, dude. It's so good. It's freaking limited edition Welch's grape. Not sponsored. And it tastes like I'm drinking NyQuil, and boy, oh boy, do I love it. It's so good. Delicious.
She felt it all over. Her attraction to the hero.
Hey,
A
you.
powerful but properly contained tingle. Nearly exquisite. Properly contained. No, sounds bad. Okay, cut the middle line. Much more natural.
What are you working on?
Oh! Rook! I didn't see you.
Yeah, I was behind you.
What did you hear?
See, that writing doesn't really make sense. I didn't see you. I mean, she's looking the other way. Of course she didn't, right? Shouldn't you just say, I didn't hear you? Wouldn't that make way more sense? It sounds nice, but you know, it's okay. Disgusting. Baldur's Gate 3 never had that, right? Does Baldur's Gate 3 have any trans characters? I don't think so, no. I could be wrong. I mean, I only did one playthrough of it, like, right when it came out. So, I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure it doesn't. Not that I know of, at least. Yeah, I love grape flavored stuff because none of it ever tastes like grape. I don't know what it tastes like, but it's not grape. That artificial grape flavoring, like NyQuil, grape soda, grape Kool-Aid, I don't know what it is, man. Certainly not grape, but it's delicious and I love it. Just like artificial banana. I love it. It's not banana, that's for damn sure, but I love it. Hi, Levi.
Enough to get a powerful but properly contained tingle.
You have not.
That isn't... I mean, I'm not, Oh, you're joking, right?
Most of the time, yeah.
Nev found me more serials. I've read them, all of them, multiple times. And I thought maybe I could try it, writing my own, I mean. Not like Varric Tethris, but my own sort of thing. For me, and people like me. Something to focus on, besides Syrian and all of that. And you know, you're also interesting, it helps for inspiration.
How so?
Interesting is certainly a word we could use.
But it works! You're fighting ancient gods and everything. And you know the rest. It's impressive. What you've done, I mean, brought everyone together. You're a good person. Really.
Well, yeah, the game doesn't let me play as a bad person. It doesn't let me be evil. Listen, I would be doing some pretty scandalous things if the game allowed me to. Don't get me wrong. Oh, hell yeah. If I had some Origins-like decisions where I could kill a child, side with the demon inside the child, and then bang the demon that was inside the child, I 100% would. Oh, yeah. You know, that's awesome. Yeah, we had no choice.
End of the world helped bring everyone together. Don't know how much was because of me.
Well, you helped, definitely. Kept people together. You bring out the best in people, and that's what a leader does. Should do, I mean. So,
thanks, Liebert.
keep
Hell
being
yeah.
that kind of person, the kind people look up to. Anyways,
I
thanks,
do
Rook.
love to eat man ass.
I'll talk to you later. Gotta finish this scene.
Me and Dom we got a lot in common. You know, they say the ass is the most flavorful part of a human, like the butt cheek. They say that is just the best meat. How many of you guys would try human ass? Like, say it's like a death row inmate or something, right? It's like totally fine that they died. Maybe it was a natural death as well.
Thanks again for talking with me. Being non-binary feels good. And so does being more Kunari.
Okay.
Feels better as a choice than a chore.
I would 100% eat some fucking cheeks, man. Hey, baby dragon. Remember how you said I'd never find a big hoard? You were wrong, and I'm amazing. Come to the hall if you want to see my haul. I had to buy a whole new ship just to carry it. For my gold and my glory, Ethelred the Totally Ready. There's a poorly drawn cartoon in the corner of a man flexing atop a pile of loot. I would pass. You're missing out. You only live once. You only live once, you know? Eat a booty while you can. You're only on this planet once. See you later, Astro. Have fun, dude. Have fun watching two men in underwear or whatever get all sweaty and wrestle with each other.
Careful with
Hell
that.
yeah.
But of course.
It's the only lead I've got.
My dear Davron, I'll be as careful with this cloth as if it were burial silk from the Storm Age. And this will be so instructive for Manfred. Ah, Rook, just in time.
Hey, Fuzz. How's it going, dude?
Need some help?
Give it a minute. We'll see. That piece of cloth I tore off the Gloom Howler back at the cauldron still has some of its blood on it.
And now, through the application of necromancy, perfected by the Morn Watch through years of meticulous...
Yeah, we're trying to figure out what the Gloom Howler is.
Rather, discern its nature.
How?
By setting it on fire?
Patience. To discern, one must sometimes destroy. Ah, yes, of course. How interesting.
What is it?
It says this was elven blood. This was a person.
What? But it howls.
Oh my
A
god.
corrupted.
Oh my god. That actually just did like 1d4 psychic damage to me. Oh my god. Ah! What was that writing? Ah. Rest in peace, BioWare, bro. What? What?
Person, not always a monster, and something else.
That was bad.
Darcel. I'm unfamiliar with the meaning.
An elven word for covenant, like a promise or a blood oath. I think I get it. An elf who took a vow, then gets blighted. An elf who knew about griffins and warden's secrets.
Almost as if...
It was a warden. It's one of us.
Which anime did I come from? I'd say I'd probably fit the most in like Attack on Titan. Yeah, I think I'd probably fit the best in Attack on Titan. You know, I've got kind of an Attack on Titan build. Yeah, be probably akin to like Armin, I'd say. Yeah, I could see that.
I know this is bad, but it means we have a lead.
Yes, but one that points within.
If Weishaupt knew about it, they never told me.
Eating a dick would be terrible,
Something else
Kenzie.
is
It's all
going on
muscle.
here. I'll put out the word, call in favors, see who might know
You wouldn't
more.
be able to chew through it.
But thanks for your help, Emmerich.
Be
You,
really bad.
Discerned well.
My pleasure.
You'd want something that's more fatty. Yeah, eating a dick would be terrible. It'd be really nasty. Yeah, no, the writing in this game is womp womp. That's what the writing in this game is. It is, yeah. See one of these. I actually love these missions where you go through Solus's past. I think these are really good. Oh.
Have you created what we need?
With this, the proper ritual will sunder every titan from its spirit.
Oh, and hi, Jason.
But
I don't
you
remember if I
must
said
know
that.
those severed dreams will certainly be driven mad. A disembodied blight of pain and anger. It is awful what we're doing.
And the only way to end this war.
Solus made the weapon that killed the Titans. No, not killed. He cut away their dreams and left them broken and mindless. He passed me in the halls of Skyhold for a year. He made polite conversation, and he knew. He knew what he did.
He sure did. Oh yeah, he sure did.
No mystery why he wants to forget this.
As a mage, and apparently a scholar, Solus doubtless regrets destroying the minds of the Titans.
No, it's worse than that. That isn't what Solus regrets. Those severed dreams will be driven mad. A disembodied blight of pain and anger.
Mierda.
You can't. That's not possible.
When a warden hears the calling, it's like a song in their mind. Sound familiar to you, Lace?
The Song of Lyrium. Of the Titans.
We think of the Blight as this monstrous force with no mercy, no compassion. Evil incarnate. Instead, it's a caged animal. Mistreated and imprisoned for centuries. Until all it knows is fear.
No, it wouldn't be like a hot dog. Hot dogs are just all of the, like, various remainders of meat shoved into intestines. Well, at least that's what sausages are. I think actual, like American, like, hot dogs are not even shoved into intestines. I think they're literally just, like, remainders of meat all ground up and, like, congealed together into a solid. I don't even think they use intestines. Yeah, if you were to actually, like, bite into a cock, it would, your teeth wouldn't even go through. Like, it would be almost impossible, like, to bite someone's dick off, for example. Just because it's muscle. You know, that's like trying to bite into someone's bicep, right? It's like you'd bite in, but it's just going to be like spongy. You're not gonna actually be able to, like, bite through it, really. I mean, like, I'm sure a crocodile or something could, for sure. But I don't know if a human could. I don't think we have the you'd have to really, like, cut. You know? And even then, most of the time, like, people's entire dicks are just torn off. They're not actually, like, it's not actually like something is, like, biting off half your dick or something, right? It's biting on your dick and then it's like, or whatever, and it just rips the entire thing off.
If the Blight is the Titan's dreams, can we, I don't know, heal it? Bring it back from all that anger?
I'm afraid I have no idea. In theory, it would be possible to restore dreams to the Titans.
You can't set it free before it's healed. You'd have blighted Titans laying waste to the entire world.
The Titans are a problem for later. We have Elgarnon and Gillanane to deal with now.
And then I want Solus to look me in the eye and answer for what he did.
Each of these memories has been a deeper regret, and almost all of them involve Mythal.
Only one mural left to uncover by my count. If we find it, we'll see what's worse than this.
Probably the end of Inquisition, right? Where he killed Flemeth or he killed Mythal. Probably gonna be his #1 regret, I would think. Yeah, I don't know. I've never seen someone's dick get bit off. Or bit in half. I've had testicle before. It's not the worst, but it's kind of gross. It's like a gusher.
You need the power of a god. The strength that I alone still carry.
The blighted Evanuris will soon break free from their prison. I must make a stronger one that can contain them.
While the prison is important, it is not the only goal you
Yep,
seek.
that's him killing Flemeth.
Why should I not tear down the veil and bring back immortality to all the elven people? They deserve it.
The elven people of
How'd I
today
know?
do not deserve to see the world they love be torn apart to salve your conscience.
I must fix what I have broken. I am sorry.
As am I, old friend.
Doesn't even sound like Flemeth.
Solus killed Mythal? After all that? Is this another memory from a different time?
No. He wore that same outfit in the Inquisition. We knew Solus woke up in this world without most of his power. Now we know how he got it back.
By killing the only other god around and stealing her power.
All that epic magic and godly power. In the end, it comes down to love and murder. Same as always.
So we've got all the Dreadwolf's deep dark secrets. Anything we can use?
He's being honest about fighting the Blight. Whatever happens, he won't risk letting it back out into the world.
Agreed. But he has a plan to escape that prison, and not one we'll like.
He turned on Mythal, the one person he was actually loyal to. There's no way he won't turn on us.
He's a spirit, or was once. He might be able to possess someone, affect minds, all the things spirits do.
He created the Veil. His very nature is tied to it. That will be a source of strength, but also a potential weakness.
Mythal has him all messed up. Anything about her or Elgernon is gonna make him angry. Sloppy.
Solus thinks he knows what's best for everyone. Anything he does, he'll do while telling himself he's the hero.
The fuck happened here? We were talking about, someone said I look like Dahmer. I said, yeah, I do eat man ass. Then I was asking chat if they would eat human, specifically like human booty cheek, because they say, you know, cannibals say that's the best part. So I was asking if chat would eat it. And then we got into, then Kenzie said that she would eat Buzz's dick. And then we got into, you know, the logistics of actually eating a dick and how difficult it would be to actually like chew and stuff like that. I think that about sums it up. Yeah, just pretty normal stuff.
Solus has caused a lot of damage, but he's not like Elgernon trying to wreck the world to rule it. He's trying to repair the damage he caused, and he knows he's made mistakes. There might be hope for him.
You don't
Say it,
think
Oscar.
he'll turn on us?
Absolutely.
No, he's totally gonna turn on us. I mean, after that.
You have witnessed the Protector's tale, Dweller, almost to its end.
Almost? How can there be more?
When the mighty fall, their echoes cross the ages. An audience is warranted. Speak with your visitor.
Flemeth?
She awaits you in the crossroads.
Flemeth, Flemeth, Flemeth. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, yeah. Oh, Morrigan. Womp, womp. Womp, womp. God damn it. Eating someone with horrible hygiene? Do you ask for the life story of the pigs or the cows that you eat? Who gives a fuck? Who cares? I don't care at all. Serve it up, bro. If it's tasty, it's tasty. If it's like a Hannibal Lecter type of like gourmet chef, he's gonna serve it with a slice of fava beans. Hell yeah. Man, I thought we were gonna talk to Flemeth.
Well
It's just
met,
Morrigan.
How did you get here?
I did tell you I had my ways through Illuvians when I introduced you to the Inquisitor, did I not?
The Illuvians in general, yes, but not the Dreadwolf's crossroads.
I would think you have more pressing questions at the moment. Questions about Solus and Mythal?
Mythal?
The two gods have always been linked, have they not? First, when Mythal bade her companion spirit to abandon the Fade and take on mortal form. Then, when Solus spilled Mythal's mortal blood, that he might absorb her power as his own.
Wait, how do you know exactly what we saw of Solus's past?
Think upon it, Rook. You saw for yourself in the Dreadwolf's memories. When Mythal stood against the gods' manipulations of the Blight, she was betrayed and struck down. Yet she survived and returned ages later to aid the Inquisition in its hour of need. How?
Why does she look like she's like fucking I don't know, man. She looks like she's like 50. I'm pretty sure canonically she should be like 30, right? She'd be like 30, maybe pushing 35 canonically. Plus, she's a shapeshifter blood mage that could alter her appearance at any time. I don't know why she looks so old. It done my girl dirty. Varric is still healing, yes. True, meat is meat. Absolutely. You'd be able to taste how they smell. Do you eat pig? Because I can tell you right now, pig, they smell like shit, brother. They roll around in their own shit. Yeah, they're disgusting. But goddamn if I won't devour a bowl of bacon, brother.
If I knew, I wouldn't be here asking you.
You are not a fool, Rook. Do not play at it. You observed that the first elves were spirits, did you not? Mythal was a spirit turned elven. And when her body was struck down, to spirit, she returned. Her essence sheltered in a willing mortal vessel. Over the centuries, she journeyed from host to host, slowly amassing her former power anew. Until once again, she was struck down, on this occasion, by Solus. He absorbed her power, but not her memories.
Then where did they... Wait. You?
As you say.
So you're the next host of Mythal?
What?
Believe it or not, as you choose.
Oh, shit.
What? That was like how Elgernon and Gillinan can talk in your head, but...
'Twas Mythal you heard, her echoes. Yet I am not the goddess returned.
What are you then?
I once feared Mythal would consume me were I to carry her, but 'twas not so. I remained free-willed and mortal.
This is my problem with bringing back characters, man. This is my problem, right? So, in my playthrough of Inquisition, I chose to take the power of Mythal. So, if this was a continuation of my story from Inquisition, not only would Morrigan have my child, right? Because I had a kid with her, but also I would be the next incarnation of Mythal as the Inquisitor. But because you only import like 3 of your decisions from all of Dragon Age 1, 2, and 3, and all of them are just in Inquisition, you have these moments where the person, like, you don't really know what's canon, and then it's just like, oh yeah, by the way, like, this is actually like the canon thing. Hi, Animal.
Now possess is
It's
but
annoying.
a spark of Mythal, shadowed memories through which to sift for meaning. As to our admixture, I suspect you have questions.
So Flemeth is actually dead, but Mythal is now in Morrigan. Okay. Kind of lame that that's how Flemeth went out. I thought for sure she'd be coming back.
How can you carry Mythal's soul if you're not an elf?
Her spark has sheltered within both elves and humans who were sympathetic to her in thought and circumstance. Mythal's last host was a woman wronged, trapped by those sworn to love her. We may readily imagine their kinship.
She's not going to say that it was her mom?
So, there's the soul of an elven god inside you. How does that even happen?
Mythal's last host
Oh,
was
there we go.
my mother, Flemeth.
Oh.
When I learned she intended me to become the next receptacle of an ancient god's soul, I feared naught would be left of my own. It inevitably came to pass on a deep night. I was awakened by the presence of a blaze of magic in the shape of a woman who both was and was not my mother.
This isn't the strangest thing I've heard, but it's close.
'Tis difficult to describe, even now. Mathal's memories were both gift and burden, this blazing woman told me, but I must accept them of my own accord. The decision was paralyzing. What would it mean to become such a host? What would be lost if I refused? In the end, 'twas something in my mother's voice which guided me.
What was that?
Regret. Not the regret of a god, but of a mother who knew she would never see me again. And so, my mind remains my own. What I gained was knowledge, both Mathal's and of those who bore her.
Damn, that actually got me choked up a little bit, I'm not gonna lie. That was very, very good voice acting. Morrigan's voice actress still kills it, bro. She's still incredibly good. She's been killing it since Origins in this role, and she's still killing it. Like, you hear Morrigan, you hear her voice acting in this game, and it's just like, then you hear Nev and you hear Tash, and you're like, what the how are these people in the same game, brother? It's insane. She is killing it, man. I literally got choked up a little bit there. I almost got a little teary-eyed.
You would have met Solus in the Inquisition, right?
I did indeed. 'Twas before I possessed Mathal's memories. At the time, I thought Solus a scowling elven apostate whose sole passion was finding arguments. He heard me, in all my ignorance, expound on the histories of the elven people, explaining legends he had witnessed himself.
Bet he loved that.
'Tis not a memory that brings me pride.
Do you have information we can use against Gillenane or Elganon? Or Solus?
The last time Mathal faced Elganon and Gillenane, she was struck down by the very dagger you now carry.
What about Solus?
You may recall he murdered Mathal's former host to claim her godly might as his own. I hoard no untapped magical secrets, Rook. What I do possess, I share freely with you and the Veil Jumpers.
All right.
Yeah, right.
You didn't come out here just to tell me you're Mathal.
I am not Mathal in her entirety, but yes, the Dreadwolf has occasion to visit you in dreams, where he portions out advice. And now, after finding his memories, you have peered into his deepest sorrows. Tell me then, what do you make of Solus?
Self-pitying monster. Torn but doesn't know it. Trapped, I feel sorry for him. He's trying to help. What do you?
I should ask you. Mathal knew Solus better than anyone.
I would influence your answer. Or do you mean to discover if I would stand directly against the Dread Wolf were there a need?
Would you?
I shall aid you in any way but that, even had I the power. What has passed between Solus and Mathal? I beg you, do not ask this of me again.
Do not talk as much the top video to bottom videos making inadequate stimulation for the brain department. I'm sorry, I'm actually, like, real talk, I'm very invested in this. Morrigan was my romance in Origins. She was my favorite character in Origins by a country mile. I absolutely love and adore her. I loved her in Inquisition. She is easily my favorite character in the entire series. I love Flemeth as well. Flemeth was my second favorite character in the entire series, so we're kind of finding out about her, all of the ties to Mathal, and all of this ties into Solus, which I think is an incredibly well-written character. So, I'm invested, bro. Like, this is the best that the writing's been in the entire game. The voice acting has been actually incredibly good because they actually have, you know, the OG's voice acting right now. Yeah, I'm actually incredibly invested. If the entire game was of this quality, this game would actually be pushing 10 out of 10 for me, and I'm not even trolling. It's unfortunate that it's not. You know, you see glimpses of the former BioWare in here through this writing and through this this voice acting, and it's incredibly good. I'm just captivated. But unfortunately, Most of the game is it's not this good. But this is easily the best portion in the entire game. I've played about 50 hours of the game now, 48 and a half, I think. And easily, this is the best sequence in the entire 48 hours that I've played. I mean, this is very, very good. I'll get back to yapping, you know, afterwards, but I'm very invested. This has been an incredibly good side quest. He is trying to help.
Solus has done terrible things. What he did to Varric, what he did to Mythal, what he would have done to the whole world. But it's not because he's just trying to rule the world. He's trying to fix things. He's helping us now.
'Tis true. His intentions were always pure, whatever his actions may have been. 'Tis not malice which made Solus your opponent, but conviction, a belief that only he may halt what he set in motion. Yet Solus was once beloved of Mythal. 'Tis his very loyalty and love for his people that led to the tragedy we now face. You may be in a position to determine how it ends, more so than either of you might realize.
Maybe there's a way we all get what we want.
Do you truly believe such a thing?
Well, maybe at least what we deserve.
If you would shape the outcome of your battle, I've one last secret to share. When Mythal was struck down by the other gods, it was with her own lyrium dagger, the dagger you now carry. Solus recovered it from Elganon, and from it extracted a fragment of Mythal that had lain hidden within its depths. This fragment, a younger sister to the one I carry, if you will, resides here, in the crossroads. I can open the way for you. Find her, survive the encounter, and the essence you obtain will aid you in times to come.
Another fragment of Mythal, in addition to the one inside you.
You are aware of what the word fragment means, are you not? One small piece of many, formed when something greater is broken. The first elves were spirits.
That's such a Morrigan line.
When a spirit is broken, it may shatter into pieces, each holding part of the original. Among the ancient elves who became known as gods, Dirthaman and his brother, Falondine, are but one example.
That was a perfect Morrigan line. That's absolute. She would 100% give you shit. Like, bitch, don't you know what a fragment is? What are you, retarded?
You make it sound like this piece of Mythal is going to attack me.
You know Solus and have seen Elganon and memories of Mythal. They are creatures of emotion, as all spirits are. The fragment of Mythal that resides in me lived among mortals for thousands of years. She has grown wiser and more patient. This younger sister has not. She is the essence of Mythal as a god. She is unlikely to listen to polite requests, and though she is but a fragment of the goddess, the battle will test you sorely.
If she's just going to attack us, why tell us about her at all? We have enough enemies already.
A fragment of a god's essence is a powerful thing. It may give you options against Elganon and Gillenane, or against the Dread Wolf himself, should he prove as cunning and treacherous as ever.
Is Dami mommy? I love Morrigan, bro. I truly do believe Morrigan is one of the best written characters in all of video game history. Morrigan is the single standout for me across this entire series and has made the 200 plus hours I've spent playing Dragon Age games entirely worth it. She's just so well written. She's so complex. She's incredibly funny. She's sharp. I love Morrigan. I really do. I think she's that good. I mean, she's incredibly good.
What kind of spirit was Mythal before she became an elf? I know Solus is elven for pride.
Mythal enjoyed ruling and having power, but it came not from the overweening desire to crush resistance, as is the case with Algernon. The emotion that inspired her might best be described as benevolence, a guiding hand, inclined to kindness. But like any spirit, when angered or twisted against her purpose, a more violent aspect arose. Where the Dreadwolf's wisdom gave way to pride when the world did not meet his standards, Mythal's benevolence gave way to retribution. After all, when kindness fails, the guilty must be punished.
It's a bold statement and can see what you mean, though. I mean, there is a reason why she is the face of Dragon Age. And she has been the face of Dragon Age for 20 years or whatever since Origins came out. There's a reason why they bring her back whenever possible. Like, whenever they can put Morrigan in something, they put her in. Yeah, she is absolutely the best thing that Dragon Age has to offer. And I would say Flemeth was as well. I'm pretty sad that they actually killed Flemeth off, you know, her mom. But, you know, Morrigan is just so incredibly good.
You would know this aspect of Mythal better than anyone. Could you try talking to her?
I dare say she would attack me on sight.
Spirits can't get along with fragments of each other?
Spirits, certainly. But the aspects of a self-righteous god who have walked different paths for ages? One bears the insult of her betrayal by the Evanuris, and then by Solus, as fresh wounds, insult upon injury. The other once fell in love with an Alamari chieftain and lived happily in a swamp for centuries. Each reminds the other that another path existed, that they could have been wrong, and nothing angers Mythal like being wrong.
Honestly, this is making me unbearably sad. This is making me unbearably sad because it's so good. And it's just making me so sad because it's like the writing team could clearly write good Dragon Age. So why did they not do it with the rest of the game? Like, it's making me so sad. It's like, I don't want this moment to end, dude. It's like, it's so good. Why could the whole game not be like this, man? It's pain.
If I were to try to talk with her, do you have any suggestions?
She will demand respect, but detest flattery. She appreciates righteous anger, but will not tolerate pity. She is, for want of better phrasing, prickly. But if you are determined to try, then I wish you luck.
Thank you for the information, Morgan.
I only ask that you reflect upon what I have said. The Dreadwolf is not so apart from the world as he thinks. There, you have the advantage of him.
I love you. I love you. Please, please come back. Don't leave me. Don't leave me. No. I just want to live happily ever after with Morrigan and my child. Yeah, I know, right? Streamer's sad. I'm hyper invested in this in this narrative and this story, and then every time I look over at chat, it's hurdy-durdy-durdy-dur cock and nom-noms. Just like,
A god's fragment, sharper than the whole, prevail.
I wonder if I can do this. She made it sound like it's gonna be tough.
Completely.
Baby, please don't go. If I wake up tomorrow,
We're getting close to where
will you
Morgan
still
said that other
be
fragment of
here?
Mythal was.
Don't go. Thank you for the warning game vibes. I appreciate you, dude. What would I have done without you?
That has to be her.
How should we do this, Rook? Do you think she'll talk to us?
Guess we'll find out.
I think we're about to get fucked up. That's what I think. I think I'm about to get my ass kicked, brother. But I don't think things are gonna go well here. I don't remember where I was leveling stuff up at. Vegan ramen actually good? I could see that. I could see ramen being one of the few things that could actually be good in vegan, but ramen without any meat just sounds like a travesty. Unless you're having vegan ramen with meat, in which case, incredibly based. And very funny. Damn, Momo was being a little psycho. Up there. All right, time to square up with a god. I'm sure this will go well.
You are Rook. I have seen you and your companions.
She's kind of hot.
We made ourselves bodies to be like humans, but I never expected to see humans scurrying about in the Dread Wolf's crossroads. And you know who I am?
Mythal.
The part of me that survived betrayal by the rest of the Evanuris, if this can be called surviving. Solas. He drew me from the dagger that struck me down, but what is left of me can only survive here. I cannot return to the world, and even the true Fade is denied me. All I can do is watch. Why are you here? To beg me to give up what remains of myself to help you defeat the monsters Elganan and Gillenane have become?
Yes.
Or do you simply think yourself ready to fight a god?
Want your help.
I came here to ask for your help. The gods have endangered the world and...
You dare explain to me what they are doing? You are 1,000 years from knowing the proper words.
We saw Solas's memories, his regrets.
You saw the recollection he cultivated like a tree, twisting to catch the sun. You wish for my help? Convince me. Make your case, and I will yield my essence willingly to help you against Elganan and Gillenane.
Oh, fuck.
Fail, and I shall kill you for wasting my time.
Oh,
or
fuck.
You will kill me and obtain my essence in doing so. A harder-edged, simpler version. It has been centuries since a petitioner stood before me, so why should I help you?
Oh, no. This is cool. If I fuck up, I have to fight her. And she's apparently OP. She's sounding a bit quit-savvy. She's not essential. None of this is essential. This is all side quest. Righteous, but humble and honest. And angry. She likes angry, apparently, but she hates pity.
I am worthy of your help.
That is for me to judge.
I am fighting to protect this world.
Any petty tyrant can fight those who come to their land and claim to be protecting their people. I have seen rulers, human as you are, the mages of Tevinter, following in the Elven Empire's footsteps. They build nothing that does not serve them. Why should I believe you are any better? What is a protector to you?
It's making a place that's safe for everyone. That means defending against danger. But it also means building a strong community that works together for the common good.
And what have you built?
Look at my team. We're not just hired blades. We started as strangers and grew together into a family.
Not bad, but not enough. Let us speak of something else.
1W. That's 1W. Glance at you and then her when she asked that? No, I didn't. That's a cool little detail.
If I don't stop the gods, the whole world will be corrupted by the Blight.
That is why you must succeed, so tell me why I must help you.
We know the truth about the Blight. We know it came from the imprisoned dreams of the Titans after you and Solus defeated them.
And?
Stopping the Blight mattered enough for you to talk with Solus even after he rebelled against you. It mattered enough for you to stand against the other gods.
And I was struck down for doing so, betrayed by those I had ruled beside for centuries.
You made the difficult choice to protect your home because it was the right thing to do. Help me do the same.
If you wish to prove your worth, you must do better than that.
Fuck! Come on, baby! I'm trying to get W's here. Riz her! We must riz! I'm keeping Solus as the final bullet.
You can't want Elgornon and Gillenane to rule the world.
Come on, baby.
Not after what they did to you.
I ruled alongside them for centuries. I bear them no love now, and they were ever flawed, as all rulers are. Yet the world needs rulers. So set the Blight aside and tell me why I should help you topple them.
By the way, this isn't me jerking off a guy. Okay, I'm rolling dice. Okay, get your minds out of the gutter. All right. The world needs rulers. Set the Blight aside and tell me why I should help you topple them. They did wrong you? Oh, but would she see that as pity? Would she see that as pity? We need no gods is like hyper confident. That's like ultimate Giga Chad statement. You know? They wronged you. It's like, this is like talking to a woman, you know? You never really know with a woman if they're gonna completely not understand what you're saying. That'd be insulting to her. It would. Yeah. She could take either of these as insulting. Both of these could be misinterpreted. I feel like this is a safer bet. I'm gonna try to appeal to her fucking hero, to her emotions. Morgan said she's emotional, so I'll try and appeal to those emotions, see if I can't get her angry on my side. But I might fuck up here.
What they did to you was wrong.
And you care so deeply for the injustice done to me thousands of years ago.
You deserve justice, and they deserve to be punished for misusing their power and killing you when you tried to check them.
Your arguments are...
Oh!
Compelling.
Oh!
I find you worthy, Rook.
Oh!
I have spent thousands of years watching. I shall miss that.
Let's go, baby.
But if what I am can protect the innocent and smite the guilty...
3 for 3.
This is what remains of me. I give it to you freely.
Oh, get rizzed.
Protect this world with kindness when possible and cunning when necessary.
Get rizzed.
I will. Thank you.
All we do is win, win, win no matter what. Not gonna lie, I kind of wanted to fight her just to see what that boss fight would be like.
The essence of a god.
Thalanast.
Like a piece of the sun. I've never felt something so alive.
Oh, shit.
I don't want to ruin the moment, but what do we do with it?
A god knows her moment. At least her essence does. When the time comes, we'll be ready.
Oh, shit.
We did it.
Oh, shit. A unique sword? 0 damage. 180 stagger. 80 fire, 80 necrotic, 80 electricity, 80 cold. And that night, when the sun had gone to sleep, Mathal gathered the glowing earth and formed it into a sphere to be placed in the sky. Oh, shit. Oh, goddamn. I mean, that's still not that much damage, I'm gonna be honest, but... Spike that shit into the ground. I mean, this isn't very good, but maybe it looks really cool, you know?
And we didn't even have to fight her for it.
Not sure what we do with it just yet, but if Morgan's telling the truth, it'll come in handy at some point.
Oh yeah, we would have beefed down here 100%. This would have been the beef spot. I'm kind of sad I didn't fight her. I mean, I could save, reload it, and fight her, I guess. I could do that. This Bloodborne 2. This is actually Bloodborne 3. Miyazaki skipped 2. Just because he thought it would be a nice little surprise for the gamers. A pale reflection. 20% damage versus enemies with low health. Standard enemies are now always considered to have low health. Oh, shit. Defeating an enemy grants 5% all... Oh, shit. What the fuck? Wait. Wait. That's sick. Thought it was Minecraft. Common mistake, honestly. A refuge for Mathal. Solus always thought Mathal would join us eventually. That she was better than the rest of the Evanuras. He made this place so she'd be comfortable here once she joined the rebellion. Now it's too late. Solus has sealed this place off out of grief. He won't let me in. I'm sorry, my friend. There was something left for the war to take from you after all. Lawson. W side quest, bro. That was an incredibly good side quest. That was actually such a good side quest. It's insane. If the entire game was that quality of side quest. Oh wait, I want to go back to the lighthouse and check out the drip. This game would be like way better. That side quest was very, very good. Go check the drip. We gotta talk to the homies as well. If I wake up tomorrow, will you still be here? It don't go. Bro, wasn't that crazy that that guy, like, seemed to genuinely not understand what I meant by if you're coming into the channel to spam behind you, then you're like a bad actor and I don't feel bad for taking advantage of you? Wasn't it crazy that guy, like, seemed like he genuinely could not fathom that? Oh, hell yeah. We've got the fucking pride sword. Look at that, baby. Oh, yeah. We've got the pride sword. The more gay people on your team, this actually has like an implicit buff that they don't tell you, but the more gay people on your team, the more damage it does. And if you romance a dude, it actually evolves. It gets like a flaming rainbow around it as well, and you do double damage. Pretty insane. Yeah, highly recommend. Look how stupid that looks. Oh, I can have a hat? Oh, it's got a mask. Womp womp. Look how stupid these look. These look so stupid. That one's not that bad. Look how dumb these look. Now this is primo. Chemicals in the water turning the fucking swords gay. What do we got? Why did he say they're unlocked and they're not? What the hell? Yeah, the Crow Mask is goated. It is absolutely goated. It's so good. I love it. Yeah, he didn't know what bad actor meant. I mean, I don't think his English was that great, but yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's a pretty simple concept, right? Like if someone's coming in and they're breaking the one rule that's on the screen, then they're obviously like probably not good actors, right? They don't have the most positive intentions. They instantly have negative intentions because they're trying to get banned from a stream and break a rule, right? I mean, I think that's pretty... I don't know. I don't really understand how you couldn't understand that. Seems pretty basic.
How interesting. Like lyrium, you say?
Mm-hmm. This table's really cold.
Marble. It's wonderful on hot summer days.
Right.
What are you doing to my girl?
Precisely.
Emmerich, you wanted to see me?
Ah, Rook. If you would be so kind as to step over here. And there we have it. Just as I suspected.
Emotions?
Involving Rook.
Wait, me?
Young love indeed. Come, Manfred. I'm sure they'll want to discuss the implications.
Ooh.
Emmerich.
Whoa.
Everything fine? Emmerich didn't find anything wrong with you?
I'm not sure how to explain.
Take your time.
When I get horny,
Emmerich
my powers go
suspected
crazy.
that my abilities could be tied to how I was feeling.
Mm-hmm.
Feeling about you. I mean, the special feelings. You know.
Special feelings? I have to.
The special feelings?
This isn't funny, Rook.
Sorry, I know. It's just how you said... Never mind. What can I do?
Lyrium was the blood of the Titans. If my heart's beating and my blood's racing around, maybe... I'm sorry.
Do you think you could control it?
It's tied to my emotions. Like the rest of my magic. I'm sure I can learn to control it.
So she's literally, what's that chick's name? Jean Grey? That's her name, right? The chick that, like, can't touch people because they suck up. Wait, no, that's not Jean Grey. Jean Grey is the telepathic one. What's the chick's name where she, from X-Men? She can't touch people, she sucks them. Oh, man. She's got, like, the gray stripe in her hair. I don't fucking remember. God damn it. She's like that. Like, she's like that. If she touches you while her emotions are out of control, then basically, like, delirium and stuff flows into you. I mean, it doesn't matter to me, but I don't want her to take that wrong. Rogue, thank you, Joshua. Thank you. Rogue, that's right.
You don't have to apologize. Us being together is about more than whether we can touch.
It's gonna be awkward.
We're already awkward. What's a bit more?
True. That's true. They are fucking awkward. Incredibly awkward. Maybe we won't see her naked, guys. Maybe we're actually gonna win and we won't see her naked because we can't touch. I am so okay with that. I want a romance without the banging, please. I do not want to see a little dwarf girl naked. That does not sound attractive to me. I have a feeling I'm not going to be so fortunate, though. I have a feeling they're going to find a way. And I don't want to see it. He looks mad.
Rook, something's come up. Evka dug around and found us someone who knows more about the Gloomhowler.
Anything useful?
Our new friend wants to talk in person. Figured you'd want to come along for this one.
Okay. Dwarf fetish. How do I have a dwarf fetish when I'm literally saying I don't want to bang the dwarf? What are we talking about here? I'm saying I don't want to bang the dwarf. How does that mean I have a dwarf fetish? Isn't that the opposite? I don't have a dwarf fetish. They just make a lot of hot dwarfs. That's all. Not my fault. Not my fault, okay. Where's the LGBTQ sword? Oh, look at that. Wait. Oh, no, I have 2 straight people on my team. Oh, it's gonna nerf my damage. Oh, god damn it. I'm gonna have to rethink my team. If Tash is non-binary, does that count as being gay? Is that part of LGBTQ? I don't know. I don't keep up. I don't know. I mean, if she's neither gender, oh god, I'm canceled. If they're neither gender, then technically they're straight. Right? Because if they're with a chick, then it's not chick and chick. It's non-binary and chick. So I guess that's straight, right? Because straight implies a different group than your own. So if they, oh god. But if they got with a non-binary, then it would be non-binary, then it would be gay. Is that how that works? I don't fucking know. Just call her it? Oh, I don't think they'd like that. Hello, kittens. We've had word of ship getting attacked by a dragon, a big one, maybe even Kataranda herself, just off the coast. Keep an eye out for survivors. If one of them is that Aethelred, tell him to get back here so I can give him a mild stabbing for idiocy. Hugs and kisses, Isabella.
Storm Riders get really possessive about their hordes. She'll be tracking the scent of anything that got taken.
Looks like they're talking about a dragon. Kataranda?
Kataranda the Storm Rider. She's bad. She's real bad. Breathes lightning, like the Vinsimer.
The Vinsimer was kind of friendly, though.
Kataranda isn't. She is a bad dragon.
Uh-oh. Don't say bad dragon while I'm on the internet, okay? I don't need that coming up in my fucking recommended ads. Okay. Let's chill on that. I am not interested in bad dragon. Google. Alright, I think we're good. If you don't know, don't worry about it. Maybe Kenzie's right. Maybe I do have a dwarf fetish. That was a joke. Don't Google bad dragon, guys. Don't do it. Oh, look at that. Applied sundered. Wait, that's actually so OP because then this detonates sundered. Oh my god. Wait, I'm OP now. Do not look up bad dragon. Don't do it, guys. I'm trying to save you. I understand your apprehension. Listen, when I tell you guys to not look something up, I'm not trolling.
It wasn't that.
I'm just trying to help.
It was Mythal took your dreams all along. Isatunal. Mythal took your dreams. Your lyrium brings pride to our gods. Little dwarves, never yours the sun. Forever, forever. That's it. That was it the whole time. They knew.
And then they forgot.
We won't let them forget. Not this time.
Listen, I tell you guys not to Google stuff all the time. I told you not to Google gooning. I told you not to Google jelking. I told you not to Google all of this stuff. Edging, okay? If you Google it after I tell you not to, I mean, that's on you, man.
No treasure here.
I'm trying to help
Maybe
you.
in the wreckage over there?
I'm trying to save you guys. We'd be melting gold. Yeah, just reach in. Lol. Oh yeah, we about to fight a dragon. I'm about to hit this dragon with the LGBTQ sword. Oh, we've got it out. Look at how it shines in the light. You could say I'm pretty proud of this weapon. Gives me a lot of pride holding this thing.
Buried it around here somewhere.
You could say I'm gay with joy. Hey, listen, let me be straight with you guys. I don't know. I'll stop. Stop with the dumb puns. Yes, this is the Mythondal sword. It is the gay pride sword. Bugs Bunny, Daffy Duck beating themselves up.
What? It flew off with the treasure.
The crows back home would steal thimbles and buttons.
That's crazy. I have to poop. I have to poop right now. But I'm holding it in. I need to progress through this game.
What if we gave it a coin? Would that be a fair trade?
Seems fair to me.
Trade for the treasure. I've ruined your childhood. You're so dramatic. Hey, I'm trying to remember how you said to say it. Was it Freitas? Something like that? Something along those lines. Hello. I guess you didn't want to trade, eh? This has been the worst business deal in history ever. They should appreciate me because I'm also a crow. right? I should blend right in with them. You know Bugs Bunny was packing some schmeat because he had that hot chick bunny, right? That like wore the basketball shorts or whatever. He had that bitch. So you know he's packing the schmeat. Undoubtedly.
This is all of the treasure stolen from Cataranda. If we want to lure the dragon in, we should find someplace open. Maybe the beach where Tosh lured in the Vinsimer.
How's the game going? Better, not that better? We just played a very, very good side quest. So I would say it's going better. Yeah, we just like a very, very good side quest. Involving Solus and his memories and Flemeth and Morrigan, and it was voice acted incredibly well, and the writing was incredibly good. It was super captivating. And it made me sad because I wish the rest of the game was that level of quality, but it was very, very good.
Hey.
Tash is required. Womp 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 womp. Man, why do I need Tash? I haven't even leveled her up. Oh, only 35? Oh, I'm about to fuck this dragon like I'm Donkey. Donkey! Ow. About to fuck this dragon like I'm Donkey. Fuck him up. Yeah, you know I'm getting plumpy.
Be careful of the lightning.
Brother, I'm not worried at all. I think that's a bug where you do 9,999. I don't think that's real.
Ready to go.
Yeah, it is very variable. I agree. Writing is quite variable. Rub some dirt on it. Lol. What? Oh, it's shocking the floor. Okay. Got it. All of the water is electrocuted. I'm like, how am I getting hit here? Huh. Well, I'm gonna get shocked if I go in. Whatever. We out here. Ow. Ow.
Hey, Rook, you bleeding?
Yeah, I am. How kind of you to notice, actually. Attack the leg, you fucking weenie. Oh, my face.
Good fight! Good fight! We just took down Deathstorm the Storm Rider. We are drinking for free tonight.
And she's got some treasure caught in her scales.
Yep. Storm Riders carry around bits of their hoard. I think maybe they get worried when it's not with them.
Roadrunner guy running and exploding all over the place. I mean, once again, this is on you. Okay. I will not be held liable if I tell you not to do something and you do it. Alright, this is all on you. %300 immovable duration. Cannot dodge while immovable is active. Grant immovable at the start of combat. Wait, I have to check in there. God damn it, I have to check in there. I don't think I got to check in there. Where even was that? Yeah, whatever. Whatever. I don't really care. Just a wee bit of loot. Yo. I'm kind of sad. Apparently the reviews for that Metro VR game that I was very excited about are not very positive. Yeah, definitely a little bit of a bummer. I probably will still play it, but it's always a little sad, you know, and you're excited for a game and then the reviews are eh. It's always a bit of a bummer. Whoa. Damn, so a lot of people must be watching that whatever fight, right? It's a fight between I don't even remember the guy's name. The guy from fucking Hangover. The guy that like bit off someone's ear. Was that the same guy that bit off someone's ear? You know the guy. The fucking fight that's happening. A lot of people must be watching that. Because the views for this stream are way down. Must be like a big thing.
Anything I can chase down?
Kitty!
Well, I'm late. Tried grabbing something from Hal's on the way, but the fish fry's not running. So much for supper.
What have you been doing?
Chasing leads. On Alias Venatori, Darktown's missing people, and anything that might come close.
Find anything?
Plenty. Something I can use is another story. So here we are. I'm out of leads, and you're out that supper I promised.
Witcher 3? What about it?
Don't worry about it. In this case, we'll get through it eventually.
Yeah. I could use a walk. And some rocks. You up for it?
Rocks?
Yeah.
Thought you were playing it. Oh, no. This is the new Dragon Age. This is Dragon Age
So
Veilguard.
rocks. Look for good ones.
You were serious about this.
You'll see why.
We're gonna throw some rocks. I enjoy throwing rocks.
Why are we doing this?
You know what they say. Leave no stone unturned.
Really?
Okay, that's kind of funny. That's a dad joke. There's just cats everywhere in
when
this
I say
city.
we'll get through, I believe it.
I know you do.
You don't believe me?
I'm skeptical on a good day, and lately...
I understand.
I think she's still pissy that we let this place get taken over by Venatori and we chose Lucanus over her, which is, you know, understandable.
All right, time to put these rocks to use. Come on.
We're gonna skip rocks? Guess
How we
not.
doing?
With the rocks or in general?
Let's stick with the rocks.
In that case, so far so good.
A win for us.
I guess it is.
She's still pissy.
Liope, you still going?
Cassis doesn't have anyone else.
Over here. I'll take you to my usual spot.
Fancy.
Isn't it?
We be skipping rock. Huge. This is actually very fun to do in real life.
Is this what you do when you're out of leads?
I'd look over my notes, but I've got them by heart. I just need to clear my head.
Stepping back can't hurt. Clear minds get things done.
If only they stayed that way. You can't count on a lot here. When I started, I wasn't going to save Minrathus, never mind Thedas. But if I could take a job and follow through, well, maybe people could count on me. But at the end of the day, what have I done? What sticks? Venatori everywhere, Aelia waltzing back into town. I'm fighting, Rook. Sometimes it feels as though the city itself stabbed me in the back.
She has terrible form. Just awful form. She throws like a girl. We're all in this together. High School Musical, man. Fire. Fire.
I'm here to help.
I know.
Now.
But getting mixed up in my problems, it's not the smart play. Rana's partner, Brahm. Where did it leave him? Where does it leave you?
Side by side with Nev Gallus. Like you are, for me.
You know you're a sap, right?
This is pretty good voice acting from her. Some of the better voice acting she's had.
She was there. We didn't see her.
No, I'm not romancing
This
her. We are
worked.
just friends.
Maybe.
We're just friends, okay? Purely platonic. Purely platonic.
Willing to chase a long shot? We need to get to the
I would
spillway.
never cheat. I'm not a dirty cheater. I don't even know if the game allows you to
You got
cheat.
something on Aelia?
She was there. We just didn't see her.
At this spillway?
At the relic deal. When Aelia controlled Damas, she mentioned Bataris and the stolen relic. Why bring that up? Why would she care?
You think she was involved?
Or one of her puppets. She's been careful, but there may be something to pick up at the site. A witness. Anything.
Yes, I am a loyal man. I do not cheat. I have never cheated. Not even in a game. That's a lie. I just lied. I did cheat in Persona 5.
Where we fought Bataris?
It's just a hunch, but it's the best I've got.
Let's check it out.
But hear me out. Persona 5 is like 100 plus hour game. I wasn't gonna play through the game multiple times to romance each people to see the romances, okay? Hear me out. So I did romance every single person in Persona 5. But that's because it would have taken me 900 hours.
Red lyrium relic. Those don't play nice with the Veil. The Viper left me a piece of one in case there was more to track.
What is this game you're playing? It's picking my interest. This is the new Dragon Age Veilguard. It's not cheating. You just identify as someone who romances multiple people, and if they can't accept your truth, then they're bigots. I mean, polygamy is getting bigger, man. That's for sure.
Remnants fade with time, but if we got here soon enough...
There's no doubt about that.
We've got them.
Fainter than the ones we found before, but I'll see what I can draw out. Let's take a look. Here goes nothing.
Fine. Thanks, Jack.
Echoes of greed, pride, our Venatori, Bataris.
Kind of looked like she was fondling his balls for a second there from the angle.
I'm on it.
Yes, Jack, I see your comment, dude.
The thread smuggler.
Disturbing the
But this feels scrambled.
peace.
Two people's thoughts in one source.
Look into my eyes.
She wasn't a traitor. She was a puppet.
P3
Alien
does
making
have a good
to her
soundtrack.
Followers. Look there. There's more.
I
By
think
the
P5
waterfall.
soundtrack is better, but P3 does have a great soundtrack. P4 is still my favorite, but I do think that 3 and 5 have better soundtracks. How do I get over there? Oh, I can just go around. By woke logic, they have to accept you or they're closed-minded.
We're close to something.
That might be a loophole.
Skipping stones really worked.
Unfortunately, there's no loopholes like that for my own personal sense of morality. It says behind you equals Ben. I know, Jack. I know. I put that there. I know. I'm the one that wrote it. Isn't that crazy? It's bait. It's just bait, Jack. It's to get people to click on the stream, comment on the stream. Yeah. Yeah, which helps the stream. Behind Jack. Oh, Jack. Jack, are you understanding? Okay, you're laughing. Okay, good. You understand. Okay. Thank the gods. I was worried for you for a second. I was worried, but I'm glad we're on the same page.
Sure thing. This one's afraid. A witness? Someone else showed up too, after we left. If I can pull out more of an echo, a memory.
So Nev Gallus is back. Tell me what you saw.
She got my hair.
Nothing, I swear.
Aelia.
God damn it, you got that song stuck in my fucking head now.
Stay out.
A bystander? They must have seen the fight.
God damn it.
Then Aelia showed up.
Tell me, would you see this city rise? Be a thrall in service to its glory?
Oh, she's a granny.
Thrall? No,
Silence! Your will.
belongs to the
What's the point of even having a ponytail if you only have that much hair? Like, I wouldn't even have a ponytail, and I could have this much hair. I could have this much hair and I still wouldn't even have a ponytail because it's not enough. What's even the point in having a ponytail that's like this small? What are you doing, dude? As much as I hate this game, I gotta say, as much hate as this game gets, I'm kind of tempted to do another playthrough after my Warden Mage. Just give him a minute, let him cook. I mean, the game gets a lot of hate. Yeah, there's no doubt about that. But most of the people hating on the game haven't played the game also, which is important to note. I'm not saying the game is perfect. Like, for me, it's a pretty solid, like, 7.5. But, yeah, it's definitely not perfect. It has its issues. But it's not a bad game at all. And it's most definitely not like a terrible game or a horrible game like a lot of people say. And yeah, I actually want to do a second playthrough as well and play as a rogue. I've seen some really cool like bow builds that seem really, really fun to do. I was talking about one in the last stream where there's this unique bow. It increases your headshot damage exponentially, like by a ton. But it makes it so you only get one arrow. But if you get a headshot, it like basically instantly refreshes your arrow. So it's like almost like the old Call of Duty, like one in the chamber type modes where you only have one shot. Do not miss your chance to blow, you know? And it looks really, really fun. Like I'm seeing like crazy damage numbers. It looks great. The game crashed. Never mind, this game is terrible. Everybody is right. This is the worst game that's came out this year. This game sucks. I hate it. God damn it, dude. That's funny. All right, I'm gonna take this moment to take a quick little break. There's food just finished, and I have to go to the bathroom as well. So I'm gonna take like I have to probably cook some tortillas. Probably like a 15-20 minute break. I did make an Eminem reference. Yes. I'll roll the be back soon screen and I will be back in like 15-20 minutes. See you guys then. All right, gamers. We are ready. I think it was about 15 or so minutes. Sorry if it was a little longer. I got a peanut butter jelly sandwich. I'm going to devour. I haven't had peanut butter and jelly forever, dude. I left my phone. God damn it, I left my phone. I've been on that peanut butter honey life for a long time now. 1 sec. I'm going to grab my phone. I'll be right back. Okay, we're good. We're good. Alrighty. Hopefully it won't crash this time. See where it left us off. My hair's annoying me. I'm about to throw on a beanie or something.
No. In my head. Stay out.
A bystander? They must have seen the fight.
Then Aelia showed up.
Tell me, would you see this city rise? Be a thrall in service to its glorious rebirth?
Thrall? No,
Silence! Your will
belongs to the Venatori.
Damn it.
The risen god will unlock my true power. He's given me Vena Vitalis. We start here.
What's Vena Vitalis?
A rumor, an old Tevinter ritual to increase blood magic. Fake accounts appear on the black market. The real records were burned by magisters. It scared them. But if Aelia follows Elganon, if he could give her the trick, the Venatori are in power, but Aelia wants total control.
A blood ritual. Then the missing people... It's a lead.
But where? When? Who else does Aelia break before I track her down?
Nev?
This place means something to me. But what am I to it if I can't?
You'll catch Ilya again. Docktown's got someone looking out for them. They'll see that.
I don't need to be the hero. I just need them safe. I'm a sucker, Rook. Getting caught up in all this. Bad habit.
Hi, Jack.
So keep fighting. Isn't that what you do?
Till it gets me.
I put too much jelly on. I'm trying to like rotate the sandwich so the jelly doesn't ooze all over me. I'm too used to the honey life. You see, honey doesn't ooze out on you. It never has that issue. It's a good thing there's so much yapping in these games, though. Am I right? Plenty of time to eat. Uh-oh. Wrong button. Fat fingered. Thank you, Jack. That's very nice of you, dude. Very kind. If they pet your cat. That's crazy.
Staying here.
In Lavender, he's usually the restless type. But I'm guessing we received another letter from Tarquin.
Very nice of you, Jack. Thank you. I believe in you as well. You'll
Thanks for
achieve great
tagging
things.
along, Rook. Those feelers I put out about the Gloomhowler turned up something. Evka, I got your message.
I figured you'd want to hear this. These are Wardens Davrin and Rook. You can trust them.
What's your name?
It's okay. We're here to help.
Nothing to be afraid of.
My name's Valya. When I heard about Weishaupt, what happened... I once trained to be a Grey Warden, but I left before the joining.
It's not for everyone.
It wasn't that. It's... I'm the one who found the Griffin eggs, before they hatched.
I've got about 1,000,000 questions. But why come to us now?
I knew some of the Wardens who were caring for the Griffins, Remy and Lancet. I think I know what killed them.
The Gloomhowler. It's a Grey Warden, isn't it? An elf.
But that's all we know.
Yes. Her name was Isaiah. I found her diary. She was a mage.
I found that Momo left me this little guy. I really want you to look at this, Kenzie. I got this just for you. Momo got me this little guy, and I thought of you. I thought I'd bring it on the stream. Yeah. See this? Pretty big one for a little baby Momo, huh? Man, look at that guy. That's a big boy. Real big boy. I'm hoping I can make her sick.
She blighted all the Griffins during the Fourth Blight.
What?
Upon direct orders from the First Warden at the time. She had no choice. This was centuries ago.
Why? In what world would we
Actually very
blight
good.
our own Griffins?
In her diary, Isaiah said the Blight was going badly. The Wardens couldn't win. They turned to blood magic. The Griffins fought harder, longer.
I see where this is going.
Isaiah didn't want to do it. But orders were orders. It won the war.
But then...
The Griffins became rabid. They turned against the Wardens.
So then the First Warden turned against them.
He ordered them all destroyed.
That's why they're extinct.
That's a lamb kebab. It's really good, actually. Got some lamb for gyros. First Wardens are assholes.
That is not what I took the oath to defend.
In her diary, Isaiah said she couldn't forgive herself. As penance, she hid the remaining eggs with a protective spell. I followed the clues and found them.
That was 400 years ago. She shouldn't even be alive.
Her last entry said she left for her calling.
Then she's probably in the deep roads. Blighted. Twisted.
Hassan? I was there the day you hatched. You've grown.
How the hell can she tell who he is? It's very good. I saw it kind of look like a turret, and I was like, oh, I could probably make Kenzie sick. I have to eat
He's
this
a
on
scrapper.
stream.
Doesn't back down from a fight.
Always squabbling with his brothers and sisters. I remember feeding him gingerwort truffles as a baby.
So you're the reason Davrin's been hunting mushrooms instead of monsters.
Anything for the prince.
I don't see a crown on your head yet, boy.
There should be. Griffins give the Wardens hope. Something to rally around after Weishaupt. Please find his brothers and sisters, whatever it takes. We owe them so much.
Count on it.
Stay safe, Hassan.
This is good information, but it still doesn't tell us where the Gloomhowler is.
No, but the other Wardens will keep looking. The Gloomhowler, Isaiah, can't hide forever.
Thank you, doggy.
Me too.
Lamb is good. Lamb is so underrated. Honestly, it's very good. Very good. Is this still not possible, or can I do this one yet? I think I've almost done like every single side quest at this point. Oh, fuck. I just had to say that, didn't I? Threw up. That's what you get for all the fucking ranch and banana comments, Kenzie. I told you I have the nuclear button. I told you. I warned you. I did. I warned you and you wouldn't listen. You just kept going on and on about your banana ranch. Banana ranch, banana ranch. Well, I had to bring out the fucking nuclear weapons. I didn't want to do it. But god damn it. That's what it takes to win. Then I'll do it. Alright, how do I get here? There's no way to place a marker. I'm just now realizing. Oh, wait. I know how. Yeah, I think I know how. This is down by where she was throwing rocks. Yeah, lamb is very underrated, though. I think lamb is really good. Very yummy meat.
Better be ready.
Time to fight. Go, go.
Go, go. Oh my god. Just decimated. Just cooking him. You're done. You're done. Oh, it's looking real bad, alright.
Never mind.
Oh yeah.
And now Venatori? What's going on?
Ow. Who knows?
That's interesting. I wasn't expecting the Venatori to show up.
They talked about shipments.
Let's look around. I'm getting a bad feeling about this.
It went through my mind as Momo's poo, and then the barbecue penis comments, it came back.
Thank the Maker. Did you find the others?
I'm sure he's
What
fine.
others?
Probably
Those
just busy.
mercenaries have abducted people from around Dogtown, then sold them to the Venatori. I heard them talk about a warehouse. They could be holding them there.
We'll look into it. The warehouse where we found the Darkspawn isn't far from here. Let's look around, see what we find.
Yeah, seeing as he said at 6, you know, he said like 2 hours ago that work was crazy. I'm sure he's fine. He's just busy.
Well, that's not good. Sounds like blood magic.
Blood magic. Nom, 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 nom. Some good meat, man. I love meat. Meat's just the best, isn't it? If I have a meal without meat, it just feels wrong. Doesn't feel right. Doesn't feel natural. I always need some meat in my mouth. You know what I'm saying, brother? No homo, of course. Of course. This is a big area.
See that? Bad guys.
Bad guys. She said bad guys. I knew she was the chosen one. That's interesting. No hammer, new weapon. Indeed. Big axe. I mean, it's just transmogged though. Taken down Kunari before.
Vile. We need to stop this. Low tide beach. Let's go.
I have no idea what you're talking about, Oscar. It looks like a polearm. No, I don't know. They have it categorized as a great axe. The fights are live on Netflix. Oh, it's right. Right. The Hangover guy. How did I miss?
We won't let you terrorize these people.
Ow.
On your right. That's a win, Rook.
It went through his head.
That's the last.
That's these Venatori down.
The Venatori are bullies and worse.
We'll get you out of there. Hang on.
Hang on. Let me loot first, like a real hero. Okay, now I can let you out.
You all right?
No, but I'm alive and grateful. They were going to take me somewhere. They talked about rituals and risen gods.
You don't have to worry about that anymore. Stay safe, or as safe as you can.
I'm not just a Grave Warden. I am the Grave Warden. This is the first Warden armor. So yummy. So yummy. Okay, that's all the side quests. We're on main quests now. Apparently my my aunt and uncle are watching those fights or whatever.
Finally got
Upstairs.
the rubber
Starting to feel like a proper.
When I went out and got my food,
I got the goods to kill most
my dad was talking about it. Like, oh, interesting. Precision kills, gain precision on kills with his weapon. Take care, interrupting cow. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Have a good one. Cause it's boxing, right? It's not UFC. I didn't think boxing was that big. I never ever hear people talk about boxing. Whenever I hear people talking about fights, it's always UFC, I feel like. I think really the only exception was like when they do those like YouTuber boxing matches. That's about the only time I feel like I ever hear about boxing. Hi, Flynn. Oh, there's a gift. Just the Paul versus Tyson that makes it huge, and the rematch between these two women. This fight is the biggest thing in boxing for a long while.
Come back alive. No coin in dead customers.
Isn't Mike Tyson like 60 or something? Isn't he like incredibly old? I don't know how old the other guy is, but I mean, you have like a 60-year-old grandpa against a dude that's like presumably what, in his 20s or his 30s or something. He's in his late 50s. He's probably gonna get fucked up then. I mean, this isn't an anime. This isn't an anime where you're like your Master Roshi or whatever when you're old. You gain more power the older you get. I mean, you know, biology is a cruel mistress. Your reaction speed slows down. Far more prone to like small injuries, could be way more serious. I mean, even if you're like the best, right? You even start to see it like in UFC with people after they get the championship, right? Like they'll have a few matches where they're at the top and then they just get their ass kicked. Like, just bound to happen.
Strife, I got a tip there might be trouble here in Arlethan.
You're just in time. We've got a problem.
I was out with a scouting party, and we spotted the Venatori moving into the area.
They're being directed by Elgranon or Gillinane. They have to be. The Grey Wardens warned us the gods were heading to Arlethan. But why bring the Venatori?
We don't know. That's where you come
in. Oh, I don't have any doubt that like he's in good shape for a 50-year-old or 56 or something. I don't know. I'd probably be on Team Biology's side. I'd probably say the younger dude is gonna take it. But I don't know how good the other guy is, how much he's boxed or whatever. And boxing just inherently is like definitely a much less hardcore than like UFC and stuff. So, I mean, it's not like there should be too much of it, like risk of injury. For Mike Tyson then. Like, because it is boxing. If it was UFC, like, yeah, there's no way a 50-something-year-old could take on like a 30-year-old or 20-something-year-old. There's just no way. But boxing is definitely like a lot, they've got a lot more rules and shit that's not allowed and stuff like that, you know? Look like I box my walls? I box your mom's walls, brother. You know what I'm saying. With my wild weenie, you could say. Tear them walls up, brother. Hell yeah. Sorry. That was unnecessary. Didn't you bite someone? I think that was... I think he did, like, bite someone's ear or something like that. I think that was him, maybe. If Paul got humbled by Tyson. I don't know. I mean, I think, honestly, either way, both of them win. They're probably getting paid, like, millions upon millions of dollars, right? They're both getting paid millions of dollars, like, no matter what. I think they're probably winning. Like, I don't think, I'd be surprised if either one of them, like, actually really cares that much. You know? They're getting an absurd amount of money for the fight. They're both winning at the end of the day. And honestly, like, I feel like the, both of them really have nothing to lose, right? Because, like, the old guy, like Mike Tyson, if he loses, everyone's just gonna be like, well, yeah, it's because he's old. You know, so he has an out. And then, the young guy, if he loses, it's like, oh, yeah, he lost, but he lost to, like, the GOAT, right? You know what I mean? So it's like both of them have very solid, like, excuses and outs. So I don't know. I don't think it's really that big of a deal for either of them. Like, the younger guy could just be like, yeah, I mean, he's a GOAT. He has way more experience than me, you know? That's a very solid, reasonable excuse. And then the old guy could be like, bro, I'm fucking old. You know? Yeah. Yeah, I'm Japanese. Yes. That's true. Hope it's for charity. I mean, I don't really know too much about the Paul brothers, but they don't, from everything I've heard, they don't seem like the type of people raising money for charity. I feel like they're the type of people raising money for the new Lamborghini in their garage or whatever. Damn, did I roast Wild Weenie too hard, bro? He kind of just came in and I gave him the 1-2 buck on my shoe, bro. Knocked him out instantly. That was my bad. Normally I hold off on people, you know?
A few less Venatori in the world is a good thing.
Or a lot less Venatori.
I'll give you the rough location where we sighted them, but you might have to search beyond that.
They want something, and we need to know what they're up to.
I'll find out what it is.
Feel free to take out as many of them as you can. This is our forest.
Oh, she looks angry. My God. She looks like she is clenched up. Like, that's how I was when I rolled the Be Back Soon screen and was hobbling on over to the toilet. That's exactly how I look, bro. I was struggling, man. I was looking like I was part penguin or something, wobbling over to the toilet. It was rough. Still playing Veilguard? Yes, sir. I have no idea how how close I am to the end.
Feels wrong here.
Why do I have
I
Tash?
don't like it.
Yeah, it's because we have Tash. Get her out of here. Get them out of here. I don't know if you guys are realizing I'm terrible at this pronoun shit.
Blood magic. I'm sure some of that stuck
I
around.
suck at this shit, bro. I'm so bad at this. Thank God I don't know anybody that's fucking non-binary. They would hate me. Your chicken? Rip. Not the chicken, bro. It would have advanced, too. It wouldn't have even been chicken. By this point, it would have been silver. How? That is a literal hit on land. Oh. Oh. Yeah, let's be real. With my micro peen, I'm not tearing up any walls. Let's all be honest with each other for a sec. No walls are getting torn up. Unless I'm using a strap-on or something. Maybe then I'd have a chance. Yeah, I mean, I think most people who are non-binary, I think that they would understand. They would understand that there's no animosity or something behind it. It's just something that's, you know, new to me and not habitual.
What were they doing out here?
Looks like they set up a camp.
Let's take a look.
Of course, I'm not what do they call it? Misgendering, mispronouncing, whatever. I'm not doing that intentionally as a way of being rude or anything. It's actually just not sticking in my brain very well. It's not that deep, as the kids say. Ew. I'm just saying.
Not sure what this is. Bellara?
It's Dalish. There's a Dalish camp nearby. If the Venatori hit them...
They could be in trouble.
Let's go. Now.
Okay. Relax. Oh my stinky. Look out behind you, stinky. Yeah, I'm telling you guys, I'm living proof that all these things that guys are told that chicks care about. I mean, I think it's all cap, to be honest. You know, we're all told that they like massive wieners. Never been an issue for me. Super small wiener, almost microscopic, many would say, probably. You know, that they like tall guys. 5'8". That's, they like giant, buff, ripped dudes. Don't even need to say anything, let's be honest. A lot of guys think, you know, Short hair. Chicks love short hair, buzz cut or something. It's manly. You need a big bushy beard. I'm telling you, I don't think 99% of that shit actually matters to most chicks. Now, of course, there's probably some chicks that care about that stuff, but yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I don't think it's a lot of them. And then you also have to ask yourself, are those ones the real ones? You know?
More Venatori.
A lot of chicks hate video games. That is true. Well, normie chicks. That's true for normie chicks. Like my mom, my little sister. They hate video games, bro.
It's just wrong. Never seen it like this.
That is true.
At least we're headed the right way.
Something that sounds sexist, but isn't. Sure, go ahead. If anything, it sounds like it'll be funny.
Arlington Forest is as weird as ever. Come on, rock seems stable enough. Let's get through here.
Goes off like Mentos in soda? Jesus, does he have like a high zinc diet or something? That's just not healthy. It's not healthy at all. Bro needs to cut back on the fucking zinc. Yeah. And it was always hypocritical with my... Like, all of those chicks are massive hypocrites. And once again, it's not all chicks. For me, I don't even date a chick if she doesn't game, personally. Yeah, I'm not even interested. It's like the biggest turnoff ever if she's not into gaming. I love gaming with my significant other, showing them cool games, you know, stuff like that. But, you know, those chicks are always the biggest fucking hypocrites, I swear. Like my little sister and my mom. I love them. Don't get me wrong. I do love them. It's my mom we're talking about, right? My little sister, she's all right, you know, whatever. I've only tried to murder her like a dozen times or something. She's all right. But they're like the biggest hypocrites because they'll spend fucking 10 hours a day on their phone scrolling through TikTok or Instagram or whatever. Or they'll spend 8 hours a day watching Love Island or who knows what else, like TV shows. And then they'll get pissed off that you're playing a game. When scientifically speaking, there's been dozens of studies that have shown there's not only extreme net positives and benefits to your health and your mental health, your physical health and your mental health from gaming, which those do not apply to watching television, by the way. I'm actually not too sure about being on your phone. I haven't done a lot of research into that, but I've written several theses about gaming versus watching television, for example. So I do know that quite a lot. And yeah, there's tons of actual scientifically proven benefits from gaming that are not there for watching TV shows. Plus, a lot of us, we game with friends, right? We game with friends. So like, not only are we engaging in an activity that is helping hand-eye coordination, it's helping problem-solving capabilities, it's helping speed up decision-making processes, right? But we're also hanging out with friends, we're socializing, we're bonding, right? I don't understand it. It's like, if you look at it objectively, with all of the scientific data currently available to us, video gaming is actually the best thing you can do on, like, in front of a screen for your pastime. It is. And it's not even close. Like, yes, you can make a lot of arguments for other things, but in front of a screen, video gaming is the best thing that you can do. Obviously, you know, you can exercise, you can play sports, you can read, right? All that stuff is very good for you. But in terms of like being activities to do in front of a screen, it's unparalleled, dude. I really don't understand that like hypocrisy of like, oh my God, Zach, you're playing games again. And I'm like, Mom, you just watched 7 episodes of Big Brother that are an hour a pop each one. You just spent 7 hours watching Big Brother. Literal brain rot. Garbage brain rot filled with like 30 minutes of fucking ads, you know, every like hour, maybe every 2 hours is like 30 minutes of ads. Your brain is literally just melting, just meanwhile, I'm engaging in stories. I'm improving myself. I'm hanging out with friends. Like, she'd be saying that when I'd be playing Counter-Strike growing up. Playing with my friends that are still my friends today. And guess what? Guess how I bond with my friends nowadays, now that we're all adults. We all work full-time. We don't have time to get together and go to the bar or whatever a lot of the time. You know what we do? We play games. Yeah. And as a result, we're still close as ever, man. Meanwhile, my mother doesn't have a single fucking friend. I'm just saying. Same with my little sister, man. It's like they engage in these very solo activities, but somehow they have some like air of like a superiority about them, and it makes 0 sense. I don't get it, man. It's wild to me. Came for the behind, you stayed for the facts. The hunter-gatherer rules, women are set to notice colors and patterns, while men are set for motion. As long as we have stuff moving, we can focus on an objective. Women, however, might be able to notice details, like how those vines aren't against the wall. They see the imperfections. Well, there's actually a very real thing. You guys could look it up. But there was a study done. I want to say it's called the Shed study. I believe it was in Australia. It's called the Shed or the Shack theory or something. But basically what it found is they took a bunch of men and they tried to sit them in a room with each other and have them just shoot the shit. And guess what? It didn't work. Then they took a bunch of women. They had them sit in a room together. They had them shoot the shit. Guess what? It did work. Women love to talk. However, what they saw was if they put all of the men in a shed with activities to do, with a shared common goal to make something or repair something, they saw teamwork and communication increase exponentially. These guys were instantly way better friends than any of the women were when they sat and talked. And when they did the same thing with women, the women actually bickered amongst themselves. So gaming is a lot like the Shed, right? Men, we bond over shared goals, common goals. We shoot the shit while we're doing something, right? We don't usually just sit down and talk, right? There's typically like, oh, you got a show on, you got a Mike Tyson boxing match or whatever on, you're playing a game together. So games are a great function, essentially, that serve the same as the Shed does. And it allows men to shoot the shit, talk about things, sometimes very deep things as well, while they're engaging in, you know, shooting people in Call of Duty or whatever. And women, they don't really understand that, because women, they can sit and they can just talk and they can chat and stuff, but they don't actually hit those deep levels of understanding, communication, and teamwork that men do when they have a shared activity. So it was actually a very interesting study. And, you know, when I was reading it, I was like, yeah, no, this 100% stacks up. Like, yeah, me and my friends, we'll sit and we'll game. But really, the gaming is just like a reason for us to get together, shoot the shit, hang out. Gaming is great. It's absolutely great. And you know, a lot of women do hate on it, and a lot of people just see it as a waste of time, or they see it as a waste of money, or all sorts of things, and it's just demonstrably false on all accounts. Yeah, I remember I used to think like, oh man, once I turn 22, I'm not gonna game at all anymore. You know, gaming is for kids. And I remember I'd talk shit to people on like Xbox Live, you know, COD 4, Modern Warfare 2 back in the day. And whenever I heard someone that sounded old, and of course I was a squeaker at the time, and I'd be like,
Hey, man. Don't you have a job to work? Go back to your 9 to 5, you loser.
you know? And, you know, then I grew up. I hit 22. I'm like, wait, I still enjoy doing this thing that I've enjoyed doing my entire life. Go figure. And now I just have more money to spend on it.
Galador, stay put. We'll take care of them.
You know, now I'm 28. I'm still gaming all the time. I still love to game. It's a great pastime. It lets me hang out with my friends that are, you know, thousands of miles away from me as well. I haven't seen him forever since I've moved due to, you know, work and shit like that. Yeah, it's great. X made me basically stop gaming, built a workshop in my attic, made bows, worked on guns for people, did all the other hobbies. She still threw a fit, so I told her to get over it. Yeah, you know, whenever, that's a big red flag for me. That's a deal breaker. The moment a chick isn't into gaming, because I used to do that too. I used to feel like I had to lie to my partner, and I would lie to my partner because when I was honest with her and I told her, and this went for several girlfriends that I was with, when I told them like, oh yeah, I'm gaming, it'd be like 1 p.m. on a Saturday. And they're like, oh, okay, what are you playing? Yada, yada. You know, and you tell them, yeah, I'm playing Red Dead Redemption or whatever. Oh, okay. Then they hit you up 6 hours later. Oh, what are you up to now? Oh, I'm gaming. Oh. Oh, you're still gaming? Oh, you're still doing that? Yeah. It's Saturday. My day off. I'm gonna game. I have no other plans. Yeah, I'm gonna chill. I'm gonna game. I'm gonna be a fucking cowboy. It's sick. And then there was just this inherent like judging that came with it. And so I started lying. And I felt like I had to lie because they were looking down on me. So I would just make up things. I was like, oh yeah, you know, I'm fucking I'm working out right now. Yeah, getting huge. You know, just like just making shit up to try and I don't know, appease someone. And and I eventually got to a point and I was like, why am I doing this? Like, you shouldn't feel like you have to lie to your partner. You should be able to be yourself unabashedly, and they should love you and care for you for who you genuinely are. Fuck this. And now I'll tell someone, yeah, no, I'm still gaming. I'm still streaming. Yeah. Been doing it for 7 hours, whatever. Oh, you have a problem with that? All right, well, that's fine. Guess it's not meant to be. You know? But that's something you learn as you get older. Like, as you get older, as you date more people, you get more experience romantically, you learn kind of these things that are big no-nos for you. Like, I have a ton of things now. You know, they call them red flags now, but I have a ton of like these red flags that it's like I've dated chicks that did them, and if I see those behaviors at all, I already know things aren't gonna work out. The only game that'll make you play for how many hours is GT. Well, I mean, look at the history of the channel, right? I don't really play games too often off stream unless it's like just mindless, you know, Diablo or something. Like while I'm working or while I'm listening to lectures. So you can look at the channel. I mean, it's not like I play for like 12 hours at a time or anything like that these days. I mean, honestly, I just don't really have the time these days. But most of the time I'm playing for 2 hours, 3 hours, you know. A long stream for me is typically like 6 or 7, but that has to be like either a very, very good game or a game I really have to get through. Right? Like, this is going to be a long stream because I need to get through this game before Stalker 2 comes out on Wednesday. But yeah, like, Yeah, it's a stress reliever as well. It's a great stress reliever. I mean, games can serve so many facets, especially with VR gaming now. VR gaming can even function as exercise. Yeah, there's so many things you can do with gaming that you can't do just by swiping through, doom scrolling on fucking Instagram or whatever these chicks are doing on TikTok and on, I don't know, what do chicks do? Just watch reality TV or fucking Netflix documentaries. I don't know, dude. Like, whatever the hell they do.
Galadar, what's happening?
The Venatori are rounding up Dalish. I locked that barrier, but some of them already got through.
Hold on. Rounding up Dalish?
There are more Dalish inside the ruins. There were camps there.
I've never played
All right,
D&D.
get back to Strife in Ireland
Dead,
and let them
dead,
know.
dead. What a name. I've never played D&D.
Still locked.
There are symbols above the door.
I'm not a very creative individual because of my autism. I'm a very left-brained person. I don't really have a lot of creativity at all. I really struggle with any sort of like creative or artsy minded things. So something like D&D is just not really that interesting to me, just because a lot of it is like your imagination and creativity and like approaching problems and stuff like that. But like whenever I play a video game that's D&D, like Baldur's Gate 3 or something that's like D&D adjacent, I really like it because people way smarter and way more creative than me can come up with all these possibilities, all these solutions to problems and stuff like that, and then I can just pick from them. So I prefer to experience D&D like that. I don't think I would do well, nor do I really have too much interest in trying to like play D&D myself.
That didn't do anything.
The symbols need to be matched in order.
Yeah, what's the order? Where's the order at? Ah. Okay. We got squiggly with a 7. Squiggly with a 7. That looks about right. Nope. 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 Oh, that looks right. Yep.
That worked. Keep going.
All right, then we got like a squiggly with like a B and an R at the bottom. That looks about right. Yep. And then we've got like a 7, but it's the opposite way, like a dyslexic kid had to draw it or something. Yep, that looks about right.
There, you got it.
Time to get moving.
Why would Venatori hunt down Dalish for no reason?
Who says they don't have a reason? We have to get in there.
Thought you were gonna get banned. Sorry, Dr. Goose Robbins. It's just bait, brother. It's just bait. It's to get you to click on the stream, comment on the stream, which counts as engagement, which boosts it in the algorithm. Yeah. But I do appreciate you stopping by. It's kind of you. Appreciate you commenting. Hope you have a good one. Reported for misinformation. All right, man. You do that. I'm sure I'll be off YouTube by tomorrow. They'll fucking take me out. Susan's ghost. Didn't Susan die? Susan's ghost is about to come over and fucking delete my YouTube channel.
There they are.
It's all over for me.
What do you want? Why are you attacking my people?
I think Susan died. I don't remember. Maybe she just quit. I don't really care.
Got 'em all. Not soon enough.
Damn,
Still don't know what they're
Valara.
doing here. Let's keep looking around.
I had a vampire wizard that was also an ex-slaver. He evil. And the cleric deadass said, not in character, but I don't like that. Wait, like they didn't like your character's like story? Like your background or something? Yeah, my friends play D&D. They've invited me many times to play D&D. They did have some individuals in their group that I don't really like, so that was one reason I said no, but also just because, yeah, I would rather just play a game. She did die? Okay, well, perfect. Get Ned. Then the joke works. Her ghost can come fucking delete my YouTube channel. She straight up disliked my backstory so much she made an IRL issue with it. Cringe. Do any hot chicks play D&D? Because whenever I've seen chicks that play D&D, they're I mean, you could probably see them and be like, yeah, this person plays D&D. You know what I'm saying? We all know what I'm saying. Let's be real. I'm almost having a bad dream. Not really familiar with YouTube commenting culture. What? Why view your channel and comment behind you just because it says will ban? Yeah, essentially. So it serves like a big red button, right? It says like don't press. So people see the big red button. They see they're not supposed to press it, but they really want to press it. So they click on it and they comment. Remy, thank you for subscribing, dude. I appreciate you. So they click on the thing and then they type the thing. You know, just in an attempt to, who knows, see what will happen. A lot of people, they say that they seem to be under the impression that if they get banned from the chat, they won't see the stream again. I've seen that quite a lot in the comments, which is not the way that it works. Just for the record, if anybody doesn't know, if you get banned from somebody's chat, you can still see all of their content. It'll still be recommended to you just as much. That does nothing. So some people do it for that. Maybe they don't want to see the channel anymore. Some people do it just to be, you know, a dick. Some people just do it for curiosity's sake. But either way, you know, it's just something where I take advantage of them. I basically win no matter what, you know, with those people. So. But inherently, yes, I would say none of those people are like...
The other veil jumpers must have shut it down to keep the Venatori out.
I don't think any of those people are doing it to be nice. Right. Time them out so they get recommended even more in the future to farm them again. Yeah. Yeah. Because... Damn, that's loud. Something that trolls don't seem to understand is that the only way, like if you really don't like a channel or something, you really don't want to see it anymore, you don't want it recommended to you, the only way you can do that is by ignoring it and not interacting by it. So clicking on it at all, leaving a hate comment, even disliking, all of those things, they actually will tell YouTube you want to see more of it. Because YouTube doesn't care if you don't like content, right? They want you to watch it anyway. They want you to watch things you're going to engage in. So a dislike counts the exact same as a like in the algorithm. It helps streams and videos just the same. So really the only thing that you can do if you really don't want to see the content is to ignore it. But as we all know, your average troll is attention starved, right? They're doing it because they want to be noticed. There's a bajillion reasons why. None of them are from having a good life. And so these people, it's like impossible for them to just ignore something. It's impossible for them to just be quiet. And that's why it works so great, because you can just farm them, because you know that they love to say shit. It's effective. Been watching you for the past week. A lot of takers, and now I want to get this game. Now I know all the hate for it is mostly pack mentality. Yeah, that's awesome to hear, dude. I mean, a lot of people, yeah, they take the bait. We get, I mean, on a slow stream, we get maybe 100 people that take the bait. On a big pop-in stream, we'll get thousands of people that take the bait. Yeah. It's very effective. I mean, there's a reason why if you go through like shorts live streams or you go on TikTok streams or any of these like, you know, one by one stream formats, there's a reason why you're going to see a ton of this like bait and stuff like that. It's because it works. It works very, very well. And yeah, something I do pride myself on, you know, as a streamer, is that I don't give in to the pack mentality. I don't give in to what Twitter thinks. I don't give in to what big YouTubers are saying about something. If a new game comes out, I'm going to play it, and I'm going to give my honest thoughts as I play it. You know, and you may disagree with those thoughts. A lot of people do, and that's totally fine. You know, not everybody is the same, but, you know, that's at least what I pride myself on, is that I'm just going to give it to you straight, my thoughts. And then hopefully by looking at the gameplay of these things, you can come to a conclusion on your own what you think about it.
Found more Venatori.
I see them. We have to end this.
Like I do make reviews, you know, that basically just say the same shit that I found during the streams, but you know, the truth is that the best reviews are streams, because you're watching somebody play the game live, right? You're watching their thoughts and opinions on something form in real time, just like yours would if you were playing it. I don't like content, I go to the options, select don't see that channel anymore, do it on shorts all the time. Yeah, that's also a very good option. That is a very good option. A lot of people don't know about that, but it is great. Like, yeah, if you don't want to see like a specific content creator, you know, it's not just like a type of content, you don't want to see like that specific creator, yeah, you can click the dots and then you can click don't recommend channel. And I've done that for a lot of channels as well. I have never been recommended content from those people. So I don't know if it's permanent. I don't know how that works. Like, I saw that I could even do it to my own channel. So I don't know how it works exactly. Like, if you're subbed to me and you accidentally click don't recommend channel, am I just gone now? I don't know how it works, honestly, but you know, definitely like if I'm going through YouTube shorts at work or something like that and I get, you know, hot chick dancing in a crop top to shitty garbage music for the 90th time, I can do, you know, don't recommend channel. And hopefully, it'll listen. Or Sigma Male Clips, you know, Central or whatever. Whatever. 4 hours if I'm still streaming? I'll probably still be streaming in 4 hours, yeah. I would assume so. Netflix Live is looking a little rough. I didn't even know Netflix had live streaming. I was not even aware of that. That's why I was very confused when people were like, oh yeah, this big fight is on Netflix. And I was like, aren't fights like usually live? Like, I thought Netflix was just like shows and movies and stuff. Oh, it's just for the Tyson fight. Gotcha. Want to see stupid shorts? I put don't recommend or view farming content. Carefully curate my shorts. I just try and stay out of shorts, to be honest. I try to not like engage in any sort of doom scrolling whatsoever. I talked about it before, but I literally put child safety settings on my YouTube to prevent me from doing it because I was scrolling through so many of those fucking shorts. And I was like, okay, that's enough. So I literally put on the child's safety things for like 30 minutes. I think I have it set to 30 or 25 minutes. And so after 30 minutes, a thing will pop up. It's been like, all right, you've been watching for 30 minutes. That's enough. So if I find myself getting into the habits, and you think 30 minutes is a lot, but it's actually scary how fast 30 minutes can fly by when you get deep into that fucking scrolling through YouTube shorts. It's scary, dude. Kind of based, Oscar. Kind of based, bro. Not gonna lie. They're usually live, but apparently Netflix is down. Oh, really? Steven, thank you for the sub, dude. Appreciate you. Very kind.
We'll get you out of there. Hang on.
Fresh meat to
Symbols
eat.
again.
I
Like the
shall
last lot.
feast.
Shouldn't be hard.
Squiggly with a Z. But the Z is a little fruity. It's got a little ka-chow at the bottom. Yep, right here. Right? Yep. All right, next is a 5.7. Great gun, by the way. 5.7. There we go. The next, the squiggly things at the top. Squiggly backwards 7. Z for Zessie. And last but not least, a noose. Hell yeah.
All right, that did it. Let's see what she has to say.
Hello, little slave. That's a woman? Hello, little slave woman.
It's okay, you're safe. I'm a veil jumper. What happened here?
That other veiled jumper died making sure I was safe. She sealed the barrier before the Venatori could get me.
What about the rest of the Dalish?
They took everyone. Kidnapped them all.
Why? Where'd they go?
I don't know. Their leader said they need Dalish blood, some sort of sacrifice.
Sacrificed? Why am I not surprised?
This just got a whole lot worse. We need to figure out where the Venatori took them. Let's look around.
If they lay one finger on those prisoners.
What will you do, Laura? You won't do shit. Demon, thanks for subscribing. Stream will probably blow up now with people to ban. It might. You never know. I think it'll probably start to blow up as the as that boxing match finishes, because the views have definitely been a lot lower because of that boxing match. Who knew?
Dead Venatori
so big.
here. Nothing unusual. Not much to go on.
Could also just be Friday night. Maybe people are busy. I don't normally stream on Friday nights. Could also be that. Who knows?
Some papers
Boxing
here,
equals
but
ban.
nothing useful. No mention of a location.
Mike Tyson equals ban.
Well, it doesn't look like the Venatori brought many supplies with them.
Then they must be camped nearby. What if they brought the Dalish there?
Yeah, but where exactly? Let's keep looking around.
Bye, demon. Oh, I think you're just saying goodnight to Kenzie. Let's hope the
Just some
demons
mud
do
here,
get her.
But it looks like there's some kind of glass here too.
Glass? Wait a second. There's a crater nearby. Thousands of years ago, blood magic destroyed that area. All that energy turned the sand to glass.
And we know the Venatori didn't come very far.
They must have taken the Dalish to the crater.
Yeah, unfortunately, Kenzie's probably a lot scarier than most demons out there, so it'd be kind of hard to find one that would be willing to risk it for the biscuit to torment her, but man, I would love it if they did.
We got here as fast as we could.
It's bad.
It's pretty
They're
slow.
kidnapping Dalish to sacrifice them.
What?
You're serious?
The bastards just swept in and raided this camp. The Dalish didn't have a chance.
The Venatori have always been cruel, but sacrificing our people? Where did they take the prisoners?
The lake. The old crater.
We have to do something.
We'll find them. But it'll take time to put together a rescue party.
Don't take too much time. We need to stop this.
We will.
Why are they acting surprised that the Venatori would do sacrifices? Venatori are literally freaking blood mages. Creepuba. That's a nice name. I like that name. Thank you for subscribing. Contents of a kitchen drawer. That would be great. What does it mean behind you equals ban? Like, don't say behind you. I'm so confused. Don't worry about it, man. Yeah, don't worry about it.
Let's head back to the lighthouse. We'll meet the Veil Jumpers there.
Is that Skyrim? This is actually Skyrim 2. Yeah, this is a very hotly anticipated sequel to Skyrim. Honestly, I think they took a little bit too long. That's just my take on it, but it's not too bad. It's not too shabby at all. Think I have any area abilities? Area control. Modded Skyrim. Yep, it's true. This is modded Skyrim 2. It's actually a pretty crazy overall mod. Makes everyone gay. It's crazy. Yeah, it takes the game you know and love, but it says, oh, but what if everyone was gay or trans? It's a pretty bold step Bethesda's taken, but you know, I gotta say, I'm proud of them for standing their ground. I don't want any of these. I don't want any of these. Actually, I do want that. I actually do want that. I lied. I lied. I'm a liar. I am a liar. Made in 2019. So does anybody play Skyrim in third person? I feel like playing Skyrim in third person is like playing Red Dead Redemption 2 or GTA 5 in first person. Cause I played GTA 5 and Red Dead Redemption 2 in first person. And people said that was weird. People were like so confused in the streams. They're like, why are you doing this? I was like, what do you mean? Like, if I have a choice, I want to play something in first person. People thought it was so weird. And then I learned that some people play Skyrim and like Elder Scrolls games in third person. And I felt what they felt. I was also confused. It's like, wait, what? Like, for me, I just think first person is way better. Like, it's very hard for me to get immersed in a game when I'm having an out-of-body, ethereal, Doctor Strange-esque perspective. Like, my spirit is floating behind the body. Like this, it's really hard for me to get immersed in a game like this. But if it's first person, I don't have that, like, barrier. I can get very, very immersed. So I always prefer first person stuff, but I don't know. I guess that's not normal. My God. Every time I'm like, okay, we did a main mission. We must be close to the end. I open the map and every single person has some horse shit they have to say, which will probably lead to another side mission. God damn it. Luckily, most of them are good, though. Lucanus and Emmerich beef? Uh-oh. The two best boys fighting?
Is that Zara Renata? This place isn't big enough to keep every corpse you guys find.
Zara spoke to Ilario before she died. Emmerich can talk to the dead. I have to know.
Ooh, cool.
I wouldn't have offered my skills if I thought it was unsafe. Let flame rekindle your sight. Let breath and light rise again. Tell us about Ilario della Morte.
Martyrs. He fooled us both.
Elaborate.
She's hot.
You took what he wanted most in this world. More than coin, pleasure, family.
The title of First Talon.
I don't mean she's hot just because she was burnt to death and she's like charred to a crisp.
Jealousy is a powerful motivator.
I thought he cared enough to grant me a quick death. Why imprison me and risk everything?
An improvisation on this one's part. You had too much potential to die so young.
And Katerina? Did Ilario hire you to kill her?
Ilario used blood magic to control spite. How? He's not a mage.
Our risen god gives many gifts.
Elgranon? Ilario's working with Elgranon?
Her spirit strong. Haste would be appreciated.
Let her go. We've heard enough.
My booty. Skyrim 2 makes more money than Veilguard. Yep, that's probably true. Am I still on? No, this is actually a recording, King Mantis. Yeah, this is actually a VOD. I played Red Dead and GTA first person. You move faster. Also, all I do is stay killing people. Never played Skyrim though. Only know about it because your uncle plays it. Hell yeah, another first person enjoyer. I don't know, people like, you know, I've been playing Red Dead Redemption 1 for my first time ever on the channel. And I gotta be honest, man. I wish there was first person. Like, I'm not enjoying it as much as Red Dead 2 because I really like first person. Saw me before your 8-hour shift? Well, I worked. So, yeah, if you saw me this morning, I worked at 6 a.m. Mountain Standard Time. 6 to like 3 o'clock or so. Yeah, so this stream's only been live 3.5 hours. My guy's just a mage. Or not a mage. My guy's not a mage. My guy's just a human. He's a warrior.
I'm sorry, Lucanus.
So am I.
What are you gonna do?
Take away everything from him.
How's the game? It's not bad. It's not bad. We just did a very good side quest. Like an hour or so ago. We did a really, really good side quest. That improved the overall rating of the game for me. It was so good. It was very, very good. With Morrigan and Solus. It is easily the best that the game has been the entire game. Like, I wish the entire game was up to the quality of that side quest, because it was... If the whole game was up to the quality of that side quest, then this would be like a 9 or a 10 out of 10 game. Like, that's how good the side quest was, but... It's probably still sitting at like a very firm 7.5 for me.
Not a bad view.
There's something I need to do back home.
Everything all right?
Yeah, just chasing Aelia. It brings a lot up. If you're around, maybe. I'd take the company.
Sure thing, Nev.
She's really gonna spend the whole game not buttoning up that shirt. An okay at best story? I mean, I don't think the main story is that bad. I'm gonna be honest. I don't think it's that bad. Is it generic? Yeah, I'd say so. Yeah. But it's not bad. It's pretty generic. I think it would definitely be a lot better if they went with Solus instead, but you know. I don't think it's that bad at all.
Hey, Rook. I was planning to take Hassan to the woods in Arlington soon. Want to keep us company?
Sounds good to me.
Hassan will be glad to hear it. Needs to stretch his wings.
Are you guys doing some sort of role play or something? What the hell's going on in chat? Does heavy armor slow you down in this game? No. No, all of the armor is the same. It's just heavy armor offers more defense, but it doesn't have ability damage modifiers as high. So, essentially light armor, it gives you more damage, significantly more damage, but significantly less defenses as well. What other games am I playing? Well, I'm trying to finish up this before Stalker 2. Stalker 2 comes out on Wednesday. We'll be playing that. I had started, before this came out, I had started my first ever playthrough of Red Dead Redemption, because that came out on PC just a couple weeks ago for the first time. But I unfortunately didn't get through Red Dead Redemption, so we'll have to come back to that. I think this guy just posted an address. I'm going to permanently ban him. Just because I'm not going to take any sort of risk. And while I'm at it, I think Charlie and Special Duck I don't know what's up with them either, but I'm also going to permanently ban them. Just because, I don't know, something's clearly going on with them. There we go. Kind of old gameplay for Red Dead Redemption? No, because it just came out on PC for the first time. On like October 25th, I think. Like on October 25th, it came out on PC. Paul has a 10-1, 7 KOs. Tyson has a 50-1, 1 NC. I don't know what that means. 44 KOs. That's a pretty good record. But he's also a 50-something-year-old man. So, you know, when was his last fight? Surely he's been out of the game for like, what, 20 years? $58. Damn. When I ban someone, does it make it to where they can't see my channel at all? No, it just makes it so they can't comment. Yeah, they can still see the channel just fine. All my stuff is still recommended to them. In fact, it's probably recommended more to them because of the fact that they've commented on it before. I think it'll even let them comment and they'll think that their comments are posting, but nobody else can see their comments, I think. But yeah, it's actually kind of evil. Because by them commenting on the stuff in the first place, they're telling the algorithm they want to see my content. And then I just make it so they're banned so they can't see like any of their... Nobody else can see their comments. And it's like they're yelling into the void or something as they're constantly like recommended my stuff. It's kind of funny. Yeah, those guys were just weird though. I always say it, guys. First impressions are important. If you come in here and you're being like a little weirdo and you're just polluting the chat, being a little weirdo, I mean, you're probably just going to get banned. You know, we try not to ban people here very often, but...
I heard from Cal Sharrock about the missing dwarves. Stalguard's one of them. I have to go help. They sent me maps of the area where the missing were last seen. It's a start. You're coming to help, right?
I promised I would.
I'm ready to go whenever you are. Let's not wait too long.
You think we're gonna bang on this? Think we're gonna bang on this mission? I think we're probably right around the time where we're gonna bang. Hell yeah. I really don't want to see her naked though.
He is the light, the hope of Elvenan, the bringer of...
Tell me about the war against the Evenuris.
Even now, the armies of Anaris wage a glorious
Very
war
funny, Sea Weaver.
against the...
Tell me about the armies.
The chosen of Elvenan, made pure and stripped of their want to serve the great Anaris.
So demons. He made an army of demons. Damn it, Syrian. What have you done? Oh, Rook.
Thought it was like a block? You never knew that? Yeah, no. No. Anybody that's banned, they can still see the content. Yeah. They can still like regularly watch it. It'll still be recommended to them. Yeah, all of that. playing as a straight, I mean, I'm romancing Harding. So unless she's got something I don't know about. I think so.
Sorry, is now a bad time? I can come back.
It's not great, but later won't be better. Syrian. He wants to meet, to explain himself.
Oh, that'll
It's
go well.
kind of hard to explain turning people into demons.
I know. Talking to him again, knowing what I know, it's
Yeah,
hard.
it does, Sea Weaver.
Beyond hard. And that's if this isn't all a big trap.
Why am I playing this? Why not? I play all new releases. I play all new releases so people can, you know, watch the gameplay themselves, and they can not only hear my opinions playing through it, but they can come to their own decisions. And I've convinced hundreds of people that I don't even want to say convinced, but I've shown the game off, and hundreds of people have said that they're gonna pick it up because people are overreacting, saying it's bad and stuff, that it looks fun. The game is ass. Well, it's unfortunate you didn't like it, man. But I'm having a pretty good time. Yeah, I'd say it's a pretty solid, like 7.5 out of 10. Gameplay is very fun as Warrior, especially Reaver. Have I played Outlast Trails? Oh, I think you mean Trials. I don't think I did play that. I don't think I did. I think I was playing something else when that came out.
Listen to your gut. Would he really try to lure you into a trap?
I would have said no before all of this. The Syrian I know cared. Loved his people more than anything. He kept me grounded, focused, made sure I was okay. And I took care of him, protected him because I loved my little brother and I owed him. But what he is now, who he is now, I don't know. I'd hoped the archive would make it easy. Tell me it was a misunderstanding. But Anaris is evil. Full stop.
Full stop.
And if my brother's working with him...
Yeah, that wouldn't be ideal. Thanks for stopping by, Sea Viewer. Take care. That one VR. Keep it in English, please. Played up after Loki finishes his fight watching. I don't know. I need to beat this game before Stalker 2 comes out on Wednesday, and I don't usually game on the weekend. So I think I might try and push through this. I think I'm close to the end. I don't know, but I think I'm close. I'm at like 50 hours or something. He asked if I like money. Oh. Yeah. I guess. I don't know. More worried about the story. Any changes from Inquisition? Any changes from Inquisition? I don't really know what you mean, to be honest. I mean, there's changes from the first 3 games, but that's because maybe there's not. If you got lucky, you picked all of the the same decisions, but only 3 of your decisions from Inquisition carry over. So everything else is just like whatever they've determined is the canon. So yeah. Maybe you get lucky and the decisions you made, they decided that those are canon. I did not get that lucky. A lot of my decisions were apparently not canon. Gameplay? Oh, it plays completely different. Yeah, this plays more akin to like God of War. Like the new God of War games. Yeah, it's far more like action adventure game. Can't believe I don't read German. I know, dude. Is Stalker a good game? I never played it, but I hear it's like the Metro games. Might try it out since Stalker 2 is close to releasing. Stalker 1 through 3 are like not that good. You can mod them pretty heavily and make them quite good, but just default, like vanilla, the games are not that good. I played through them a few months ago for my first time on the channel to get ready for Stalker 2. And honestly, Shadow of Chernobyl is like the best one. Like Shadow of Chernobyl is pretty good. But I think at best, like Shadow of Chernobyl is like a 7. And the other ones are like below a 7, like 6 or 5. I honestly don't think that they're that good. But I'm hoping that Stalker 2 is going to be very good. Because like the world and stuff of Stalker is very interesting, but the gameplay is just terribly dated and really rough. So I'm hoping Stalker 2, you know, it keeps that very interesting world and lore and characters, but it just delivers on like the really good gameplay that I would like to see. And if so, I think it's going to be a great game. But is it like Metro? Not really. Metro's a very linear game, and the Stalker games are open world. So they're more, there's a lot more like side stuff and yeah. But Stalker 2 is going to be on Game Pass. So, you know, you can always just try it out on Game Pass, see if you like it or not. And it doesn't seem like the story is all that tied in with the other games, which is nice. Like there's a little bit of a tie-in with who you play as, but that's about it. Or like Fallout and the gameplay from Tarkov. Kind of. Oh, Jesus Christ. Scared the hell out of me.
If you like money so much, then have some.
Thank you, dude. Thank you for the super chat. Very kind of you. Very unnecessary, but thank you. Who doesn't like money? Scared the hell out of me, bro. I have that alert so loud. It always catches me off guard.
Sometimes people change, and not always in a good way.
Do they change that much? Become monsters overnight? When I thought he died, it almost broke me. I don't know if I can do that again.
So what are you gonna do?
Meet with him.
Are you okay with that?
No, but I need to talk to him. Convince him he's wrong.
And if that doesn't work?
Will you come with me?
So I can kill him?
Of course.
Hell yeah.
Thanks, Rook. Really. Just tell me when you're ready.
Oh shit. Yo, we hit 11.5k.
Thanks for letting me help out.
God damn, dude. I swear we were just at like 11.2k a couple weeks ago. Thank you, everybody. Thanks for all the subs and everything. Yeah, there's no need to spam. No need to be annoying. I can see you. I can see your comment. Driving in a car with a pigeon? What? The hell? Thank you, guys. 11.5k, dude. That's crazy. Halfway to 12k now. Okay, I think that's everybody. Oh yeah, we got her a present. I forgot. What am I thinking about Trump and his truth and reconciliation? I have no idea, dude. I don't pay attention to politics. Yeah, I don't really have any idea.
Wow. Thank you.
I'm just happy that whatever the hell Trump did with Elon and with Doge made me a ton of money. That's all I know. Doge went up through the roof, and I made a whole lot of money off of it. So, yeah. That's about all I know. Thank you. I don't want to hear about politics. Yeah, I don't really talk too much about that type of stuff just because I'm gonna be honest, and I don't mean this in a mean way or anything. I just mean I don't care. I just actually mean I don't care. It doesn't, I don't think about it at all. The way I see it,
allow me.
My taxes will either go up or my taxes will go down. And the prices of the stocks and stuff that I'm invested in will either go up or it'll go down. That's about it.
A light for Hector, for Lorelei, for all shadow dragons.
Those we have lost. Those we may still lose.
Is that Matt Mercer? Sounds like it.
For the fallen of Minrathis.
In the long hours of the night when hope has abandoned me, I will see the stars and know your light remains.
This is the new Dragon Age. To be honest, I think it's the same for me. Yeah, I mean, I just don't, I don't see the point in caring about things outside of my control. That's kind of my take on most things. I was talking about it earlier in the stream, but I think what's great about me, for you guys, for my friends, is because I'm very consistent. It's very easy to know what my thoughts are on 99% of things. Because on 99% of things, my thoughts are, I don't care. I don't care. If it doesn't directly and significantly impact me and my loved ones, I don't care. I stay in my lane. I care about me. I make sure me and my loved ones are taken care of. We live good. That's about it, man. I don't see the point in caring about things that I have very little control over. I don't see the point in worrying about stuff if worrying about it isn't going to make it better. And I think a lot of people get very emotionally and mentally impacted by things that they would be much better off ignoring and remaining ignorant. Ignorance is bliss, guys. And trust me, your mental health and your happiness will improve exponentially when you just start being ignorant. Stop caring. Trust me, it works great. Yeah, it's awesome.
May you shine bright in our memory. Always cherished.
Never forgotten.
I can't complain, man. I live a great life. I have a better life than almost every single person I know, and I largely attribute that to my ignorance. I don't pay attention to a lot of stuff. I never look at the news. I never look at any sort of, you know, YouTube news stuff. I don't look at any of that. And I am happier than ever. I can't even tell you the last time I was sad or angry or anything. I literally can't tell you. I have just lived so good for so long because I just don't care. It's awesome. I highly recommend it. I don't know why people willingly invite negativity into their life, because if you bring negativity into your life, it's going to poison you. That's what it does. gonna poison you. It's gonna poison your mood. It's gonna poison your relationships, your thoughts. Just keep it away. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of people forgot about Veilguard. Yeah, a lot of people, like, I know a lot of people that are very freaked out about this or that in the world. And, you know, I talked to them and they're so upset about it. And, you know, the whole time I'm just thinking like, bro, shouldn't you be more worried about like your 600 credit score? Shouldn't you be more worried about working at a job that makes you unhappy? Shouldn't you be trying to, you know, get a job that'll make you happy? Shouldn't you be more interested in getting in better shape so you can be healthier, so you can have higher quality of life? Like, shouldn't you be worried about these things that are having a significant impact on your day-to-day, every single day, that you can actually change, right? It's so weird to me. Yeah, sure, I love funny stories. Go ahead. Why worry about stuff you can't control, or worry about who's around? There may be a killer or something like that. If you worry about it, it might present itself to you. But if you don't worry about it, you'll be safe and sane. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Yeah, I don't really see a need to freak out about stuff. If we ever had a draft, well, luckily I'm 28. I'm pretty sure after 26 you can't be drafted. So I'm good from the draft. I'm Gucci now. I'm an old man. They don't want me anymore. And I'm totally fine with that. Hell yeah. So I'm good. I'm safe. I don't even know if I could be drafted since I'm Canadian. I actually don't know. I remember signing up for it when I turned 18, like my high school made me. But I don't remember actually even looking into the legality of, like, since I'm an immigrant and since I'm Canadian, if I actually can get drafted. I don't know how that works. I don't imagine they'd be too picky.
The Minrathous Wall of Light.
These lights, they're to remember the dead?
Unless the family lacks mages to keep them lit, or the money for one, then you're left in the dark to vent his subtlety. This was Brahms.
Rana's old partner.
His light was out when I got here. I should have been back sooner.
Don't be so hard on yourself.
Don't do that to yourself.
Common Rider.
Rook.
Sounds familiar.
Just trust me on this one.
I'm stopping Aelia.
Looks like we had the same idea.
Rana?
He read serials between assignments. Romance. The last one ended on a cliffhanger. He was sure he knew the ending. I never checked if he was right.
He'd have liked our friend Balara. She loves those things. Although she expects happy endings.
So did he. At least on the page.
Better chance there than here.
You're not the only one chasing Aelia. I've tracked some of her followers. They aren't quick to talk. Most said I'd be saved soon. But I did get the name of a place. Sanctum Lucican.
Statues in the back. This is Simon Pegg, Sean from Shaun of the Dead, another Sean from Shaun of the Dead, and his buddy Ed. I think there's a Rimuru from Reincarnated as a Slime somewhere over there. That's Deku from My Hero. This is, oh god, everything's reversed. I have a Guts and a Casca from Berserk. That's Iggy from JoJo's. And then that's Maki from Jujutsu Kaisen. I think that's everything. It was all gifts. All stuff that was gifted to me. Ignorance is bliss when you can control, but I think carelessness can take you to a point where you can lose someone very close to you. My father was depressed and I never knew. He died 28 in October. Yeah, no, I think you should take, like I said, I care about me and my loved ones. I take good care of those around me. I check up on them regularly. I spend a good amount of time with them. Why I don't stream on the weekends, right? Like Saturday, Sunday, I always make time to spend with family. I always take care of them, hang out with them, make sure I'm spending time and enjoying the time that I have with them. Yeah, I think that's very important. You know, I make sure to like call my mom every weekend. Game crashed. We'd love to see that. Oh, nope. Game crashed. That's great. I love that. Give me a second while I reboot. But yeah, you know, I call my mom every weekend, touch base with her, make sure everything is good, kind of shoot the shit a little bit, talk with my friends very frequently. Yeah, I make sure I hang out with those close to me. I spend time with them and stuff. But you know, in terms of like shit that's happening across the world, I wish all those people the best. But you know, people pretty frequently will come into the stream and they'll ask me my opinions on these things, and my opinion is always basically the same. I don't care. I don't mean it in any mean way or anything. It's just I don't know anything about it, and I don't really have the time or the interest to get into it. You know? I'm a very busy guy. I work a full-time job that's salary, so usually 50 hours a week plus, and then I'm also a full-time student, so I spend at least 30 hours a week on, you know, schoolwork. So, you know, in my free time, I like to stream when I can and then spend time with family. I don't really want to spend what little free time I have looking up
They're to remember the
the socioeconomic status of, you know, Ukraine and Russia or Palestine, Israel, or whatever, you know, China, Taiwan, whatever the controversy is, right? I don't want to spend my free time like that. That's terrifying, Oscar, and I hate that, but thank you. You met Simon Pegg a few times? We both lived near each other for years? That's awesome, dude. I love Simon Pegg. And the Cornetto trilogy is fantastic. I love all three of the movies. Everything about politics is fake. Hey, it's not even necessarily that it's fake. It's just that, you know, everything that we're told is like such a small microcosm of what's actually occurring behind the scenes that, I mean, none of us normal people will ever actually know the true story. So it's like, what's the point in getting upset about the morsels that we're given? I don't really, you know, like I had somebody in the chat, you know, a few days ago say like, oh, well, you know, you should care about like the Israel-Palestine conflict because it's going to affect you and stuff. And if it finishes up soon, you know, then you'll, what did he say? He said something about like if it finishes up soon, then your taxes will go down because you won't be spending as much money to them and stuff. And I was like, I don't know about that, dude. Because like we also, before the Israel-Palestine war, we were already sending them billions of dollars, you know? So it's like, I don't think that's really too much of a good argument. Like I said, like really the only way me and you are actually affected, assuming when I say me and you, I mean like the average American citizen, our taxes are going to go up or our taxes are going to go down. That's about it, man. I mean, that's almost all the changes that actually happen. It's very small. Maybe the price of goods will go up. The price of goods will go down a bit. Who knows? But yeah, I mean, I'd rather just focus on myself and my loved ones and make sure we're all good.
Don't do that to yourself.
Rook.
Just trust me on this one.
I'm stopping Aelia.
He'd have liked our friend Balar.
Better chance there than here.
You're not the...
Rana, that's great.
There's a catch.
It's an old temple, a lost one. If there's a record of its location, I can't find it.
It's more than we had. I can track this down.
And you'll tell me? Look, I know who else you work with, what they might suggest, but what are you going to do?
What it takes.
Things are bad, but Docktown needs to see...
What? Venatori overrunning their home? Taking away who and what we love?
They see you, Nev.
Is that all? We're running out of choices, Rana. We need to take the ones left.
Take care, Mantis. Thanks for stopping by, dude. Have a good one.
Brom's light. Thanks.
Sure.
Man, I feel bad for not playing with Josh, but it's like I gotta get through this game, man. I feel bad, dude. I bought that game to play with him, but I really just need to get through this game before Stalker 2 comes out. Thanks, YT Money Gang. Thanks, dude. Take care, man. Appreciate you stopping by. This place looks cool.
Started their patrol here. If we retrace their steps, we'll figure out what happened to them. I hope. This way, and be on your guard. I don't know what we'll find here.
Sure, we got this.
Look at this place, dude. This place looks cool. I mean, those mountains look really bad. Those look like PS3 mountains. But, you know, over here it looks great. Should be betting on the fight. Is there really that much money on it? I mean, I would assume everyone's just betting on Tyson. So I guess there would be money if you're betting on the opposite guy. The only betting I do is stocks. Stocks are the wealthy man's betting. Not that I'm a wealthy man, but you know, I just copy what the wealthy men do, and stocks are like the go-to for the rich people. They love their stocks, man. I can't complain. I've made decent money off of them. But the nice thing about stocks is, like, you can do your research in, like, related fields. You can look at market trends. You can look at the investor meetings that the companies have had, right? You can really make an informed decision. So at that point, it's like, I don't know. It's definitely quite derivative to call stocks betting. Because, yes, there's always, like, an element of luck to it. But you can... like make quite educated guesses about stuff also, you know, so it's a little bit different. I feel like this is cool, man.
They were definitely here.
This is good. We're headed in the right direction.
I think we're gonna bang. Balara better look away, bro. Harding's about to make me rock hard. Yeah.
The entrance to the deep roads is through here. Let's go.
Whip out that baby oil. She ain't gonna need any baby oil.
I think there's a passage back here. Stand back. I'll move this rock aside.
See, you know what's great about like just streaming during major things is that I don't have to watch anything and people just keep me in the know. You know? Like I didn't have to watch the election because everybody in my chat told me who was winning all the time. And it's the same thing with this fight. I don't have to watch the fight. I get to, you know, make my progress on Dragon Age.
That's really, really dark. And it looks like the passage leads down.
And then I've got the homies telling me what's up. It's great.
Undead? Why are there undead things here?
The veil's been weird. That usually means
Ooh.
spirits. Angry ones.
That's a lot of damage.
Right. Fight now, explain later.
Someone follow up.
Looks.
Tyson's getting tired.
It might
Paul
belong
is
to
stressing.
one of the missing
Tyson
Kalsharak
unofficially is
dwarves.
winning.
Come on. Let's try to find a way forward.
Of course he's gonna be getting tired, bro. He's a fucking... he's an old man. Bro's old as fuck. It's incredible he's even doing what he can. Can you invest in BlackRock and stuff like that in stock? I'll make a little profit off of war. You can't officially invest in BlackRock to my recollection, but you can invest in one of the 9 trillion things that they own. Never got into stocks. At the very, very least, when it comes to getting into stocks, I would say, especially at a young age where you can really take advantage of compound interest, like if you can get into it in your early 20s, mid 20s, it's the best time. At least invest in the S&P 500. At the very least. You don't have to do any research of that. You're guaranteed to make money off of that. At the very least, put your money into that instead of a savings account. Unless you have crazy good credit and a crazy good relationship with your bank to the point where you can have a high yield savings account, but most people don't. Most people don't have access to any of those like high interest returning savings accounts at banks. So your best thing to do is to just invest in the S&P 500. And you are guaranteed to make money with that. It's not crazy money, but it is money and it is guaranteed. So like at the very minimum, that's what I always tell people, like do it early. As early as you can. I think right now it is sitting at like $6,000 though. So like most people have to save up a little bit before they can even start investing in it, but you're guaranteed to make a return. Once you get, if you want to get into more like possibly volatile stocks and stuff, that's when you really do need to start, you know, taking advantage of, like in investment meetings and stuff like that, looking at competitions. Like, what's something I recently invested in? Dutch Bros. Dutch Bros is a good example. So Dutch Bros is a coffee chain that was primarily on the Pacific Northwest, but I had heard that Dutch Bros was going publicly traded and that they were going to be branching out. And, you know, so I looked at like the start of Starbucks. I looked at the start of a couple other coffee chains to kind of compare, and I realized, okay, I mean, you know, I remember over in Oregon, people really like Dutch Bros, so I invested in that, and it went crazy. I mean, the value of it increased exponentially, and I think it's going to continue to increase as they continue to build locations across the country and branch out more. But, you know, it's stuff like that where you can look into like maybe local businesses that are trying to branch out a little bit. You can look into, you can also literally just ride the wave of stuff. You can look and you can see like what's increasing in the last week, in the last couple weeks. You know, you can try and ride that. That's definitely more like on the betting side of things. But yeah, I mean, there is a lot of stuff, a lot of mechanics to trading, but I do think it's definitely worth, because I'm going to be honest, the system is rigged against us normal people. It's very rigged against us normal people. You're not going to make the type of money that you want working a 9 to 5. It's just not going to happen. Even if you have a great position, you're not going to, it's not going to happen. You have to go more into the passive income. You have to go into investing. You have to go into compound interest, especially when you're young. You have to go and kind of divest your money in multiple places in order to get the biggest return. Don't forget about us. I mean, I've been very lucky with all of the things that I've invested in. You know, I invested in GameStop because I thought it would be funny. That exploded. Then I didn't invest that much initially in GameStop, but then the like wave of GameStop ended. I saw the price starting to come down. I was like, I think it's going to go back up. I invested quite heavily in it. A second time, I got very lucky. It did go up again. It went way up again for a second time. So I made a good chunk of change off that. I've made a dumb amount off of Dogecoin. And it's like I have bought and sold Dogecoin, I think like 4 times at this point. And every single time I've made at least 100% return. And then what else? AMC, I invested pretty heavily into AMC, as well as a couple other movie theater chains like IMAX. What's the other one? Starts with a C, Cinemax, something like that. Invested in those as well. Saw good returns on those. Dutch Bros. I invested in a silver company. I've gotten very lucky, for sure, when it comes to like investing. But almost all of that money I have just taken, you know, any profits I had, I just put it in the S&P. That's like all I've done. What the hell? There's a little person in there. She got them dogs out too.
We've got you.
It's you.
Yes, it's me, Harding.
But you were... no, it couldn't have been. Oh, my head.
Can you tell us what happened?
We were on patrol. Stalker thought he heard something. Someone weeping, he said. He left to investigate. Never returned. Soon we all started to hear it. The weeping, the whispers. Something took me as I rested. A shadow tinged with red. The last thing I saw before suffocating darkness.
Nice partial right hook.
How did you survive in a rock?
That's your question? Right now?
I bet it's a dwarven thing. Children of the stone.
Okay.
Philosophers may have an answer, but I do not.
I thought he was making a joke.
This just keeps getting worse. The other dwarves, they're trapped. Where are they?
Others? They're gone too. Stalker went missing first. I hope the rest got away, but they didn't, did they?
We'll find them, I promise. We should keep going. I sense someone else close by.
Be careful. Trust nothing you hear. Trust nothing you see.
Matt, thanks for subscribing, dude. Appreciate you. Very kind.
Stay here. You'll be safe. This isn't all of them. Let's keep going.
Finally, a dwarf that isn't hot. The first not hot dwarf chick. Confirmed, I don't have a dwarf fetish. Oh. Tyson ain't like the others.
Mining equipment. And it's old.
He ain't like the others.
There's lyrium all through these rocks. I'm not surprised people tried to get at it.
This music reminds me so much of Final Fantasy VII. This is cool. I mean, it definitely sounds like it's a lot closer than a lot of people. Paul's officially winning. Can't say I'm surprised. I'm telling you guys, you just gotta look to the science, okay? I know people might not like the guy or whatever, but the science don't lie. Biology does not care about people's personalities. Biology says when you're fucking 50, what'd you guys say? 56? 58-year-old man? You got the slower reaction times, you got worse cardio, you could get way, way more hurt from smaller things. It takes way longer to heal. I mean, you can't fight biology, man. I wish it was like anime. That would be sick. If it was like anime, the older you got, the more fucking powerful. Tyson, like, just has secretly been training and he knows the Kamehameha. He brings that shit out and just blows him away. I mean, that'd be fucking sick, but, you know, unfortunately, that is not how it works. Tyson's got this. I believe in him. I would be very surprised. The longer the fight goes on, the worse that guy's gonna be. You just can't have the cardio of a young person when you're an old person. Biology is a cruel mistress, man. She does not care about your feelings. She doesn't care about your personality. How favored you are or how hated you are, they don't care. Biology smacks us down all the same.
I think I can feel them. Keep looking.
And now demons?
Did I mention the veil being patchy? Because it's patchy.
I mean, I think all the old guys out there can attest, right? Like, as we age, man, you start to be like, oh my god, I'm getting a little CC lock here. As you age, you start to be like, damn, wait, I used to be able to do this and this and this. Like, no effort, bro. This would be so easy. It's rough out there, man. Really should have betted on those. I definitely would have bet on the Paul, dude. But I'm not really a betting man. I learned my lesson when I lived in Vegas, man. I lived in Vegas for almost 3 years, and I saw a whole lot of people lose a whole lot of stuff. Didn't know it was tonight. I'd been settlement building up Fallout 4. Based. That's fine. You're getting the play-by-play from YouTube chat, just like me.
Thank you.
It's okay. You're safe now.
Damn, he's got his titties out. Yeah, it sucks getting old, man. Like, now that I've been doing cardio again, for example, dude, it's rough. It's like, holy hell. Like, no training, no nothing. I used to be able to do a fucking, like, easily a 5.5 minute mile. No training, no nothing, man. Now, it took me months of training to get down to that fucking point. It's like almost embarrassing. You're like, God damn it, dude.
We need to go up. Let's look for a way to get there.
And you know, I'm only 28. I can't imagine if you're fucking in your mid-50s, dude. The unfortunate part of aging, you know? You just kind of slowly but surely see yourself turn into a lesser version. Think Paul's gonna win. It's unfortunate. I know a lot of people wanted Tyson to win. A lot of people, but like I said, right? Like,
There's a way through here.
Tyson has a great excuse, right? Tyson has a great excuse. He gets to say, oh, well, I'm fucking 50 something years old. And the other guy would have had a good excuse too, because he could have been like, oh, this guy's the fucking goat.
House is close by. Come on.
Kind of disappointing fight. That sucks. I know a lot of people were interested in it. Obviously not my cup of tea, but I always want people to have a good time and enjoy the stuff they're interested in. Always a bit of a bummer. I just dropped to my knee. All right, I don't know. I don't know if all that's necessary. That's funny. So not even any like cool big punches or anything? Not any fucking big like babooshka type shit? Nope. Womp 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 womp. Very anticlimactic. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. That's kind of what I was saying was gonna happen. I mean, jeez. I don't really think, I didn't think it was gonna be anything fucking crazy. But of course, I wasn't paying attention to his training montage or whatever. I missed the Mike Tyson training montage, so I don't know how hard that went. Maybe that one really hard. Maybe he had the fucking Eye of the Tiger playing or something. You know. But can't say I'm too surprised.
You're safe now.
Harding, what's happening?
It means we're on the right track. Stay here. You'll be safe.
I mean, if I was a younger dude fighting an older dude, I would absolutely play to the older dude's just natural, biological, you know, weaknesses, which would be cardio. Just blowing his whole load for a 10-second clip? Probably. I mean, that's what it all is, right? All the beef and stuff is always fake, and all the stuff to build up hype is always fake, just so they can make as much money as possible. Honestly, I was saying the whole time, I thought it was just going to be like a show fight. I didn't think it was going to be like either... I had people assuring me, I think it was yesterday, maybe it was like 2 days ago. I had people assuring me like, no, bro, this is official. It's going on their boxing records. This is a massive deal. It's going to be huge. Both of them are going to put their lives on the line. I was like, are you sure, man? Because like, it's a YouTuber versus a fucking 50-something-year-old man. That doesn't... that doesn't seem like a very serious, like, complete, massive, deal or anything. I don't know, to an outsider, at least to me. I'm like, you have a YouTuber and then you have a fucking 50-something-year-old man that hasn't done a fight in how long? Like, I don't know. It seemed like just a thing to make a bunch of money. Paul threw 278 punches, connected 78. 97 and connected 18. Ooh. Ooh. So it was a show fight. Yeah, it was a show fight. Like most of us have been saying for a while that it was gonna be. I mean, I'll be honest, I thought it was canceled. I didn't even hear it came back or anything. I thought it was still
Harding,
canceled.
Can you, Thanks, Harding.
That wasn't me, Rook. I didn't move that.
Dun-dun-dun.
What do you mean?
I don't know what to tell you.
Oh, shit. $7,000+ days since his last official fight? Oh my god, that's crazy. And people thought he was gonna win? People thought he was gonna clear? Like, come on, guys. I'm sorry, like... But come on, you gotta take your emotions out of it. You got a mid-50s-year-old man that hasn't fought a fight in 7,000 fucking days. He's gonna beat this guy? Come on, what are we talking about here? What the hell?
There's so much red lyrium. Is it dangerous?
We can worry about that later.
We've been watching too much anime, guys. People thought he was gonna go full fucking Master Roshi on his ass. It's like that saying, I've always found that saying so funny, where it's like, never underestimated an old man in a profession where men die young, or whatever. Whatever, you guys know the saying, I'm sure. It's basically saying like, oh, if someone's old, like an old soldier or something, it must be a badass, right?
I think this is the last one.
It's like, that's not what that means at all.
That's Stalguard.
It means that dude was probably a badass back in the day. Yeah, like you see a fucking World War II vet or something, right? It's like, yeah, this guy was probably kicking ass back in the day. It's probably an absolute mad lad. It doesn't mean he's like insane still to this day, you know? You can't fight biology. I mean, you could try, but you're always gonna lose. I've seen high school fights with more action. He's Iron Mike. I don't know if he's Iron Mike anymore, man. I don't know. I mean, he'd still kick my ass. Don't get me wrong. I'm not saying he's a bitch or anything. He'd absolutely still kick my ass. I mean, maybe not if I kept a pretty good, you know, pace, like jogging backwards or something. I could probably wear him out. But if he touched me at all, yeah, I'd probably be atomized. But, you know, that's not saying a lot. I feel like 80% of women could probably beat my ass. So, you know. Oh, it's this guy. With the feet.
Harding, you should not have come.
You needed help.
Enemy Monkey D. Garp got his whooped in One Piece. I don't know. I haven't seen One Piece. I was thinking like, you know, Master Roshi pulls out the fucking Kamehameha, or that one old dude from Hunter x Hunter. You know, the guy that like practiced the same punch 1 trillion times, and he's fucking got the fucking Buddha behind him. The Buddha stand. He's just, you know what I mean? Or like the old dudes in Baki that are just like insane. Yeah. Yeah, Master Roshi did win. He did. He pulled out the fucking Kamehameha. In the manga, Master Roshi goes toe-to-toe with Jiren, bro. That's what I'm saying. And anime old dudes are built different. In real life, it ain't like that, man. In real life, it's, oh, fuck, my hip. Oh, yeah. You fucking twist or turn the wrong way. It's over, man. I can tell you as a 28-year-old dude in pretty good shape. I exercise and everything, man. I run. I do some weight training. Yeah, there's sometimes I wake up and I just slept wrong, man. I'm sore like the whole day. It's fucked up. That never happened when I was younger. Sometimes I'm just like, my neck. Like, my neck will just hurt, like, all day. What the hell? Oh, God, what happened? Yeah, it's rough. It's rough getting older, man. It's tough. That's a trap.
We know it's a trap.
You still came. You fools. You magnificent fools.
What happened?
I don't know One Piece. It's just too long, man.
Shadows, and then nothing. I awoke in darkness, pressed against the stone. No room to even breathe. Time lost me.
His hair is beautiful.
There was a voice in my ears murmuring in despair.
His hair is so beautiful. My God. I started One Piece. I watched like 15 episodes of One Piece. I got to like the weird cat dude. They were fighting like a weird cat pirate dude. These 2 cat guys. And I was like, I'm not gonna lie, this is fucking lame. That was my experience with One Piece. My experience with One Piece was like, this is lame. We've got a dude that's stretchy. And he's fighting these like, he's fighting this fat cat guy and like this skinny cat guy. I'm like, this is lame. And I stopped. I was like, this is, I don't know, man. And then, you know, it's like 1,000 episodes. I'm like, oh, God. The original plan was for me to watch the episodes while I do cardio. And I was like, oh, I'd get really invested in the show and then I'd want to do cardio. But man, they don't start off very strong. The clown guy that could go into 1,000,000 pieces or whatever was kind of cool. He was like fine. But yeah, that butler dude And then the guy with the slingshot was just like so annoying and like pathetic. Yeah, I don't know. If I was gonna consume One Piece, I think it would have to be through the manga, and then maybe if there was like a really cool fight in the manga, maybe I would watch the animation of just the fight. All right, Oscar. Have a good one, dude. I feel you on the gotta pee 4 times thing, by the way. True.
We won't let it harm anyone else. This thing, whatever
Berserk
it
is great.
must be stopped.
Not the
Do
CG
you know
one.
what it was?
A shade. A rot within the stone.
And it's after me. The only way to stop it is to face it.
Don't. It will consume you.
You, mister, need to rest. I'll handle it. Farther in. That's where the Titan's heart is. That's where
That's
I
kind of
have to
hot
go.
when she called him mystery.
That's where it ends.
The Titan's heart? Are we, in an actual Titan? How do you...
I just know.
I'm afraid for you. Kind of hot when she said Mister. I don't know. That did a little something to me.
Maybe Stalguard's right. Maybe you shouldn't go.
Rook,
I don't want to lose you.
if I turn from doing what's right, I'll lose myself.
Then I'm coming with you.
I know. Shall we?
No Griffith lovers allowed. Fuck Griffith. All my homies hate Griffith. No, Berserk is great.
Red lyrium's usually blighted. This isn't that. It's just lyrium that's angry.
Oh. Yeah, that makes sense. Angry rock. Thought it was hot when she said farther in.
Do those crystals
Harding's hot.
look kind of veiny? Or is it just me?
Oh.
Over there.
Harding's about to see something veiny.
That's where I have to go.
Let me tell you. That doesn't seem up to code. It's a big old spine. Look at that. This is cool. Is that supposed to be the heart of the Titan? Oh no. It's Nega Harding. Dun dun dun. From Scott Pilgrim. If you know, you know. We're gonna beat the shit out of you. What did he say?
All of this? Done.
Like the evil version of the Crimson Chin.
Don't you remember?
Don't twist this.
They broke us into 1,000,000 pieces, and this is all that's left.
Oh. It's a rock off. Do not twist what I said, goddammit. I was very careful on my pronunciation.
My anger and my pain.
You guys are ruining the moment. You go, girl.
I couldn't bear it.
You win these.
I'm sorry.
My queen.
I'm so sorry.
Now make out.
World on the wreckage of us. Vengeance is all we have.
Nega.
What's she doing?
Completely different. Completely different word. Okay, completely different word. Do not twist my words, goddammit.
Earthquakes! Not great!
I'm not leaving her. I can't.
That's... Should have known you fuckers would try this. I should have known.
Harding,
Completely different.
you kill us all.
Uh-oh.
The elves ripped away our dreams so the earth would be still. Why should they fly while we lie broken and forgotten?
Oh, shit. I'm getting owned. Ooh. He's sinking. What did he say?
Harding! You have to stop, or you'll kill us all!
I told you to run!
We don't leave people behind!
I remember all of it. Everything the Evanurus did to the Titans. And now the world will remember.
She's kind of hot. Harding contains the Titan shade by embracing her anger. Harding contains the Titan shade through her compassion. Yeah, remember. Remember who you are.
You're Lace Harding. You're more than this rage. You believe that the world is beautiful, that people are good. Hold on to it. Hold on to who you are.
It's all too much.
You don't have to fight alone.
No, you can't.
Oh no.
Lace, I'll always be here.
Oh no, I'm getting sucked.
I knew you couldn't resist my moves.
Shut up.
Oh my god. That wasn't bad. Yeah, that wasn't a bad little scene. Wasn't a bad little companion mission. It was pretty good. I mean, the romance stuff is always cringe. Don't get me wrong. This is absolutely always cringe, but although I do feel like we were exposed to a whole lot of red lyrium, which apparently, I mean, according to the Inquisition, red lyrium turns you into a fucking rock. Like if you're exposed to it. So we're probably gonna get turned into a Rook the Rock. It's all making sense now. It's canon.
That was intense. My mind's still clearing. Anyway, you ready to go?
Also, how does she give me the suck when she wears gloves? Like, that was all Rogue had to do in X-Men, right? She just wore gloves and it was fine. No more dick and she'll listen. She hasn't even got any dick yet.
Let's get you home.
We can't touch. She sucks me. The side missions,
Stalguard
for the companions are good.
To Kal Shirak to spread word of what happened. They'll need to be strong in the coming days. We all will.
None of us have a choice. We stand up or we die.
And the Kal Shirak know that better than anyone.
You all right?
I think so. I used to worry that I'd lose myself to the Titans. But I wouldn't even be here without them, would I? How could I lose myself when they were always a part of me?
So what's next for you?
First, we stop the Elven Gods. And after that, well, one step at a time. See where it takes me.
She's kind of like Karlach, right? Because in Karlach, I mean, I killed her in my playthrough. Chopped her fucking head off the moment I met her. But I'm pretty sure like Karlach's whole thing, if you romance her, is like trying to figure out how to touch her, right? Or you like get caught on fire or something. So this is kind of just that. Like you're romancing her and you're both trying to figure out how you can touch, but you can't really touch.
Trust yourself. I do.
You're just a bottomless well of support, aren't ya?
Yeah, I try.
Oh, and I don't know if I said thank you, so thank you, Rook. I wouldn't be here without you.
We'll bang, okay? Don't have my dogs out with the coat? I don't, thankfully. IRL, I do. But not in game. That would be ridiculous. It's not romancing if no touchy. Apparently, bro. I thought we were romance. I'm not sure. A song from the stone. Staying true to herself, Harding has overcome the wrath of the Titan and come to terms with her people's past. Hero of the Veilguard, your trusted support has helped Harding find confidence in abilities both old and new. Harding's affection for her companions makes her an inspiring teammate capable of lifting everyone's spirits in battle. Heart of the Titan. Inquisition spotter. Harding held on to this armor, embroidered symbols into the red sash to represent fellow heroes of the Inquisition. Okay. Yeah, she is a dwarf like Gimli. Just minus the beard. So what did that actually do in terms of like... Soothing potions cooldown durations reduced by 15%. Okay. Harding's detonation damage is increased by 25%. You and your other companion gain a bonus 20% damage and 15... Huh? That's pretty nice. Can I get a dwarf pregnant? I'm about to find out. That's for damn sure. Now. If you're human, I don't know, but I am a scientist and I plan on testing that hypothesis thoroughly. It's only right. It's the right thing to do. Everyone wants to talk, man. There's so much companion stuff in this game. I know I'm saying it like it's a bad thing. It's not. Because the companion stuff is way better than the normal side stuff. But there's a lot of fucking companion stuff in this game. There's really a ton. It's kind of crazy. Like you compare to this like Mass Effect 2. Mass Effect 2 is like one mission each person. This game has already been like 4 missions for each person. And some of them are pretty big missions. It's kind of crazy,
Trust me,
actually.
It's her. And we're lucky. If someone found the body before us, she would have been cremated.
Ugh, I'll never understand that custom.
What are you two up to?
Rook, it's very exciting. Nev's invited me to help solve a murder.
Doggy! I found a doggy! Hi, doggy! Yo! Yo, doggy! Oh my gosh! Oh my... Oh! Sheepy boy! Sheepy boy! Oh my god! You have anything you'd like to say? Yeah? Yeah, you have anything to say? Oh. 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 You're not. You think I can play the game with you in my lap like this? What do you think we should say, Momo? 1, 2, or 3? What do you? Okay. Interesting. Can you say hi to people?
Well, if anyone's gonna gather
Wave?
clues from the dead,
I helped the Navaran city guard a few times, but a long-lost crime from the heart of Tevinter.
Let's not oversell it. You ready?
By the flame that stoked you, by the light that rises. Return and speak.
What do you want of this one?
You were a shadow dragon. Someone took you out.
She's already digging in. Be firm.
Why should this one speak?
The fuck? No eating, Momo. How many companions do I have? 7, perhaps? 7 sounds like a good number. Maybe it's 6. I think it's 7, maybe. Should get a baby Bjorn so we could be on your chest while you play. I think I might get like a couch or something. I think I might just buy a couch and have it here. And then kind of just reorganize like the camera and stuff like that. So I can just sit on the couch. He can sit on the couch with me. And yeah, because he's a big lap dog. Like pugs in general are really big lap dogs. That's why they were originally bred back all the way back in China. Is because they were like emperor's lap dogs. So Momo loves to just like lay next to me, lay in my lap, stuff like that. But obviously, like, he can't really when I'm in a gamer chair. We are not eating Momo. At least not until he dies. Natural causes.
for a chance to right some wrongs.
One last time.
Speak with no promise of answer.
You helped get people out of the city. Who was the last person you took?
No. Secret. This one's to protect.
They're clinging to a role, keeping secrets.
Fine. Then tell me who killed you. Did you see their face?
Their name gives the other away.
If they came for you, then they're coming for whoever you helped escape.
Nev knows what she's talking about. You can trust her.
Your final task will be for naught, unless you aid us.
This one saw the murderer's face. Piranhas. His son wanted out for Black Mage family. This one got the son to Asariel. Help him.
The Shadow Dragons will get him to safety.
The spirit has left us. Thank you for trusting me with one of your dead.
Wouldn't leave that to just anyone. You're a different story. Thanks for the help.
Aw.
Anytime.
How cute. Do you think they're gonna bang? Momo is a pug. He's a pug. But yeah, they're all part of the same like type of breed. I always forget what they're called, but yeah, like short snout breeds. They all have breathing issues. Yeah. You could typically keep it in check as long as you keep their weight in check though. So like Momo doesn't really have, I mean, he snores when he sleeps, which is very common for a lot of dogs, not just those breeds. He snores when he sleeps, but you know, we go on walks every single day for a few miles at least. We try and keep his weight down. He only eats once a day, and he's a bougie little bitch. So if the food isn't delicious enough, he literally just won't eat for an entire day. So yeah, he actually doesn't have too many breathing issues. Most of the time, he just breathes through his nose. He's pretty chill. Hello, Ghost Eater.
Rook, you're here.
Is something wrong?
Biago and Thea sent word. They have information about Ilario. Whatever it is, they wish to speak away from Treviso, away from anyone who might be listening. They won't put more to paper. I need to meet with them as soon as possible.
I've been sitting a lot today, man. I need to fucking buy a standing desk already. It's actually a miracle I haven't done so already. I'm just so lazy. That's my problem, man. I'm so lazy because I'll have to redo all of my cable management and how everything is hooked up if I get a standing desk. They stick that guy in a closet room. He said he likes to be in there because he's an assassin, so he likes the fact that there's only one choke point to get in. This game online? No, it's all single player. I don't think you have to be online at all. Oh, yeah, he picked it. I don't know. He wanted it, so I'm not the type of dude to argue with a guy. He wants to sleep in the closet, he can. Is that the location of the headquarters of the Grey Wardens? No, that's Weishaupt, which you do actually go to in the game. It's a very cool sequence when you go to Weishaupt, but no, this is essentially Solus's lair. It's kind of like an alternate dimension in a way, where all of the Illuvians connect to, and the Illuvians, of course, are the they're the mirrors that you can walk through.
Or both.
A bit. She's hot. She's kind of hot.
Come back anytime.
Let's say I want to play it in a not so legal way. Would I miss anything? I don't know. Was this game cracked? I don't know if you could torrent this. But no, I mean, you'd miss the patches. That's all. They just had a 40 gigabyte patch that fixed a lot of the bugs and issues. But maybe somebody uploaded it online. Too new to be cracked? I mean, a lot of games are cracked day one if they don't have de novo. I just don't know if this game has de novo or not. I'm just playing it on EA Play, which is like $16 or something like that. You get all the DLC and the entire game. So I'm just playing it on that. And I mean, I'm at like 50 something hours played, so I would say it's definitely at this point worth, you know, $16. I'd say it's definitely worthy of that low cost for entry. But that's assuming, you know, you can find the time to beat the game in a month, which I feel like most people can, but yeah, I don't know. If you guys ever want to, I think I could say this. I don't think it's against TOS. If you ever want to know if a game is cracked and torrents are available online, there's a subreddit called Crackwatch. And they post on there the moment the games are cracked. And once they're posted on there, there's torrents of them online. Now, I grew up poor as fuck. So, you know, back in the day, I was a pretty big proponent of pirating. And I still am for certain situations as well. For I think a great example was like God of War Ragnarok. That was cracked day one. All of Sony's stuff is cracked day one. They do not have any sort of DRM to prevent that, which is kind of crazy. But Lala, however you say your name, I see your messages, okay? I see them. You're not gonna get banned, bro. It's literally just engagement bait to get you to click on the stream and comment on the stream like you just did 3 times. So 4 times now. So I appreciate you, man. Thank you for helping the channel, but hey, you're not gonna get banned. But anyway, if you go on Crack Watch, it'll tell you, you know, if something's cracked, and then you can go other places and find a the downloads and stuff like that. Sorry, bro. It's all good, dude. I appreciate you stopping by and commenting. Have a good one. But yeah, like in a situation like God of War Ragnarok, I actually encouraged people to torrent it if they were in those regions, because a lot of it had a mandatory PSN Plus, whatever they call it, PS Plus integration. And in a lot of countries around the world, you literally cannot play the game because they don't, in those countries, they don't allow you to sign up for a PSN network. And so I made a video and I encouraged people. I was like, if you live in those countries, man, or you just want to, you don't want to make a PSN account, just torrent that shit. There's no DRM. Day one, it was available to torrent. I'm like, just torrent it, man. It's like, yeah, because that's just fucked up. How are you going to release a game that's not available in, you know, 70 countries or something? I mean, that's just, it's absurd. Ban him just for the laughs. See, I'm a businessman. I'm investing. He'll be back. The algorithm will show him the stream again, especially since he commented several times. He'll be back. And then I get a view again. You know, you gotta be 10 steps ahead. Big brain it. Another great example of proper pirating is the fight that everyone just paid to watch. They could have watched it for free. Yeah, true. Very true. Yeah, I know a lot of people that, you know, they were totally fine with owning Netflix and stuff, but then when Netflix started cracking down on, like, password sharing and stuff, they're like, all right, well, guess what? Fuck you. We're just going to torrent your stuff now. And for me, I'm part of a lot of Plex servers. If you guys don't know what Plex is, I highly recommend you look into it. There's a lot of, like, Plex servers online you can join and stuff. And, yeah. Plex is fantastic. It's just a bunch of people backing up their completely legally purchased DVDs, TV shows, music. They back up all of it, and you can just stream it. And it's fucking awesome. Yeah, it's great. Thank you, Lala. That's very kind of you. But yeah, I mean, I'm part of a bunch of Plex servers, and the moment there's a new episode for a show or anything, it's instantly on Plex. Like, I can just stream it, I can watch it if I want to. I don't really watch a lot of stuff, but, because I play so many games, but, you know, I watch some stuff on there. But, like, I'm not going to buy Crunchyroll or something to watch one anime. I'm going to go on 9 anime, and I'm going to watch it for free. You know what I mean? That's like, come on. It's called Plex. It's Plex. P-L-E-X. Yeah. You can find people's servers and stuff online. You can join their servers, and yeah, people just upload their files on there. It's great.
Ballora, you came. I am surprised.
I almost didn't. With everything that happened, I didn't want to. But you're my brother. Still. Even with all of that. Did you come? Alone?
Yes. Though you didn't.
Not after what happened to Hamuel, to Yanarl, the others.
The ritual should have granted them purity, strength. That it did not. That is my failure. I was not worthy. I will do better. I must do better. For Ernaris. For our people.
I don't know, Kaza. When I was a kid torrenting, I was on Pirate Bay. I think Pirate Bay is even still around, but I do hear it gets taken down like every month or something like that. But I always recommend, if anybody wants any games, we'll look up Fit Girl. FITGIRL. Fit Girl repacks. I've heard from sources I really trust. I trust as much as I trust myself, you could even say, that there's never been any issues with the downloads on there, and that they're always great quality and properly compressed, so you can download them significantly faster. But if you're looking for games, Fit Girl is definitely like the GOAT, the way to go.
Fine. Tell their loved ones it was an accident. See how it goes over.
When we are great once more, when we are pure, then they will understand the sacrifices that were necessary.
He's a warlord. That's all he is, all he ever was.
So
Yeah,
sacred
Doty's
and
not bad.
yours. But the victors write the histories. He fought to make our people great. And the Evineras fought to keep them in fetters. He showed me the world as it once was, as it could be again.
Do I focus on streaming, or do I have other jobs? Oh, streaming is just a hobby. It's not a job at all. Yeah, I barely make anything off streaming. Yeah, I don't make really any money at all off streaming, to be honest. I mean, a really good month for me, I would make like $300 or $400 a month off streaming. Most times it's significantly less than that, though. Most times you're looking at like 100, like 60 to 100 or something like that. Yeah, I just stream as a hobby. It's just fun for me. I like talking to new people. I like chatting with people. I like hearing people's opinions on stuff, hearing people's experiences. I think it makes me a more well-rounded person. And I just have fun shooting the shit with you guys while playing. Yeah, it's just a hobby. I work full-time as a chemist. So I work for a company that develops animal medicine and animal food. And I work specifically for their outreach program, which helps vets across the entire country, the United States, with their lab work. So that's what I do. I help a bunch of veterinary clinics across the country with their lab work that maybe they're just swamped with. They can't find the time for. Yeah, that's what I do. Not exactly the most interesting work, honestly. It's just a whole lot of filing lab reports, a whole lot of looking over stuff, making sure there's no markers that people's pets are unhealthy or testing positive for various diseases, and then contacting usually the clinics, but sometimes the animal's family, I guess you could say, and letting them know. I'm so used to saying people because I worked as a medical laboratory scientist for 2 years, and that's basically the exact same thing, but just for doctors and for humans. So I still get mixed up, but Yeah, I work with animals these days. They're way better, honestly. It's way nicer working with animals because they don't answer the phone. you call and you know it's way nicer. All right, Cal, we're not going to talk about stuff like that. Okay. CZ Heisenberg. I don't know about that. I have a degree in biochemistry. I know how to make many things. That's all that needs to be said. Yeah, I know how to make a whole lot of things. Of course, I don't though.
How many elves have to die to get there?
Greatness requires sacrifice.
No, that's not the Syrian I know. He's influencing you through the mask, poisoning your thoughts.
My thoughts remain my own, Balara. Why can you not accept that I chose this willingly? Through this mask, I feel what he feels. When he thinks of our people rising once more, have you ever felt the warmth of a god's happiness or the cold bite of their fear?
What is it he's afraid of then?
I'm not sure, but it haunts him, consumes his thoughts. I must help him. Help us to face whatever it is.
So he hasn't told you what it is he's afraid of?
No, but no doubt he keeps it.
Bro, this is the 11th time. You're gonna release a 40 fucking gigabyte patch and you're not gonna fix the thing that's caused my game to crash a dozen times that says I unplugged my graphics card. Come on. What are we doing here? Jesus. Griminy. But yeah, no, we don't talk about stuff like that. For good reason. For good reason. It's fine. I mean, you know, asking the question, I suppose it's understandable. Most people, you know, they don't talk to people with science degrees and stuff. They don't talk to scientists. So I can see how the question would occur. But yes, I have already had an encounter with law enforcement and been swatted because my neighbor thought I was making a B word. I don't even like to say the word, okay? But I did have an encounter with law enforcement when I worked in Las Vegas, when I was finishing up my biochemistry degree, because I was in my backyard. I was working on a lab, and my neighbor saw. They called the police. They said I was making a B word or drugs. Could have been meth or something, but they said B word. And yeah, I was actually streaming at the time. And I hear something downstairs and I go, oh, 1 second. I go downstairs and I see people walking around my house trying to peer in through my windows or on the side of my house in my backyard and shit. I'm like, what the hell is going on? So I run upstairs. You can hear my door open on the stream. You can hear me grab my 1911. You hear you hear me rack the slide and run downstairs, and my whole chat was like, what the fuck? What the fuck? What's going on? I ran downstairs because I thought someone was breaking in because they're trying to peer through my window and shit. And yeah, then they go, they're like banging on the door. I open the door just a little crack. I'm like, and I have my gun behind the door just because I had no idea what was going on. And they're like, yeah, we're with law enforcement. We got a call. Can we come in? And, you know, at the time I think I was 21. I didn't really understand. Never let the cops in your fucking place. Ever. I didn't know that. So, I go 1 second. I close the door on them. I take the 1911. I just quickly put it on the couch right next to the door under a pillow. Because I'm like, oh God, what the fuck is going on? I let them into my home, and it's 2 cops. They're not even just normal law enforcement. They're actual federal agents. Very cool. Federal agents. And yeah, they questioned me. They literally did good cop, bad cop. I'm not even trolling. They looked around my place. They did good cop, bad cop on me. The good cop was like, oh, because I told him, you know, I was majoring in biochem. I was doing a lab for school. I was doing it in the backyard. I showed him all the chemicals and everything, all of my schoolwork. And the good cop, so funny, dude. He was like, oh yeah, you know, I like science myself. I enjoy science as well, but you know, sometimes I just find it so hard to get the chemicals that I want. You know, some of the chemicals, they're not very easy to find. So sometimes I have to go to the dark web and other, you know, websites. You ever do that as well? You know, just to pursue some other like scientific avenues? I'm like, no. Like, what? No. No, I've never been on the dark web. I just use the chemicals they send me. I mix them the way that they tell me for the lab. I take the pictures. I take the videos I need to. I write the lab report. I submit it, bro. And the bad cop, he was doing the bad cop thing. He's like, you expect us to believe that? You expect us to believe that you're just some student working out of your backyard mixing chemicals? I'm like, yeah, I mean, yeah, it's the truth. So yeah, I already had an encounter, and then I found out years later that because of that visit, I am actually on 3 federal watch lists for various different categories of watch list. I didn't find that out until quite a bit later when I applied for a federal job. I got a federal background check, and which was like a stack of papers this thick, dude. It was insane. And in that, they had information on that police call, on that federal visit, and the details about it, essentially, and the fact that it landed me on 3 federal watch lists. So, yeah. I don't really like to mess with the B word or anything like that. I've got some, you know, history, and I don't want to tempt the feds, okay? I got very lucky. I let them in. I shouldn't have. I should not have let them in.
Okay. I am surprised.
I almost didn't.
Yeah, I should not have let them in. Big mistake. Big mistake. I got very lucky that they didn't plant something or try and do some real bad bullshit, because obviously there's many stories of that happening. Do not let any law enforcement in. I'm from Asia. We don't have issues when asking such questions. I think if you were to ask a normal person, I don't think it would really be a big deal. But when you're asking somebody that actually, you know, has the educational and professional background in which it could facilitate creations of such things like that, I think that that's when it becomes a kind of a big deal. Yeah, dark web for my random chemicals, right? Like, I was like, bro, what? Come on. I think I'm like double-digit IQ here. What are you talking about? Finishing my biomedical engineering major a year or 2 ago. I worked on an exoskeleton, which ultimately failed. One day, I left my door open. My neighbor saw it and said I was building a robot to spy on him. Yeah, I mean, normal people are just really stupid. That's what I learned. To be fair, you know, to give the benefit of the doubt to the cops and the feds and the person that called, this was about a year after the Las Vegas massacre, It was coming up on the year anniversary. And, you know, if you guys know anything about the Las Vegas massacre, very terrible incident. I actually worked that case. I was working in forensic science at the time. I say I worked that case. I was working in forensic science with the police department at the time, but the feds took over the case within 24 hours. So not really worked the case, but, yeah, it had been right around a year since the Las Vegas massacre happened, and there was a lot of worry from federal agents, from the police force there, that there would be some sort of, you know, attack again as, like, I don't know, a copycat or a... I don't even know what you would call it. But yeah, so to give a little bit of credence to them, you know, tensions were high right around that time of the year. I want to say it was like October 1st, right around like October. Tensions were very, very high. People were really worried that something bad would happen. So yeah.
Fine. Tell their loved ones.
But obviously they were just dumb. Nothing happened. I'm Canadian, but I work in American forensics. I was born in Canada. I've lived in America since I was 3. Yeah. So technically Canadian. I'm an immigrant here. But yeah, I worked in forensic science for about 6 or 7 months for an internship when I was 21. I think I was 21, 20. I don't know. All of this is on the channel. Like, I've documented my entire life. There's like 800 vlogs from me in high school all the way through college, getting my first internship, all of that stuff. It's all documented on the channel. But yeah, I was like 21, I want to say. Am I still on watch list? Oh yeah, once you're on, you're never coming off. Yeah. Yeah, no, I will always be on those watch lists, but let's be real. I mean, nothing really comes out of those watch lists most of the time. I feel like every single time there's a mass shooter, the feds are like, yeah, he was on a watch list. It's like, okay, well, what the hell are you watching if they're all on watch lists and they're all still shooting people? What of those who intend a genuine warning? I'm assuming that it's there because such was not warranted. I don't know what you mean. But yeah, no, I only worked in forensics for 2 terms in college for an internship. And it was very, it wasn't great. It's not a good field to get in. I wouldn't recommend it. The pay is terrible. The hours are terrible. The benefits are solid. But you do also have to go to court and back up all of your scientific findings. And a lot of the times you're working on homicides, which means you are in court in front of a murderer, testifying that, yes, you are the one that found and confirmed the scientific data that is indeed going to convict this murderer. And oftentimes you're doing so in front of his friends and family, many of which are probably also murderers because they're probably in a gang. That's the majority of the homicides that at least I saw when I was in Vegas. So, yeah, it's very scary. It's very, very scary. You say your full fucking name and everything in front of all these people. You have no idea if they're going to get pissed off and be like, I'm going to kill the nerd that found the you know, that processed the paperwork or whatever. It's very scary. So yeah, it's not a good field to work in. I did not enjoy it. I mean, one positive I could say about forensics, gets you hella bitches. I'm just going to keep it real. Bitches love forensics. I don't know why. I think it's related to why they love serial killers and like the High D channel and the murder documentaries and shit. Whenever I told a chick I was working in forensics, woo, it got the job done. I'll say that's the only positive. That's about it. Not worth, in my opinion, but, you know. No, luckily they didn't see the 1911. If they saw the 1911, I probably wouldn't be here right now. They probably would have killed me. Yeah. Yeah. That's what I would say. And it's a very good thing they didn't just open the door or anything when I had the 1911 behind the door. because I also would have been killed. Yeah, I got very lucky that day. In many ways. Reed from Criminal Minds. One of my ex-girlfriends said that. Oh no, they said Spencer. Somebody named Spencer, I think? Spencer from Criminal Minds? I don't know. It was one of those shows. Some dude with like long hair, middle part. They said that they liked me because I was like him. Or something. I don't remember exactly. I don't know. Chicks love forensics, bro. They love all that stuff. Oh, it's Spencer Reed?
Elves have
Okay.
to die to get there. Greatness requires sacrifice.
No, that's not the Syrian I know. He's influencing you through the mask, poisoning your thoughts.
My thoughts remain my own, Balara. Why can you not accept that I chose this willingly?
Not a real gamer.
Through this mask, I
Shit.
feel what he feels. When he thinks of our people rising once more, have you ever felt the warmth of a gut?
I don't want it to crash again. I'm gonna go through this conversation quick. We did this. Think about it.
More people will die if you keep helping him.
More of our people, Syrian. You have to see
I think
that.
it crashes if you stay in a conversation too long.
Not the real you. You were my anchor, Syrian.
Wrong
You
Syrian.
kept me grounded. When my thoughts lied to me, you always told me the same thing. Do you remember? Trust your heart, Boris Shivan. It's a good heart, and it'll never lie to you. So why won't you trust it now?
I just realized how crazy her cheekbones are. God damn. Look at those things.
I must do what I must.
I must do what I must.
Me too.
It's not incorrect English, but boy does it sound weird.
We're gonna have to stop them. Him.
I know.
Just kill him right now.
Come on.
He's alone.
You've got work to do.
Just kill him right now. He came alone. I hate being the good guy, bro. Come on. If I was 28 and I had never had a girlfriend, I guess I shouldn't say that. I don't want to shame anybody. I'm not going to shame anybody, but I don't know. You got to be doing something wrong, brother. If you're approaching 30 and you haven't been with a chick yet, man, I mean, you got to change something, man. Look at me. If I can do it, anyone can do it. I mean, Jesus. There's nothing special about me. I'm not a particularly good-looking guy. Most people, you know, I think I'm probably like a solid 4. Maybe on a really good day, dressed up, feeling fly. Maybe I could approach like a 5.5 or a 6. If I could do it, you guys can do it. Trust me.
I could use some action. Let me know if I can help.
That's crazy. I forgot the rest of my freaking kebab, dude. Looks like a little turd. No.
Hassan can get the gate.
Another truffle hunt?
No, we're meeting Eldrin, the old elf I told you about. I spent summers here. Tended Hollow when I was a kid.
Hard to imagine the mighty hunter hanging out with deer.
Not everything in the forest should be hunted. Eldrin taught me that. He was like an uncle to me. Hassan, hang back. Eldrin, I got your message.
Oh? Who are you?
It's me, Davrin.
I knew a Davrin once. Strange kid. Too small, even for an elf.
Well, now, hold on.
So, this walking mountain of armor I see before me can't be him.
You sure got old and cranky.
You got old and far too good looking. I was always the lady killer.
This is Rook. We're working together.
Another warden.
He is the biggest
Can
elf
you
I've
be
ever
trusted
seen.
around our holler, Rook?
There's no doubt about it. He is a fucking jacked as hell for an elf. Rubbing it off on the nerds. Nah, listen, man. I'm a massive nerd. Probably the biggest nerd. I don't know why I'm doing like kind of Trump hands and kind of talking Trumpy. But I'm a huge nerd, man. Probably the biggest nerd that I've ever met. I mean, you can't get much more nerdy, right? I have the entire phenotype. I have the science, you know, background, and I'm autistic. I mean, I'm basically like the turbo dweeb, right? I'm telling you, all you gotta do is just talk to chicks like they're human beings, and that's it. That's all I've ever done. Yeah, even before my career, back when I was just a student. Yeah. I just talk to chicks like they're normal people. I don't know. I've never understood it. I've never, I mean, I don't really get nervous or like anything. How many girlfriends have I had? One, two. It depends how far back you want to go, how far back you want to count. You know, I wouldn't really count junior high. That shit doesn't count. I want to count high school. Dated basically just one chick throughout the entirety of high school. We dated for almost 5 years. Dated a second chick for 6. Another chick after her for, I think it was about 8 or 10 months. Dated a girl for, went on a few Tinder dates, but nothing very serious. And then, dated a girl, my last girlfriend was for about 3 years. Why use the word chicks? I don't know. Chicks, women, female, bitches. I don't know, man. Whatever term you want to use, man. They're all interchangeable. But I've been single for a few years now, and I like being single. I do. Yeah, I spent half my life living with my little sister and my mom only. So, yeah, just literally talking to chicks like how I would talk to dudes, except I usually don't call them like bro and dude and stuff. But just, you know, talk to them. I look 20. I'm 28. I am 28. Born in 96. Yeah. I'm an old man. Very old man. Mm-hmm.
Davrin thinks I can.
Very
Davrin
old.
thought a lot of things. Most of them required a swift kick to the rear.
Just try it.
Arlathan Forest is wrong in a way I've never seen.
We know.
The Holler aren't coming around, and these old
I look
bones
younger.
aren't up to the
Everybody
task of
says that.
chasing them anymore. I'm worried they're sick.
Yeah.
I need you to check on them for
I
me.
always get ID'd.
Hassan, I told you.
Is that what I think it is?
I'm looking after him.
Remarkable. A griffin.
I was
Never thought
17?
I'd see one.
Okay, come
Maybe all
on.
those summers here
That's
rubbed off.
crazy.
The monster hunter turned shepherd.
Okay, let's calm down. 17's crazy. Crisp, I can see your messages, man. It's all right. It's okay, dude. I can see your messages. You're not gonna get banned. I appreciate the comments, but it's just bait. Have some confidence. Oh, I'm a very confident guy, but you know, I'm just pretty old compared to a lot of like people online, you know, especially streamers and stuff. I feel like most streamers are like, you know, late teens or early 20s and stuff.
What was Davern like back then?
We don't need to waste Eldrin's time with...
He sang a lot.
This guy?
He'd sing to the holler.
You mean the Grey Warden standing next to me?
Now hold on. I'd get tired trying to herd them. I started humming to keep myself awake, and they slowed down to listen.
So naturally, you broke out into song.
Only when humming didn't work. Just getting the job done.
And now the job is caretaker to a griffin.
Hassan's had a rough go of it. Davern's his bodyguard.
Doing what I can.
Seems my old lesson sunk in. Not every creature in the forest is quarry.
I didn't ignore everything you said. And now, we've got some holler to find.
Should move to Europe?
I'm glad to see you took the road less traveled. It suits you.
Why on earth would I do that?
Okay, what do we do?
Find some stone.
I love my guns too much to move from the US.
I thought we were looking for Hala.
A lot of people would go chasing after them, running around, getting nowhere. Paula can keep that up for days.
Maybe you could sing to them.
I'll go right on pretending you didn't say that. Trick I've learned. Ringing the dinner bell's a lot easier than searching the whole damned forest.
Ain't no holla backer. Yeah, I've carried a gun on me every time I've left my house for 7 years now. I can't even imagine not having my gun. Any of my guns. That would be so weird. I would be down to like, you know, visit places in Europe, but I don't think I'd ever live there. Even Canada. Whenever I've went back to Canada to like, you know, like visit family and stuff like that, I've always been like, this is nice. I wouldn't want to live here though.
Got it.
It's hollow, right? When you blow through it, it mimics a hollow's call.
The dinner bell.
The hell is he doing?
Not ringing it yet, but that's the idea.
Yeah, I wouldn't be too interested in a Spaz 12.
Some Bannerberries.
I've got a Benelli, and it does everything I would assume a Spaz 12 does.
Interesting.
But probably way lighter.
They taste like.
Don't even think it.
Aren't Spazes like
Uncle
entirely
Eldrin let me
metal?
Try one once, as a lesson. It lasted an hour. Paralysis, hallucinations, cramps.
Ugh.
Uh-huh. Great for Hala. Bad for people.
No follow through, zero conviction. Do you think maybe there's something more to that, Joaquin? Do you think that maybe you were baited? There's no ban at all. And it's merely engagement bait to get you to click and comment on the stream, which helps the stream in the algorithm? Why would I ban somebody that's helping the channel? That's just crazy. Yeah, the holo joke was terrible. I wouldn't want to live in Europe either, but I would visit.
Stone root.
Dig up a few.
Hell, I mean, I'm learning Japanese and I'm spending almost a month in Japan in March.
We slice away the outer husk.
Coming up here in March, and I wouldn't even want to live in Japan,
I
man.
thought we were ringing the dinner bell.
Maybe it's a romantic dinner.
Like, I don't even have an interest in living in Japan. I just think it's going to be cool to visit. There's a lot of hikes and stuff I want to do. Food I want to try. Probably some cool souvenirs to get. But, yeah, I would never want to live in Japan. I love America, man. I mean, I know everyone likes to clown on America, but there's no other place I've ever been to that has the diversity, the beautiful diversity of cultures, of people all working together, the land of opportunity that we have here. I mean, you know, my family is kind of living proof, right? We were immigrants. We came here. Parents got divorced, both of them extremely poor on food stamps and government assisted housing. Literally had nothing to our name. My father worked all the way up from a minimum wage security guard to now he's a consultant for a major line of banks. All just through working his way up through the company. Yeah. You know, I was the first person in my entire family to get a college degree and put myself entirely through college, through scholarships, grants, stuff like that. Yeah, I think America's incredible, man. I love America. I don't think I ever could have done what I did in Canada. Nor do I think my family could have.
Call the holla.
He sounds excited.
Let's hope it's that and not I'm hungry for venison.
Russian 10 gauge pump. Oh, what the fucking like the KS-23 or whatever it's called, that like giant one. Oh no, that one's like a, wait, I think that is a 10 gauge, like a 10 gauge or an 8 gauge, something crazy. Yeah, I mean, I'm excited to go to Japan. I mean, it's gonna kind of suck. I'm not gonna be streaming for like 3 weeks or a month, you know, since I'm going to be down there. Maybe I'll do some IRL streams. Maybe I'll do some IRL streams down in Japan. I don't know. I've never done an IRL stream, but maybe I'll do an IRL stream or two while I'm down there. Just to have some content on the channel, or maybe some vlogs or something. I don't know.
He senses something. Could be Hala.
We've got a griffin. Hassan can track them.
I need to be careful of the predator in him that's ingrained to hunt and kill things before they kill him.
He'd attack the Hala?
Probably not, but he's never seen one.
Look, they water. Yeah, I think there's a lot of places I'd love to visit for sure, but I can't really see myself ever living there. Been to Quebec once, and what the locals told me, I would never leave the Philippines though. Well, the thing in Canada is that there is free healthcare, but something that people don't often understand about free healthcare is that there's a downside to free healthcare as compared to privatized healthcare, or, you know, healthcare that you, what do they call it? They call it, it's not consumer. It's a word for like you purchase it. But essentially like healthcare that you buy. I'm totally spacing on the word, but the downside of free healthcare is that you have to wait a very long time for many procedures because everybody has free healthcare. So oftentimes, if you need an appointment for something, you're going to be waiting months upon months. Whereas like in the US, for example, you can just go to a doctor like whenever, right? That's kind of the benefit of the system. But,
this is a good spot.
You know, in Canada, I don't know about the free college. I don't know for sure about the free college in Canada. I can't comment on it since, you know, I've been in the US for so long. But I would assume it's probably only like up to an associate's. It's probably not, you know, a full-on undergraduate's or graduate's degree. Which, here in the US, all my classes were basically free for my associates anyway, because I just went to a community college and it was so extremely cheap. It was like $1,500 for a term. and my financial aid was like 3 grand. So I was literally making $1,500 by going to school at the time in community college. It was very, very cheap. And I just did that for my first 2 years. It starts to get expensive once you go to an actual university for years 3 and 4. That's where it starts to get expensive. But luckily for me, my grades were good. So there were a lot of like scholarship opportunities I could apply for that really helped.
Time to blow the horn. I'll let you have the honor.
Aww. Poor guy's skinny.
It's okay. We're here to help. How do we help?
Look around for more Vanderberries.
Hmm?
Asan, don't you even think about going after...
Remember, trust.
Right. Turlum. Okay.
It just kills the
Asan,
thing.
do as
That'd
I
be
would
so
do,
funny.
boy. Be nice.
Be so funny. Just rips its head off.
Did Asan just bring in some food?
He did. I'll be damned.
Oh, he's so nice.
Won't forget that anytime soon. Thanks for helping out.
I'd say the American dream is definitely still alive, but it's way, way harder than before because inflation is so insane. It's very hard. Yeah. I think it's always been hard, but I think because of the level of inflation since the pandemic, which has just been absolutely absurd and has been far outpacing wage increases. And it was far outpacing wage increases for years before that, but especially after the pandemic, things just went crazy. It's definitely way harder to make it now. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, you know, you have to have... It helps a lot if you have people that you can rely on. Whether that's family... or whether it's friends or shit, if it's people you find on Craigslist or whatever. Like, I had to do that for a while, just hop place to place for people I found on Craigslist, man. And I had some very sketchy moments as a result, but, you know, it's possible for sure. You just have to play your cards right, and it takes a long time. It takes much longer now than before. Like, for example... You know, I was working for a lot of the time that I was in school. It took me 6 years to get a 4-year degree, almost 6 years to get a 4-year degree, right? It took a very long time because I was picking up so many part-time jobs, doing so much work on the side, doing temp work, just in order to try and pay bills, keep myself afloat. So it's hard. It's definitely hard. But there's a lot of pathways to get there. You could go to trade school, get certified in something like welding, something like, you know, being an electrician, something like that. That's only a couple years, and you can get a very high-paying job. Hard on your body, to be sure. A lot of the trade jobs are very hard on your body, but they do pay very well also as a result. That's what one of my friends did. He went into that, and he's an electrician now. Guy makes great money. Absolutely great money. And he was just like me, very poor when we were growing up. You can, you know, do what I did, get a degree in STEM. It's going to be more expensive. Most people probably have to take out student loans. Which student loans are not a terrible thing, assuming that you are working towards a degree that you know that there's a future in. Student loans are not terrible at all. I took out my fair share of student loans. They're not that bad. You just have to, you know, be making good progress on your degree and make sure that you're not just wasting a bunch of money and taking out a bunch of extra money. But, you know, if I can speak for the STEM field, if you get a degree in STEM, you have job security. Like, we are so incredibly understaffed in STEM that I hear stories about people that get degrees in all sorts of things and they just cannot find a job. You get a degree in STEM, you will have a job so easily. It's insane. Like, I hear so many horror stories like, oh yeah, I finished my degree in English literature. I just cannot find a position. None of these positions are hiring. Dude, STEM, even just right out of college, I was just like, yeah, you know, I all I did was an internship. That was it. I did an internship. I was like, hey, I would love to work with you guys. They're like, hired. You're good. All I had was an associate's at the time. Associates of Science. I was in my third year. I had done my my internship, and they're hired. And I worked as a medical laboratory technician for like a year and a half or so until I finished up my degree. Yeah, that's awesome, Interrupting Cal. That's great. Unfortunately, in the US, there is a lot of parents that just want to get rid of their children the moment that they turn 18. There's not a lot of parents in the US that really want to help support their kids and nurture them and really set them up for success. A lot of parents in the US kind of see their children as like this obligation burden almost for like 18 years. And then they're like, okay, finally I can have my life back to me. And a lot of my friends, you know, after high school were just kicked out. They're like, all right, you're an adult now. You're kicked out. Figure it out. And, you know, my family has never done that. They've always been very, very supportive. I mean, I live with 5 members of my family. Yeah, we flew down a bunch of members of our family and everything. Like, we all love each other. We all help each other out. We all can't imagine, like, not living together. You know? But it is definitely a very, like, American thing to, like, kick people out. I can't really imagine it personally, but you know, we absolutely love and support each other, and it's always the weirdest thing to me when an American is like, "Oh my God, you live with your family or whatever," and it's just like, "Well, what do you mean, bro? Like, yeah, we all love each other, we all support each other, we all help each other. Why would we not? You know?" It's a very weird, like, thing that people think. And as a result of, you know, living with family, I'm in such a much better financial situation than, like, all of the people I know. A lot of parents in the US don't have money to put kids through college. Also true. A lot. Very, very true. Yeah, no, I was stupid as hell at 18. I was an absolute idiot, for sure. I can't imagine that. Just being like, okay, get fucked. You know, I was 19. I was 19 when I, like, my dad had moved to Vegas. He was going to get stuff set up in Vegas for me to move down, but he hit a lot of hurdles down there. And I couldn't rely on my mom, so that's when I was, you know, just working temp jobs. I was staying with people on Craigslist and stuff, just random people. I was 19 and it was scary as hell, dude. Absolutely terrifying. You know, and I only had to do that for like 6 months or so, 6 or 7 months. But I was, you know, essentially homeless. I was literally just couch hopping with people I found online that wanted to give me a place for a little while. Until I got enough money to get a car, and then I just stayed in my car. But, yeah, no, it's very, like, I can't imagine. You know, it was fine once my dad got set up down in Vegas, and once I could get myself and all my stuff down there, it wasn't bad, but yeah. Family, friend, it doesn't have to be family, you know. You can't control your family, but you can control your friends. A lot of my friends live together. Be like 3-4 dudes living together. Yeah, it's very common now. Living with family, living with friends, that stuff, like, I don't really understand the stigma against it because you're setting yourself up for success. You know? Yeah, I don't know why my guys... I don't know what's happening here, bro. There's some sexual tension here. Like... I don't know, bro. What's going on here? What's happening here? Hey, you're me. Stop it. You're with Harding, bro. You're straight, bro. What's going on? Oh, it's so funny, dude. I need it off this screen, bro. I'm scared.
Don't sweat it.
I'm scared.
This is not all about killing gods and monsters. There's more to him than hunting darkspawn.
Eyes of an eagle, roar of a lion. But maybe the heart of a holla.
And the appetite of all three. You found your Turlum.
Yeah, we did. Come on, boy. You did good. We'll need to tell Aldrin about this holla.
This is not why the game's so controversial. When we get to Tash's mission, that's why the game is so controversial.
So your uncle is quite the character.
Aldrin will drink you under the table, then the floor, and bury you in the basement as a joke. Most of my clan didn't understand why I left. Aldrin had an open mind, saw I was restless.
He approved?
He knew I had to find my own way, though he warned me about joining the Wardens.
Too dangerous?
Too much darkness. Aldrin always preached balance in life.
Not a lot of that at Weishaupt.
We reek of darkspawn
I
all
was
the
him.
time.
Wasim.
Guess
Sorry if
that's
I
why
butchered
working
that.
with Hassan, there's something to be said for drawing strength from the light.
But yeah, I would still say you could definitely still make something for yourself in America. I think the American dream is still there, but you really do have to work hard for it. It helps a lot if you have people you can rely on, and just try and, you know, how I've always pitched it to people is just like, hey, you know, why don't we all help each other? Why don't we all rise up together? 30% ability damage if all share the same ability type. Huh. Yeah, it's semi-open world. So you have, like, you know, this is like the Arlithan Forest region, right? Oops. There's like the Arlithan Forest region, and then you have the different regions, right? So Arlithan Forest, Darktown, the Wetlands, the Coast, Treviso, the Hall of Valor, the Crossroads, the Necropolis, you know. Yeah. Hi, Iron. When you get more viewers doing the stream, like 200 to 1,000, do you think we'll be able to have conversations like this? I mean, I've had 200 streamers just the last, or 200 streamers, 200 viewers, just the last Dragon Age stream that we did. We had 220 concurrent viewers. For quite a while, it was right around 200. Yeah, I pride myself on a streamer. Like, one of the things I take a lot of pride in is talking to you guys. There's a lot of streamers out there that don't say shit to their stream, you know, but I love to get to know you guys. I love to chat with you guys. Some people don't like it because obviously it slows the progress of the game. I do stop and talk to chat quite frequently. To those people, the stream is obviously just not for them. I like talking to you guys, so I'm going to do that. Thoughts on black people? Exact same thoughts as any other type of people. Yeah. No, nothing special. Love black women, though. I do love black women. My last girlfriend, she was black. We were together for 3 years. Probably my most favorite chick to date. She was so fucking funny. It was great, man. I've never dated a white chick or a Hispanic chick that was funny like that. She was so funny. Oh my god. White chicks, I gotta say it, man. A lot of white chicks are just fucking boring. They're just so boring. It's like a wet paper towel, dude. Just so boring. Oh, yeah. Not much is popping. Fart inhaler. What about with you, dude? That's bait? I mean, I don't think it's bait. It's just an honest question. Oh, the behind you. Yeah, that's bait.
Any luck?
We found one. Looked sick.
I was afraid of that. If you can find more Vanaberries.
Hassan took care of it.
Never been with a black man.
A griffin helped to holler?
Crazy chicks with daddy issues. That's your average white chick for sure. Oh yeah. Definitely a goth girl. I love a goth girl in private. I love to look at a goth girl. I could never date one. Personally, they're just too crazy. Too many problems. But man, are they nice to look at.
Not much lion left in him.
He's still young, learning how to roar.
The world knows griffins as warriors who fought Darkspawn, but they existed long before that.
Existed as what?
A creature of the wild, free to explore their nature.
But griffins live for the hunt.
So do you. Yet now, you're a caretaker.
I'm proof that anything can change. Don't know if it's for the better.
Nothing about change is ever certain. I once knew a restless young elf who believed there was more to life than shoveling hollow manure. It's the nature of nature to surprise us.
Maybe you're right. See you around, Eldrin.
I don't know if I'd agree with great sex. The goth girl I dated, she liked to be cut. She wanted me to cut her. Like with a knife. During the act. I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. Punch, okay. Slap, okay. Choke, don't have to tell me twice. Cut. That's a little, that's a little much. Come on now. Let's relax. Yeah, she was insane though. I had to choke her out one time because she was freaking out. I put her in a headlock. I choked her unconscious. Because she was going wacky mode. Yeah. I'm good. I am good. These days, I'm a very simple guy. I just weigh the pros and the cons. And there might be some pros, but the cons definitely outweigh any of the pros for dating one of those crazy bitches. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I feel like, you know, when I was growing up, it's going to sound like an old man, but when I was growing up, choking and slapping and stuff, I mean, that was kinky. Right? That was kind of crazy. You're like, ooh, that's kind of crazy. Okay. Now I think it's kind of vanilla. Like now every single chick I talk to is into that shit. It's like, oh. That's kind of like normal now. I've never been with a chick that didn't like to be choked. It's like status quo now. Like I remember back in my day, we were moving and I forgot that I left the bondage straps. They went, it was like an X and it went under your mattress. And so it came up through all the corners, you know, so you could latch them up, arms up here, legs down there, right? And it was under the mattress, so they couldn't fight it, right? Because their body weight was on top of it. And I forgot that that was there. And we got movers. And they go and they're grabbing, you know, everything from my room, and then they grab the mattress, and then the dude just looks. It looks at like the little bondage wraps onto the mattress. He looks at me and he's like, "Damn, bro." Like, that's like all he said. Damn, bro. He just like gave me a nod. Like, that was like pretty crazy back then. Now it's just like, oh yeah, that's whatever. That's normal. You know? Joel Sweeney. Sweeney, whatever. However you say your stupid name, okay? Your name's fucking Jowl, bro. Like what a fat person has, alright? Your parents hated you. But anyway, sorry. You gotta be more creative than that. Okay? I've seen that copy pasta at least a dozen times just this week. Stop being such an NPC, dude. Create your own joke or something. My God. Get a little bit of creative for once in your life. I mean, I know you were already set up, handicapped, nerfed from spawn with a name like Jowls, but come on, bro. Be better. What is wrong with you? How pathetic. And now you're going with that? I mean, come on, man. Jesus Christ. Are you 12 years old? My God. Dude, making them sign release papers is actually very smart. In jail with a guy that got 2 years for strangulation. I knew the chick that put him in jail. She set him up. Ooh. God damn. As a stereotype, we see Americans as extremely promiscuous. A wedding ring is not a barrier from both sexes hitting on you. Those are the stories we hear. Actually, you have that a little bit wrong. Say a wedding ring is not a barrier for both sexes for hitting on you. Actually, you have that wrong. A wedding ring is actually probably the most successful way to get women to hit on you in the US. Yeah, no, it's actually like the go-to. If you're a single dude, you want to pick up chicks, literally just get a fake wedding ring. It works great. Yeah, no. No, they love them. Yeah, no, there's tons of whores here for sure. A whole lot of promiscuous people. There's also a lot of like turbo virgins though that, you know, never leave their house. But yeah. There's a lot of whores for sure. On both sides, men and women. But, you know, these days, I think there's probably more not whores. There's probably like more, I hate to use the term, it's very overused, but, incel. And I don't mean it like incels as in people that are sexist or anything. I mean actually involuntarily celibate individuals. I think there's far more people that are these days that just like are chronically online. They live online and they're not getting any poontang. I know a lot of them. So yeah, I don't know. It might be split 50-50. It's hard to say. It's a very conservative Western country. It is now with Trump, that's for sure. It's about to be. As people done with dating and sex, yeah, there's a growing number of, you know, like red-pilled people as well. And now we have the whole femcel movement over here. That's a big thing. Like all of these chicks that are saying, oh, we're not going to bang anyone. As if that's a bad thing. You know? So, you know. These are like bald bitches saying they're not going to bang dudes. So, I mean, honestly, I think they're kind of doing the gene pool a bit of a favor there. But, yeah, there's a lot of people not banging. A lot of people done with it. Me, personally, I'm enjoying being single. I've enjoyed it for the past couple years now. I actually really like it. I don't have a problem with it, but you know, to each their own. My mom and my sister, for example, they love to be in relationships. They hate to be single. They feel like they're less when they're single. They need that person to rely on. I guess I'm just lucky. I'm not like that. Religion's very big over here. Took much about public opinion. You have to maintain an image. Do people care in the US about maintaining an image? I think they do. Yeah, I think they do, but I think that like, we do care about maintaining an image, but it's not seen as much of a negative if you are sexually promiscuous over here. Because there's obviously the movement to where, you know, with women, it's empowering. It's very empowering. If you are sexually promiscuous, it's like, hell yeah, you're taking over the power. And then dudes, I mean, it's been like this forever. You know, a dude is seen as like a player or a cool guy if he gets a bunch of chicks. So, yeah, you know. Don't want to have kids to two different women. Yeah, that's rough, man. I'm very fortunate I never had any children because I never wore a condom. Oh, that's a lie. I wore one once. It was Trojan fire and ice. It felt like my dick was on fire. Bro, I thought that they were lying with the names. No, it felt like there was actual fire on my dick. It was terrible. I don't know why. I don't know if they're still selling those things, but it was awful. Yeah, never again. Not a fan. Vasectomies are really hard to get. I mean, Levi would probably have a better go of it since he has a couple kids, but I've been denied for a vasectomy every single time I've went I think 5 times, 6 times since I was 18. I asked when I was 18. They told me come back at 20. I came back at 20. They told me 21. I'd be like a full adult by then. I'd understand. I came back at 21. They told me to wait till 25. Came back at 25. They told me to wait a couple more years. They weren't comfortable with it. I might change my mind. Then I just went when I was 27 and they told me 30. So they refuse, man. They want me to have a child. What reason was given? That I was too young and that I would change my mind. And that even though the procedure can be reversed, they don't like to reverse it. And if you change your mind and you want to have kids, then you just can't. You might not be able to, even if they do try and reverse it. And I tell them, you can look through my history. I've literally asked since I was 18. I don't want any children. I've never wanted children. And yeah, they just won't do it. They will not do it unless you have a kid. This is a very common problem in the United States. Very common. They won't do it. Like, if you have one kid, they often still won't do it because, like, usually it's like 2 kids or, you know, you're in your 30s and then they'll do it. It's very frustrating. And hi, Gamerzilla. I've been good, dude. How about yourself? So yeah, it can be tough to get a vasectomy. I wish it was easy. I'm not going to say anything like, I don't want to get into politics or anything, but all I'll say is this. I've said this before, I'll say it again. I think it's crazy that I would have more luck telling them I was trans and to chop my dick off so that I couldn't have kids than be telling them I'm straight and I just don't want to have kids and I want a vasectomy. I think that's crazy. Or that I could have gotten put on estrogen and other like hormone replacement therapy to the point where I could just sterilize myself that way. I think that's crazy. Personally, I think that's insane. I'm not against trans people or anything like that. I think if it's a person's body, if they're not hurting anybody else, let them do whatever the hell they want. That's my thoughts on it. So, if I want to, you know, get my tubes tied, my tubes snipped. Is it true that sex changes take away your ability to orgasm? For the most part, yeah. Yeah. I think mandatory sperm donation would ever be a thing. I don't know. They've encouraged me to. They have encouraged me to because of my IQ and because of my job and because of my education and my degrees. They've encouraged me to. But I don't know. Yeah, it's never been mandatory. They have encouraged me to donate, but you know, which I thought was surprising because I was always told you need to be over 6 foot. That's what I had always heard. Like, you have to be over 6 foot to donate. I'm only 5'8", and they encouraged me to do so. So I thought that was a little weird, but it's kind of strange. They pay you more based on various metrics that you pass. So if you are over 6 foot, you get paid more. It's kind of a weird thing. But I would do that. I would 100% do that. If they're like, hey, we'll give you a vasectomy, but you have to, you know, donate a sperm. I'd be like, bet. I would have done it back at 18. Oh, yeah, for sure. So I'll be honest, I just hate kids. There's nothing deep to it. There's nothing exciting. I don't have any like cool lore. I just hate kids. I hate them. I hate the sound of them. I hate the sound of children crying. I hate the sound of children laughing. It's just high pitched. I don't like it. I'm gonna be honest. I know it probably makes me a shitty person to some people, but I just hate kids. I do. I hate them. I literally carry headphones everywhere I go, specifically so if there are children anywhere, I can just pop them in and listen to them. I'm happy, you know, people love them, but I hate children. I despise them. There's nothing worse in a movie theater or a restaurant or a grocery store, or God fucking forbid a plane when there is a child on it. Oh my God, it is the worst thing known to man. I hate it. I despise it. A few of my friends have, you know, have kids and it makes them happy. And I think that's awesome. I think it's most definitely needed. People need to procreate in order to, you know, continue the human race. I'm all for having children, just not me. I don't want any children. I can't stand it. Just the frequency of their little voices, man. It's just the frequency of their little voices, that high-pitched little voice. I just hate it. I hate it so much. And like, dude, I'm gonna be honest. It was terrible when I got Momo and he was a puppy and he had that separation anxiety and all night he was like, ee, ee. That was terrible. I almost got rid of Momo and that went on for like 2 weeks. Now imagine that for multiple years. It's a child crying and I can't just leave him in a kennel like I did with Momo. You know, I actually have to like take care of them and treat them like humans and stuff. Yeah, no, I couldn't do it, man. I couldn't do it. Just terrible. I don't like kids at all. But I think it's awesome, you know, that people do. I think it's very cool. I think it's super important, obviously, for people to have kids. It's just not for me. About gay babies? I imagine they sound the same as normal babies if they're gay babies. I don't know what a gay baby is, but yeah, no. Probably the same. Well, also, I'm autistic, right? So I'm autistic. and I would likely pass that down to my child. And being autistic is not something I would wish upon anybody. I would never want to put that on somebody else. Because I got very lucky. You have to understand, you know, when it comes to autism, it's a spectrum. It's literally called autism spectrum disorder. It's a spectrum, and I got turbo lucky that I'm high functioning. There's a lot of people, in fact, the majority of people that are autistic that are not nearly as high functioning as me. They can barely function at all. And, you know, I don't think it's fair for me to have a child in order to, like, you know, pass that on to a child and then roll the dice on that child. I don't think that that's fair at all. Must be very high functioning. I'm pretty high functioning, yes. I mean, I have things like high pitch frequencies. I can't deal with high pitch frequencies. I have a bunch of like audio dampening software on my PC to lower decibel levels for certain frequencies and stuff to help for that for when it comes to gaming. But in real life, I go everywhere with headphones. So I don't have to hear like high pitch frequencies. Kids are like that frequency for me. I really, really don't like that frequency, that high pitch stuff. I have touch aversion. I don't like being touched. So this is something that has actually gotten worse the older that I've gotten. I used to be able to tolerate it, and it used to not bother me that much as a kid, but I am very, very much touch aversive now. I don't like to be touched at all. This is another reason I'm single, is because I have kind of developed this thing where I just don't really like to be touched in any capacity. I'm not a fan. You know, it's like fine if like Momo lays next to me and stuff, like that's pretty fine, but I don't like anything more than that. I don't like people touching me or anything. On top of that, I really struggle a lot with empathy. Empathy is very, very hard for me. I'm very bad at like understanding other people's plights and, to be honest, caring about other people's plights and really just getting into the headspace of empathizing with them at all. Almost every single thing that I know in that regard has been entirely self-taught through experience. So, as cringe as it is, games like Mass Effect really taught me a lot about how to socialize and how to understand how people work. And like, if I say this, then they'll probably respond like this. And I oftentimes have to think of socializing with individuals as if it's a video game. And I think of like dialogue options and how through games I've played, if I say this, how would that impact this person and how would they feel? And how would that like impact my reputation with them? And that's how I have to kind of go about things. NPC, thank you for subbing. Appreciate you, dude. So yeah, like, it's one of those things where, you know, online, a lot of my stuff is very well managed when it comes to like my autism and stuff. But you know, it's because of, like, for example, right, my audio processing hardware that lowers certain frequencies, right? Stuff like that. There's a lot of stuff that I'm in a very controlled environment, an environment that doesn't have a lot of variables that can like randomly have high pitched sounds or something like that that can really upset me or set me off. I'm comfortable where I am. So yeah, like, but I don't really go outside too much often. Like, that's why I push so hard to get a fully remote job. I have all my groceries delivered to me. I prefer to not really go out in like public settings and stuff like that, just because there's a lot of variables I can't control there and a lot of things I really don't like. Like, it's actually a very big deal that I'm going to be spending like a month in Japan. That's like a very big deal for me that I'm going to be doing that. But of course, I'm going to be going with my dad. I go basically everywhere with my dad. My dad really helps support me, especially in those issues where I'm dealing with a lot of sensory overload and like overstimulation. My dad really helps me with those as well. So yeah, he's my best friend, best man I know. He's a great dude. He's always been there for me. I, you know, can't really imagine my life without him. He does so much to help me. Yeah, it's not fair for the child to have a kid, like, just because you want to, when you can pass something on like that. I don't really think it's fair. Have I seen Rain Man? No, I haven't. I think I've heard of him though. Isn't he like really good at math or something? Yeah, and that's an interesting thing as well, Corey, is a lot of autistic people, they are actually on the opposite side of the spectrum when it comes to empathy. Like, they are really, really big into empathy. Like, a lot of people can that are autistic are the exact opposite. They actually feel more empathy than other people. It's really cool, actually. There's so much studying that still needs to be done on autism. So is Luis just he's just like a weirdo? This guy just like being a weirdo? I didn't see his weirdo messages, but now it seems like now I'm seeing a couple of his messages. He seems like he's just a fucking freak. Yeah? All right, I'll ban him. What a weirdo. Hope he gets some help. Hope he talks to somebody. Or I hope it's a child. Because that would be very embarrassing if that was a fully grown man. Why don't I look at his channel, actually? That'll be fun. Let's look at his channel. You have anything on here? He does. Oh, let's take a look at his channel. So this guy just said that he likes to be inside children. Let's see. Let's see what type of person says this type of stuff. Luis J. Gomez's son. He said it. Yep, he's got Sam Hyde. Oh, George Floyd. Ela is a B and Ethan is a cuck. Sam Hyde harassing. Yep. This is exactly the type of person I would expect that conducts themselves online like this. A fucking loser. A chronically online loser. Oh no, bro. And these are years old, bro. These are many years old, which means this is an adult. This is an adult man saying these things online. That's crazy, bro. My God. Yeah, that's something, man. What a creep for sure. What a fucking freak. What an absolute freak. My God. What type of life you think you have to have that's so awful that you're an adult man and you conduct yourself like this online? I mean, that's crazy. That is insane. Yeah. This is just sad, bro. Okay, but I'm sure if you keep posting, stuff like this and talking about how you're a pedophile in people's comment section, I'm sure your life will get better. I'm sure that will dig you out of the void that you're currently in. That'll get you those friends. That'll get you that girlfriend. Yeah. Yikes. That's crazy. Couldn't be me, man. Yeah, we had a guy like that the other day, and Kenzie sent me some of his videos. And I went on his channel, and it was also a fully grown man. And I commented on one of his videos. I was like, hey, man, like, get some help. Like, why are you acting like this? You're a fully grown man. Why are you doing this? It's just, it's embarrassing. It's sad. And he replied, and he was like, I'm really sorry, dude. I'm sorry. I'm gonna get some help. Like, like, bro, your actions have consequences. You don't be talking about disgusting stuff like that online. At all, ever. But definitely not online. Like, if I wanted to, you know how easy it would be to find out this guy's full name? And within 10 minutes, I could find out his full name. I could probably find out where he works. I could probably find out everything about him. And I could show the people in his life those messages, man. And it wouldn't go well. It wouldn't go well at all. Like, just be a normal human. Stop being a fucking freak, dude. Ugh. It's just not even funny, man. Like, I like dark humor, bro, but saying pedo stuff, like, bro. I said pedo stuff to an ex-forensics guy. Yeah, I mean, a guy that I used to be friends with online started doing some sus stuff online, and me and a couple people worked together, and we actually had law enforcement raid his house. They kicked down his door. They kicked it down his door. They found stuff. They found CP, and he was arrested over in Florida. Yeah. I mean, I don't take stuff like that lightly, dude. Like, if you're going to be saying or doing pedophilic stuff, I'm going to take things into my own hands. I know the people that can act on that stuff. And, you know, the people that make these jokes and stuff, they're not typically good people. They're bad people. I don't really play with stuff like that. That's disgusting. But yeah, just reprehensible behavior. Like, whenever any of my mods are in, you can ask them what happened to Bill. I mean, that guy. Oh yeah, yes, because their actual name is likely tied to the email address, right? Most people have it tied to the email address for the channel. You can find other places that you could just sweep the internet, find other places that they've used similar usernames, that maybe those could track back to them. Oh, there's a lot of ways that you can track down some stuff, and that's only the legal stuff. You know, if you want to go through some loopholes, you can track people down very easily online. Yeah, people need to be much more careful with the stuff that they post. Yeah, it's just gross. I know a guy. I know a guy that's for like $20. You can give him like $20 and he will tell you that person's exact address within 1 to 2 hours. Just off of a YouTube. Yeah, he's crazy. He's very, very good. Yeah, and that's just like a normal dude that I just know from growing up, you know. It's not even talking about, you know, any actual professionals. Because I do know several federal agents as well. We worked together back when I was doing my forensics internship. And I have reported some people to those individuals as well that were... those people are especially bad, though. Those are people that have said, like, they're going to come to my home, they're going to kill my dog, they're going to, you know, curb stomp my dog, stuff like that, like threatened my life. I've taken that directly to those individuals. And I've never heard back from those people again. Be careful with the stuff you say online, guys. It's I know it's like, oh man, I got my fake name. I've got I'm on the internet. I'm so safe. You're not. You're not. It doesn't matter even if you use a proxy and a VPN. We can find you. We can find you. We know all the tricks. We can find you. Yeah. Just be smart. Just don't be an idiot. Is your joke online worth, you know, throwing away your entire life and your future employment as well? Probably not, you know. Catfishing online illegal in the US? No, you can catfish. I mean, you run the risk of somebody getting mad, you know, and beating your ass or something, but you can catfish people. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, no, I think, I don't know if this is a controversial take, but yeah, I think, all pedophiles should be killed. Yeah. I don't know if that's a controversial take, but yeah, I stand by that. I think they should be killed. Absolutely. I think it's one of the most disgusting things that a human being can engage in. Reprehensible.
You found something about Ilario?
Possibly. What do you mean, possibly? You have something or you don't?
It's Katerina.
We don't know that for certain.
Tell me.
I've got my eyes on Villa della Morte. One of them brought back one of Caterina's rings.
It had been thrown out with the trash. Ilario
She's
would
hot.
never do that. He'd at least pawn it somewhere.
Just saying. She's hot. I don't like her speech impediment. I think they call it an Italian accent. But she's hot.
If you think this clue is real, it's opening up a world of trouble.
She gave that ring to my mother. It was the mark of her favor. House Veilguard killed my parents and sent it back to Caterina to demand she surrender the seat of First Talon. She's alive. Ilario, you idiot.
We need more eyes in the villa to say for certain.
Ilario would tear the city apart searching if he'd lost this. How could she be alive? What is he thinking? How am I supposed to deal with this?
We need to plan a rescue. The sooner we get Caterina out of there, the better.
It could be a trap. We have to deal with Ilario first.
He could still kill her if we move against him.
True.
Maker knows what's in his head.
V, you're too pessimistic for your own good. Reason with him, Lucanis.
I thought I had a clear shot at my target. What if I go after him and get Caterina killed? Help us.
Oh, shit.
How? What do you need?
He'll listen. He always listens to you. Come.
Not the fade to white. My weakness.
What did you do? Is this the fade? It seems different. It isn't like those fragments of Solas's past in the crossroads either.
Lucanis is here. Always. Behind locked doors. I can't break through.
All right. Let's go get him.
I don't know if this is a good idea.
Couldn't you simply die already? This experiment has gone on for far too long.
I know this place. It's the ossuary. The prison we freed Lucanus from.
Freed? No. We've always been here.
Right. It's not the real ossuary. But it doesn't seem like a memory either.
Yeah, it's pretty
Lucanus is here
disgusting.
somewhere, right? He's what? Where they kept his blood?
Yes. Go there. But the locks everywhere. I can't touch them.
How do I get past the locks? Turn myself into a mouse? Fight a bunch of giant spiders?
By getting past the guards. It's a prison.
Right. What was I thinking?
Rook is the name assigned you. But you know, the messed up thing is that that one guy who was also a streamer that was a pedophile that started exhibiting pedophile stuff. When I was reporting him, and when a lot of people were reporting him and to authorities and federal agencies and stuff like that. Eventually, like I said, the local police, they kicked in his door. They fucking found this. They found CP, and then they arrested him accordingly. I got blowback for that. I had people from his stream coming and attacking me because I helped put him away and that he was innocent and stuff like that. I was like, bro, that is insane. That is disgusting. It was just absolutely disgusting. Is Cookie right? No, this guy's name was Bill. He was a very small streamer. Maybe he had like 10 viewers. His name was Bill. He streamed here on YouTube. He streamed here on YouTube, and he started to using edited pics of like CP and stuff like that for thumbnails on his streams to use as clickbait and doing just all sorts of gross shit. And I was actually friends with the guy beforehand, and I had stopped being friends with him because when I had started dating my girlfriend at the time, he called her the N-word, hard R. And so that was just a big no for me. I dropped him. I was like, that's not fucking okay. I'm done with you. Like, we're not friends, Just disgusting behavior. And then from that, it was like a downward slope where, yeah, he started using edited pics of CP in order to get people to click on his streams. And there's Reddit threads even about him of like, because I think he played a lot of World War Z, and people on World War Z were like, yo, like this guy is just like saying the N-word a bunch. He has like, it looks like CP. So all of us got together, we reported him. Luckily that they tracked his Discord. They actually utilized his Discord to track it to his home. And yeah, they raided his home. They arrested him. And yeah, then I had people from his stream and like friends of his and shit attacking me because he was innocent. And we got him put away in jail. I'm like, brother, read the police reports are public. Read the police report. It very clearly states that they found several articles of CP in his home. That is not innocent. And he literally tried to say, like the people tried to say, oh, it was ironic. That's what they tried to say. It was ironic. Bro, it was just ironic, man. It's just dark, edgy humor. It's just ironic. Come on. It's not serious. He didn't actually take those pictures. He didn't actually do that stuff to the children. It's like, you were the most reprehensible, disgusting pieces of human refuse I can even imagine. And the fact that he had so many people, coming over and attacking me for it, I was like, what is wrong with these people, dude? I literally cannot fathom how you can defend somebody like that. I love dark humor, man. I love dark humor. I make racist jokes, religious jokes, homophobic jokes, trans jokes. I make it all. It's all in good fun. Yeah, it's fine. I love dark humor. Finding pictures of CP and editing it for your thumbnails on your streams is not ironic. Okay? At all. Owning or viewing any images of that type of content is not ironic. It is illegal. And, oh, fade to white. God, I really hope that guy, I hope people do terrible things to him.
Promoted from flying vermin.
If I ever see that guy go live again, ever, I swear on all of my being, I will orchestrate such a planned attack. I will spread word far and wide of his atrocities committed. And I don't care how many videos I have to make, how many streams I have to do. I don't care, man. There is no way I can let that dude ever live a normal life again. He deserves the worst.
Spirit. Whatever will you become next, I wonder?
Nobody's here.
Yeah, I don't take stuff like that lightly, man. Just disgusting.
Going to keep doing this.
Yeah, no, Dr. Disrespect is a great example, bro. Like the rationalization people have of like, oh, I mean, she was probably 17. Bro, what? He's like a 35-year-old man at the time, married with a child. What do you mean she was probably 17? What? And where did you even get that? All we know is that she was legal in that state that she resided in. She could have been 15 then. Like, what? What? He's double her age. It's disgusting. What the fuck, dude? The fact that they try and rationalize this stuff, and the fact that Dr. Disrespect is like still one of the biggest streamers on YouTube, is just disgusting. It's insane.
Rock, did you forget our deal? You were to bring my grandson back to me.
I did.
You brought me an abomination. Where is my grandson?
Tenderness and terror, rage and relief. Old stale fear of disappointment.
This is the Fade, so this Katarina is a spirit? Something like that?
Oh, I hope so, Levi.
Lucanus is mine. They won't dare. Thoughts live here. Ideas, feelings.
She's his idea of Katarina, then. Katarina? Lucanus is trapped, but I think you're part of his way out.
Dr. Disrespect was instantly guilty the moment that he said that he would refuse to show the message logs. That means you're guilty. Yeah, that means you're guilty. Instantly. You're guilty. And when people called him out on that, his rebuttal, his 10,000 IQ rebuttal for why he's not a pedophile and why it's okay, is he said, oh, show me the logs, show me the logs. What are we, in 4th grade? Brother, you're like a 40-something-year-old man, and that's your response to people saying that you are a pedophile? Like, could you be more guilty? If I was in a situation like that and I was genuinely not guilty, I would have those message logs up instantly. Oh yeah, right away. There's no reason that he wouldn't have them up. Unless he's a pedophile. And I don't care if he didn't actually, you know, I didn't actually do anything. It doesn't matter, dude. It literally doesn't matter. You're a pedophile. A 35-year-old man should not be talking to a 16-year-old in private DMs, or 17. You shouldn't be. It's just disgusting. Absolutely just disgusting. And it's crazy that he still has a platform. And it's crazy that he's like actually applying for monetization. If they're actually going to give him monetization, it's insane. Yeah, that's good, Levi. I did see that game, Rosilla. Yeah, it was pretty funny. Yeah, just fucking gross, man. It's so gross. I don't know how people can defend actual pedophiles like that. What is wrong with them?
Lucanus thinks he disappointed you. With that chaining him, he can never be free.
Is that what you want? To release a demon?
Lucanus is the one who's trapped by the idea he failed you. But you know he's not to blame.
My poor boy.
Not to fade to white again, please. Yeah, he cheated on his wife with a fucking minor. Insane. His wife is hot as hell, too. Bro literally had it all. Rich, beautiful wife, healthy daughter. Yeah. Insane.
From this crucible, a new Tevinter shall be cast.
The hell? Is that Harding? What's she doing here?
Don't worry, Rook. I've got my eye on the prisoner.
You've conjured up a friendly face, Lucanus. But your real friends and allies need you in the real world.
Rook, are you sure Spite isn't tricking you? What if there's no Lucanus, just the demon?
After a year in the ossuary, you might believe that. But you're no demon.
Look around. This isn't the mind of a human being, let alone an Antivan crow.
Yeah, no. I mean, Shroud was in the right. Everybody that distanced themselves from him is absolutely in the right. And his community is disgusting. His community is like, oh, yeah, they didn't stand by him. Tim the Tatman left him. Nick Merckx left him after he stood by it, both of them. Like, shut the fuck up, bro. He stood by them because they got a skin taken down or something. Like, he didn't stand by them because they were pedophiles. Like, what the hell? No. They should isolate you, bro. Nobody should play with you, and you shouldn't even be able to stream anymore. You've proven that you're a danger to underage individuals. Yeah, you shouldn't have a platform. It's insane. The fact that, like, his community actually tried to attack people like Tim the Tatman or Shroud for distancing themselves, it's like, bro, they're distancing themselves from a pedophile. Yeah, I would distance myself from my own fucking father if I found out he was a pedophile. Are you kidding me? Like, yeah, dude, that's called normal, sane human behavior. Yeah. QQQ, bro, you're a fucking retard. You're a retard. You're on a stream of a small streamer on a Friday night, leaving hate comments on someone you don't know. You're a loser. No, Drake is in the wrong too, free audiobooks. Drake isn't in the right. Drake is not in the right either. They're both pedophiles, and they should both be deplatformed, and they should both be facing legal repercussions. Yeah. When did I say anything about Drake? It's Monday in your country? That's even worse. Go to work, you fucking loser. Yeah. And how is it Monday? How are you 4 days ahead? That's not how time zones work. Each 15 degrees that you go to the east, it goes forward 1 hour. That's not how time zones work, brother. Message versus touching, you're all lost. Pedo vibes here. Yeah, pedo vibes from the people talking bad about pedos instead of the person that's apparently defending a pedo. Right. I'm pretty sure it's pretty obvious who's giving pedo vibes here. Yeah. And I don't think it is really even up for question. Yeah, QQ, you're a loser. Enjoy the ban. Do something with your life. You're fucking pathetic. You're spending your free time like this. And free audiobooks. Same thing with you. You're a fucking pedophile. You're disgusting. I wish the worst upon you. See you later. Thanks for the views. Yeah. Enjoy the bans, you fucking freaks. Defending a confirmed pedophile is crazy. Yeah, no, that's crazy. Not in my community, man. Mm-mm. No, that's insane. What a bunch of freaks. Yeah, they must be Doc fans or something, man. I don't know. Bro said it's just messaging, so it's fine. Yeah, okay. Why don't you have a kid and then you tell me that? Go have a kid and then tell me it's fine for a 35-year-old man to be messaging your 16-year-old daughter. Yeah, I don't think you'll probably hold the same position, but you'll probably never get laid anyway because you're a fucking loser.
I don't care how it looks. This is the mind of a god killer, the man I'm trusting to save the world. Lucanus, if the gods win, everyone will suffer much worse than this. Only you can save them. Will you?
Just be careful.
That's the funny thing, bro. If you were to ask Doc, if you were to go to Dr. Disrespect and say, okay, how would you feel if there was a 35 man saying all the same things you said to that chick to your daughter? I guarantee you he would not be okay with it. Now, why would you not be okay with it if it's totally right and you did nothing wrong? Interesting.
You can't dwell on this. It'll drive you mad.
Oh, yeah. I mean, she's living the good life, bro. She's living the good life. Of course she is.
Hey, Rook. Should you be here? Can't say it's the safest place in the world.
Stomach-churning excitement. Dread with a hint of hope. A long way to fall.
Somehow,
I would never DM anybody under 18. I mean, I try not to DM any fans or anything normally, let alone somebody underage.
I hope that's just spite talking.
Nev, you need to let us pass.
You know how he is, Rook. Even if you open the door, Lucanus won't walk through it. This is where he wants to be.
Lucanus always has a choice. If he can't see that, I'm here to show him.
You really think you can help him? You're such a sap, Rook.
I think it's time you stood aside and let me try.
Yeah, Mickey's Melons. I'm sure you have a great life too, right? Spending your free time hating on a small streamer you don't know, right? I'm sure things are going great for you on a Friday night. I'm sure you have everything in order. Yeah. Interesting. I don't think you people realize that the moment that you engage in those activities by leaving those comments, it's the biggest self-report that you can possibly have. Because nobody that lives a good life spends their free time the way that you're spending your free time. You're ratting on yourself the moment you even type out the comment.
Katerina was first stunning. This is grown business. We can handle it.
She's 18. Twitch employees said the girl mentioned in the chat she's a minor, but he still thought he could cast it aside. Yeah, I mean, if he actually didn't do anything wrong, he would just release the logs. It's literally that simple. It's what any innocent person on the planet would do. Anyone. Any innocent person on the planet would be like, oh, okay, yeah, there's this controversy about me. It's entirely unfounded. It's entirely exaggerated and incorrect. Here are the logs. You guys can read them. But he didn't do that. Now, why would you not do that? Probably because you're a pedophile. That's what I would say. Yeah.
Rook, you're too good to be wasting your time in a place like this. Forget about my cousin. You've got much more important things to worry about, don't you? You've got the weight of the world on your shoulders.
Sharp.
Chance, you can literally go through my entire channel if you want. I've documented my entire life since 2015, maybe even a little bit earlier. When I was in high school, all the way through going to college, getting my first internship in forensic science, all the way with, you know, finishing up my degree in biochemistry, landing my first position, all the way through my entire life. You have no idea what you're talking about. All of the proof is on my channel. I've literally documented my entire life on the channel. You could go through it all. I'm a biochemist. I've worked as a scientist for years now. I've documented it all on the channel. You're a fucking retard. You're an absolute fucking retard. You have no idea who you're talking to at all.
Jagged edges. Hurt.
Go through the channel. Mickey, go ahead. Go through. You won't.
And anger.
Because you're a fucking retard.
Lucanus, you don't owe Ilario a second thought, much less a supporting role.
He put us here. You've got to leave this be, Rook. You turn my cousin loose, it's only going to cause more grief.
CZ stands for Calvin and Zach. It's, I'm Zach. Me and my friend Calvin created the channel a long time ago. No, the whole behind you equals ban thing, that's just, it's just engagement bait. So it just gets people to like come to the channel and then they click on the channel, they comment on the channel, right? Which counts as a view, it counts as engagement. And it helps the channel. Nobody actually gets banned for it. People only get banned in the chat for breaking the actual rules. Which there do seem to be quite a few people right now, but it's fine, you know, they're banned. They're gone. Troon, what's the word? It's like another term to get past censorship for saying trans. So troon, it basically just means trans, to my understanding. But it's a way to get around censorship because a lot of platforms censor the word trans. So when people say troon, that's what they're meaning.
I think Ilario will be feeling that grief, right, Lucanus?
You know that Katarina had 5 children? 8 grandchildren, all dead now, except for Lucanus and me. Last time the Crows fought.
People hate so much because they have bad lives, man.
They lost everything, except the seat of First Talon.
That's why.
This time, we fight ourselves. What will be left then? You think you'll survive? Your friends? Your cause?
Saying trans offensive now? No, not necessarily. I'm pretty sure it is just a thing to get around censorship, my understanding. Heard the game isn't very good compared to previous titles. How do you feel about the game? I think it's like a 7.5 out of 10. I think it's good. It's not terrible or anything like that. I think if you liked Inquisition, you'll like this game. It has a very similar vibe. But it is definitely more of an action adventure and less of an RPG. Yeah, I don't interact with children at all. I understand, you know, if you're like a parent or something, it's very different. You probably, you know, have to hang out with your kids' friends and stuff like that, take them places, you know, stuff like that. But yeah, for me, I don't talk to children. I don't hang out with children. I see no need to. I'm fine if minors are in the stream chat. I don't really care, but minors aren't allowed in the channel's Discord. I don't allow them to like DM me or anything like that either. I don't respond to any of that.
This scum doesn't get to speak for you, Lucanus. Everything that's happened is his fault.
Is it? Are you sure of that? Do you really think he made a deal with a demon? He's not even a mage. Or do you think maybe he just found the one there already? He'll carry this prison with him forever, and he'll fill it with corpses given time.
We need out!
Oh, is this supposed to be a slur? I didn't know that. I've just seen people say it in the chat a few times. Yeah, that's awesome, Levi. Yeah, it's definitely an RPG light, Solar. Like, there's very light RPG elements, but most of the time your decisions don't ultimately really matter. And the action is definitely more akin to like a God of War. It's more action adventure.
Lucanus, anything could happen. That's no reason to hide in a place that's hurting you, especially when you're needed.
You always have an answer, don't you? Are you sure you can live with the consequences?
Whatever they are, Lucanus, I'll be there to help you.
It's going good, Gamerzilla. You know, we're just purging a lot of pedophiles from the chat. It's actually crazy. It's actually insane, dude.
What are you doing here, Rook?
I was gonna do a quite a long stream, man. I was gonna like really make a lot of progress in the game, but I don't know. I mean, my mood's kind of been soured by the surprising and disgusting amount of pedophile supporters that were just in chat out of nowhere. Might have to continue it with a fresh stream tomorrow, because it's just gross, dude. I don't stream on weekends, but I might have to so we can get through this before Stalker 2 on Wednesday.
Lucanus.
I have not moved. There's nowhere to go.
You see? He breaks our agreement. His mind is still here. He wants to stay here, so he keeps me here!
Mierda! Why would I want to stay? Even in my head, this place is a nightmare.
Right, but it's a nightmare you already defeated. I get it now. As bad as the ossuary was for you, it was better than the alternative.
What alternative?
The ossuary, Zara. You could solve those problems with a blade. But healing again? Living as an abomination? There's no simple answer there.
True, Donovan.
If you fail,
True.
You could hurt the ones you love.
No.
This is not live. It's a video.
Damn it, Rook.
Make him leave.
Timothy, you're still doom scrolling and having no life? That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. Hell yeah, man. Don't worry, bro. Keep it up. If you scroll for a couple more hours, Timothy, I think your life will get better. For sure. You'll get it this time, you know. the past several hours scrolling, it may not have done it, but this time you've got it, bro. That's crazy.
We can't. This isn't a place. It's a feeling. He already left the prison. He just took some of it with him.
Rook, you're right. There has to be a way through this.
It's just so much.
I cannot see how to begin.
Start small, you and Spite. Figure out a goal you can both agree on.
Kiss and make up and let's go kill this fucking dude already. God.
Contracts are for clients. Call this an alliance. But on what terms?
Based advice. Yep. Yep. It's true. You ask any of the most successful people in the world, they'll say, hey man, you know what I did? I doom scrolled on my phone and I hated on video games online. You ask Elon, you ask Amazon bald guy that looks like the fucking supervillain from Superman. I don't remember his name. You ask, Joe Rogan, they'll all tell you the same thing, man. Donald Trump, I'm pretty sure that's actually how Trump became president of the United States. I think it was doom scrolling for a few hours. Yeah. It does wonders for your life, for sure.
Didn't you just learn your grandmother was alive? What are you waiting for? Go rescue her.
That's true.
Fighting crows?
And anyone else that gets in our way. Do we have a deal? We free Katarina together.
Together, we will fight!
Well, that was easy. Why'd that take so long? Take care, interrupting cow. Thanks for stopping by, dude.
What's the matter with the two of you?
I could see Elon scrolling on Twitter. I could see that for sure. Or X maybe? Probably on X. I could see that for sure. Joe Rogan, I don't think he does at all. I don't think Joe Rogan does. I don't think Bezos does either. I forgot his name. Thank you for reminding me. But I don't think they do. Rogan has way too much going on, bro. Honestly, I don't even know how Elon Musk has time to fucking play Diablo. He just said he was top 20 in Diablo? Like, it came out, he's like 19 or something in the entire world for Diablo 4. There's no way that fucker is grinding Diablo. There's no way. While running SpaceX and Twitter and going on the Joe Rogan podcast and, like, there's no way. He's 100% pays someone to, like, grind for him. There's no way. Elon though, yeah, I'm sure Elon's scrolling through Twitter. Fuck! God damn it! Ah, this stupid fucking crash! God damn it! Every time, bro. That's like. How many times is that, man? That's like 15 times we've gotten this crash where it says I unplugged my graphics card. It's insane. He's actually, I mean, his account is actually top 20. His account is top 20. Like, it's confirmed, but I don't think he did it himself. There's no way he did it himself. I don't buy it. As a Diablo 4 gamer, there's just no way. I would love to know what their 40 gigabyte patch fixed, because I could tell you one thing, it didn't fix this shit. Apparently they added Mass Effect armor. I haven't found it. I don't know where that shit is. Apparently they added it. There's Mass Effect armor somewhere. That's what, 1 gig? Maybe? What's the other 39 gigs, BioWare? At least the autosave's good. I'll give them that. But this shit's so annoying.
Rook, are you all right?
What's the matter with the two of you?
We're good. Yep, we're good. We're good.
We worked some things out. That's all. How long were we standing here?
Just long enough for it to get awkward. You're sure you're all right?
We're fine, Taya. Don't waste your worry on us. Can I trust the two of you to keep an eye on Ilario? If he starts anything, I want to know about it.
Why are we not killing him?
I was going to do that
Just curious.
anyway.
You're planning something.
I'm getting Katarina back. But Viago is right. We need more information before we move. Ilario panicked when I came back alive. If he panics again, he could actually kill her this time. We'll only get one chance at this.
Yeah, I don't think Joe Rogan is dumb. I don't think Joe Rogan's dumb at all. I mean, I don't think he's the most intellectual individual at all, and he definitely at least pretends like he believes almost anything people say, but I don't think he's dumb at all. No, the behind you thing is just engagement bait, so it gets people to click on the stream. You know, it gets them to comment on the stream, which counts as engagement, which boosts the stream in the algorithm. Oh, it's not like the actual... Oh, it's not actually like the N7 armor? That's so lame, dude. I thought it was like the full-on like N7, because I remember in Mass Effect 3 you could get the full-on like Blood Dragon armor, dude. It was so cool. Yeah, it's just bait. Nobody actually gets banned for it or anything like that. I mean, people get banned for being retards like Donovan right now. Like, people will get banned absolutely for being retards. But, you know, as long as you're just not a retard, then... Yeah, it's pretty hard to get banned. Like, really, it's just like being racist, being homophobic. Just being a dick, I guess. In general. If you type !rules, it'll tell you the rules. Like, English only. There's a few rules, but, you know, for the most part, it's pretty, like, simple. Okay, Joe. We see you, bro. We see your comments. I'm giving you the attention that your parents clearly never did. I see you. Joe fears no. Here you go, buddy. You want a little head pat too? Here you go. It's okay. It's all right. I know the kids at school are bullying you. I know. It's okay. I see you. You don't have to act up to internet strangers for attention. It's all right, little guy. Ban you? But why? But why would I ban you? You're helping the channel immensely. All of those comments just boosted it in the algorithm. Oh, shit. I have a bunch of text messages. Don't forget you told Tim you'd do hiking tomorrow morning. Oh, shit. I was supposed to go hiking in the morning. I forgot. Uh-oh. I forgot about that. Uh-oh. I wonder when I'm going hiking. I kind of forgot. I didn't remember I had plans. Shit. Let me text him and ask. When did you want to go hiking? I don't know if he's asleep now. Welcome back, Joe. That's really nice to see you, man. 2:30, I should be sleeping. Yeah, I didn't realize it was 1:30 as well. I don't know if he's sleeping. Let me check the weather for tomorrow. Because I don't want to go hiking when it's like 40 degrees out. That's crazy. Oh, dude, it's going to be cold as fuck tomorrow. It's going to be 60 degrees at the hottest tomorrow. Oh, no. Oh, no. That's terrible. Supposed to be cloudy. I wonder if it's going to rain. Shit. It gets to 40 for y'all. I mean Fahrenheit. Yes. Yeah, Fahrenheit. So I'm in Arizona. And normally it's been pretty warm. It's been like 70, even sometimes 80, but yeah, tomorrow it's going to be at the hottest 60 degrees, which is terrible. Most of the day it's going to be in the 40s. That is not hiking weather, bro. My balls will freeze and turn into little marbles. $40 degrees is way too cold for fucking hiking, man. 60 is like, that's not bad for hiking. We'll probably go like 1 or 2 p.m. then. Yeah, I'm gonna tell him it's gonna be like 40 degrees all day. So maybe we do, or all morning. Maybe we do an afternoon hike when it's like 60. I think he's fucking sleeping. I got these texts 3 hours ago. I didn't even see them. Fuck. I'm not really tired though. I really wanted to beat this stream. And we are on the next main quest. I mean, unless people have stuff here. I might just keep streaming. I'm gonna keep it real. How long have I been streaming? 7.5 hours? Damn! I haven't streamed that long in a while. Everyone wants to talk every time I come back. Maybe we can bang Harding, though. That'd be nice. Oh, it's mine. Yeah, I was told that it was in a little thing right next to the caretaker, like right here, but I don't see it. So... Pencil chopper. We're gonna bang. We're gonna bang. I need to make a separate save file. New save file called Gooning. Yep, perfect. Just in case I want to relive this scene. Oh, baby. Might have to turn off the cam for this one.
Lace?
Hey, Rook. What's up?
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
I thought you might want someone to talk to.
Oh, Rook. That's sweet. I'm fine. Really.
Really?
Oh, you're fine.
Okay. Well, we're all here if you,
Never mind. I can't lie. I feel awful.
It's Solas's memory, isn't it?
Was the war really the elves' fault?
Fuck.
Neither the elves nor the Titans knew what the other was.
Damn it. Solus is cock blocking me.
Know how to feel.
Yeah, blame Solus. Fuck that guy. God damn it. I thought I was gonna get some.
I'd feel like punching Solus.
It's strange. I don't hate Solus for this, even though a part of me thinks I should. I don't even want revenge. We have to stop him. Too much is at stake. We all know that. The Inquisitor, you. I know it's not about the past. It's about the future. But I just want to talk. As equals. I wonder if he's even capable.
He's not. He's an asshole.
Titan's heart, the Shade wasn't just angry. She was lost and lonely and confused. Solus didn't just separate us from the Fade. He separated us from each other. I wish I could make him understand what that feels like. Anyway, thanks for checking on me. I'll be all right.
Can we bang?
I know. You're Lace Harding, child of Titans. You can handle anything.
Oh, shut up.
Can you figure out how to touch me already? I'm sorry. That toy. What toy did you bring me? Oh, it's a little octopus. Oh, it's a little hairy. Ooh, it's very hairy. Thank you. This is mine now. Goodbye. Goodbye. I'm gonna keep it. Bye. Talk to you later, Momo. Goodbye. Hi. How's it going? You want something? Can I help you, sir? Oh, you want this? Pew!
Oh, hey, Rook.
What are you working on?
Oh, it's part of that artifact, you know, from the ritual. I wanted to see how they did what they did, what it meant. Tried asking that thing, it won't tell me.
The knowledge of the great Anaris is...
A theme. Least I figured that out. How to make it go away, I mean. Damn it. We are getting through to Syrian. He almost listened.
He was listening to you, Bellara, because you're his sister.
He was my brother. My only brother. And just for a moment, he was my brother again. Then he wasn't. Then he was a person I might need to... I don't think I can, Rook. Do that.
It's not gonna come to that. We'll talk him down, somehow.
And if we don't?
One mountain at a time.
Well, either way, we'll be able to find them.
How?
Oh, I didn't tell you. Right. The artifact. Couldn't figure out how it did it. Made those demons, I mean. But I attuned its resonance, and I'll know where they are next time, before they finish. So we can stop them. However we have to.
I'm with you, Bellara. All the way.
I know, Rook. Thank you. And, whatever happens. Anyway, I should get back. To work, I mean. I don't think we have much time.
That's what I thought. I thought we didn't have much time left in the game either, and that was fucking 5 hours ago, bitch. It just never ends. The yawn tells me more than words could about the game. No, it's not the game. It's the fact it's 1:40 in the morning and I woke up at 3 a.m. to work. So I'm approaching 24 hours of staying up, and I'm a fucking boomer. I'm 28 years old, so, you know, I typically don't stay up this long, let alone stream this long. I've been streaming 7.5 hours. I'm tired. But the story, you know, it's pretty generic. The writing could definitely be a little bit cringe. I think the best way I've seen anybody explain it was it feels like a Dragon Age Guardians of the Galaxy game. So like, you know, if you've seen like Marvel movies, Guardians of the Galaxy, it's a very similar vibe to that. It's not nearly as serious as many of the other Dragon Age games. It's far more lighthearted, far more like zoomer, quippy humor, you know, stuff like that. But it's like, if you go in wanting a fun action game, I think it's pretty good for that. If you go in wanting like a hardcore, in-depth RPG that's like gritty and real, like say Dragon Age Origins, it's not. It's not at all that. So yeah, I mean, it all just depends what you're looking for in the game. Partner tried Dragon Age 2 apparently. She fucked up her build so bad she couldn't beat the arrow shock on casual. Ooh. God damn, dude. I love Dragon Age 2, man. The combat was so fun in that game. I literally did a Berserker build that was basically just Dragon Ball Z, where every time I did an attack, it increased my damage by 8%, but it used some of my stamina. So I would just enter combat and I would spam that attack because it had no cooldown, and I would just be like powering up like Goku before a fight, just like standing there screaming, stacking 8% damage buffs. And then I had an ability that restored all my stamina. I restored all my stamina and I had all those damage buffs, and I just walked up and I just fucking bonk, bonk. I just one-shot everyone. It was so fun. God, Dragon Age 2 was really fun. I don't know why people hate it so much. It was very fun.
Oh, great. Is it your turn to cook? What's all this going to be?
Paella. Well, 2 of them. One without seafood for Emmerich. And the gooseberry
Wait, he's
pie for
Spanish?
dessert.
I thought he was
Nev's
Italian.
favorite.
You made dessert just for Nev?
There's enough for everyone.
Yes, but you still made it just for her.
You think it's a bad idea?
Wait, he wants to fuck Nev? Oh. I can see it. Yeah, I can see them together. They're cute. He loves coffee. She's a detective. I can see that. She gave up and switched to Inquisition. Her biggest gripe with the Inquisition is that there's never-ending side quests. Oh, yeah. There's a lot wrong with Inquisition. I like this game quite a bit more than Inquisition. Yeah. It doesn't have like those endless, really shitty, go grab me 3 flowers side quests. Go kill 10 lambs. I think that was literally one of the quests. It was like, go kill 10 lambs or goats or some shit. It doesn't have that awful power system. It doesn't have the board where you have to wait like several hours of real time to unlock missions. Oh, yeah, man. Yeah, I thought this guy was Italian, but he just said paella, which is obviously not Italian. And the time was shit. Yeah. Yeah. Dragon Age Inquisition is like quite good with mods that get rid of all of the annoying shit. But at that point, are you really still playing Dragon Age Inquisition? Because you've just removed all of the annoying, boring, like, horseshit. Yeah, no, that's fair. Like, Dragon Age 2 reuses a lot of the same levels over and over and over and over again. Yeah, that was not good. Yeah, Cassandra's the best. I love her. She's great. Yeah, I think this game is better than Inquisition. The writing, though, is definitely like hit or miss. It's not great sometimes, and then other times it could be like really, really good. And then most of the time it's just mid. And sometimes it's like really cringe bad. Yeah, it's wildly inconsistent. I need that much man in my life.
You're sweet on Nev.
Don't say it like that. You think it's too much?
Ooh.
Don't they say the way
I think
to
it's
someone's
Zoomer
heart is through
writing
their
now,
stomach?
dude.
It's perfect. The best way to the heart is between the fourth and fifth ribs. Don't listen to Biago.
That was definitely not what we were just talking about, Lucanus.
I'm not good at this. Hilario's always been the charming one. I just had to be good with a knife.
You can be both.
Rook, thank you for giving me this contract.
Yeah, think about it. Gen Z was 97. Right? Because I was 96 and I was right on the cutoff. I was like the last millennial. So Gen Z started 97, which means I'm 28. So these fuckers are 27, man. That's plenty of time to like go. They got their gender studies degree. They apply for BioWare. They get hired for BioWare because BioWare's like, oh, hell yeah, brother. We got the gender studies degree. Hell yeah. We got our representation. You know, these guys have been graduated from high school, or not high school, from college, you know, assuming they went in when they were 18. These guys have been graduated for 5+ years. Yeah. Thought it was like 2001 or 3. No. Gen Z started in 97. Yeah, my little sister's Gen Z. She's like 18 months after me. I was right on the cutoff in October of 96. I was like the last millennial. So honestly, I think a lot of this is Zoomer writing. It's like a lot of people that grew up with Marvel movies. They think like Marvel is like peak. And now a lot of the writing in these games is very Marvel. Like, you can see the inspiration for sure. With the quippy, like, bazinga. Which, to be fair, Inquisition had some of that as well. Inquisition did have, like, way more humor than the other games also. And that was a decade ago. So they were already going in this direction, but this game, like, amplifies it a ton. Like, this game, it's really hard to ever take it serious because you know there's about to be, like, some fucking, well, that was awkward type of line, you know? Holla. Oh, yeah. Oh, God, yeah.
Hey, Rook. Have time for something outside the lighthouse? I was going to head to Arlington with the sun. See a real sky again. You're welcome to join us.
Reasoning to make Kunari look like that? I mean, Kunari looked like that a decade ago, man. In Inquisition, if you made a Kunari, your Kunari looked like that. Yeah. They always had the, like, not always, but, like, in Inquisition, they had the twink Kunari. I call them the twink Kunari. Like, if you made a Kunari, you were a twink Kunari, but then they had the big Kunari as well. And in this game, they basically do the same thing. They still have the Antom. They still have the giant ripped Iron Bowl-esque Kunari. But yeah, if you make a Kunari, you look like fucking handsome Squidward, you know? I don't know why they do that. I would love to be giant, jacked as shit Kunari. I think that would be cool. I'd still play a human because I'm a dirty racist and I'm all for human supremacy, but I still think it would be cool if you could. But yeah. It's not exactly new. Like they did do it before as well. Just to be fair. And in this game, it's the exact same. Like there's a lot of the Antom that are the big, giant, ripped. And like Tash is like, you can't see it with this armor. Tash is pretty fucking ripped, I'll be honest. She's pretty ripped. She's like Dommy Mommy. Yeah, but a lot of the actual NPC, actually, I think every NPC Kunari in this game has been the twink Kunari. I don't think there's been like a single character you really talk to and engage with that's the buff Kunari at all. I don't think. I don't like Tash at all. I just hate the voice actor. The voice is like, it's terrible. I hate the voice of Tash. Yeah. Thanks for stopping by, Corey. Appreciate you, dude. Dragon Age Veilguard was called a new standard for RPG game. Who called it that? Who called it that? What review outlet said that? That's some cap. What do I think of it? I think the game is fine. It's like a 7.5 for me. It's a good game. It's fun. The combat is very fun. It feels polished. I haven't had any bugs other than there's one like graphics setting that makes it so I can every now and then see through people's hair. That's a little weird. But I have had a lot of crashes. I've had like 15 fucking crashes. So that's annoying. But like I haven't had any actual bugs. The graphics are great. The performance is good. And I think I like several of the characters in the game. And there's been some very good missions. Like there's a mission with Morrigan and Solus that is like actually 10 out of 10 incredible. I almost cried during it. It was really, really good. I wish the entire game could keep that level of quality, but it's all over the place. You'll do a mission with like Morrigan or really anything with Solus is like really, really good. And then you'll do something with Tash and it's like, oh, this is really cringy and really bad. And then you'll do, you know, something with like Davrin and it's like, this is fine. It's fine. It's just all over the place. Well, King Juice, the reason most people don't talk about the gameplay is because most people hating the game haven't played the game. I mean, that's the truth. Like, I think if you were to actually poll and check people's like Steam profile or Xbox or PlayStation profile for people that are hating on the game, I can guarantee you over 90% of them have not actually even played the game at all. Most people are hating on the game because they watched a review, they watched an Asmongold video, they watched a Twitter clip, something like that, right? That's like the vast majority of people hating on the game. And once again, I'm not saying the game is perfect. I'm not saying it's great even at all. I'm saying the game is like a 7.5. See, that's awesome. I have profound levels of respect for people that actually play stuff and talk about it, you know, from playing it. And I'll give Asmongold credit. He didn't play a lot of the game, but he played like 6 hours of the game, which, you know, is not really a lot at all. I don't even think you'll have half of your companions after 6 hours, but he did at least play the game, you know. So I give credit where credit's due. If you're somebody that played the game, you didn't like the game, yeah, no, total respect for that. But most people saw a Twitter clip, you know, or an Asmongold video or something, or Skill Up's review, right? It's like
we need that report.
Most people haven't actually played it. Is there a filter where I don't have to scroll through 100 Indians on YT Live before I find someone who speaks English? Oh my god, Jowls is back, and he's back with a fucking banger of a comment. That's funny as fuck. That's funny. I don't know, man. I guess maybe on the Indian streams, if you click the dots in the top right of your screen, assuming you're on mobile, and then you scroll down, you can do don't recommend channel. If you just do that on all the channels that you don't want to see, you know, mine, if you don't want to see mine, for example, they won't appear again, and then maybe the algorithm will adjust accordingly. That's funny. A lot of people have seen that Asmongold video. I mean, he's made millions upon millions upon millions of views shitting on the game. You know? Yeah.
Could you ever support Solus? He does want to restore the elves, after all.
But yeah, I think
People to do it. Plus, those are his elves, not elves like me. I mean, would you be happy with the Titans coming back if it meant everyone you know would die?
No, absolutely not.
Right. The world might be a little broken, but you can't just erase it to start over. Not when erasing it means destroying people.
I've said it before, and I'll say it again. I think the people that, like, really hate this game, even people that do play it, like, anybody that's saying this is, like, a 1 out of 10 or a 2 out of 10 or something, I just don't think those people play a lot of games. So, like, for them, it's probably, like, the worst game that they've played in a while, if they really dislike it. But for me, I play on the low end 50 to 60 brand new games every year, most of the time pushing triple digits for games. So when I play a game like this that's like functional, it has a lot of mechanics that all work, there's like just no possible way this game could be anything other than like under a 4. Like anything under a 4 is like impossible for this game. It's just not, it's impossible because it runs, it works, it does crash every now and then. But, yeah, it's just not possible. But, you know, a lot of the time these people play like, what, 3 games a year, right? They play like Call of Duty. They're probably playing like regularly like Apex, Fortnite, whatever. And then maybe they play, what's like a big release? Maybe they played Wukong and maybe now they play Dragon Age, right? And so for them, they're like, oh, this is the worst game of the year. It's the same thing that happened with a lot of people with Star Wars Outlaws, right? It's like, no, it's not. This game is not worse than Concord, bro. This game is not worse than Concord. I'm sorry. I played Concord. Most people didn't. This game is not worse than Concord. That's crazy. This is not even close to the worst game of the year. You know, you compare this to fucking Redfall or something, like actual very bad games, or 90% of the garbage that's on Steam every day that's just like doesn't even run, right? Yeah, Stellar Blade is great. I think I gave it a 9 out of 10. Or 9.5 out of 10. I love Stellar Blade. It was in contest for my game of the year. I would give this game a 7.5 right now. I think it's a 7.5. For me, a 5 is average, 6 is above average, 7 is good, 8 is great. I think it's a good game. Yeah. I think it's solidly good. It could change, you know, after I beat the game. If the ending is like really shit or something, it could definitely still change. But there's been some really solid missions. Basically, everything with Solus is really good. There's been some really fun fights. Yeah.
Let me know if I can help.
I enjoy the gameplay. I enjoy the like actual build crafting. I want to play the other classes as well. But yeah, it still has a lot of issues. Warframe, Halo, Skyrim have varied taste in games. I just play everything. You know, on average, I'll typically spend $2,000 to $3,000 on games every year, I would say. Some years it's more, some years it's less. It kind of just depends how much stuff is like on Game Pass or whatever. But yeah, I mean, I play a lot of games. I play basically everything. Only games I don't really play are like driving games. I don't really fuck with driving games. That's about it. How many games do I have? On Steam, I think I have like 450. On Epic, I think I have about 250. On PlayStation, I probably have about I might have like 100 to 125. And then I think that about covers it. I mean, there's like, you know, the shit on Origin or whatever, but good morning, Kenzie. Driving games do kind of suck. I love driving games like Burnout. Like Burnout is like fire. I grew up. I love Burnout. I like Mario Kart. I like silly driving games, Split Second, stuff like that. I don't like Gran Turismo or like Forza. Like the old Need for Speeds as well I liked. I don't know. I don't want to just like drive in a circle. You know, or whatever you do. Gran Turismo, like, that's just boring. I don't know. I don't really like it. Maybe if it was in VR, it might be more fun. Or if I had like a whole setup.
Not how I figured two Grey Wardens would spend an afternoon.
Gay.
Evka and Antoine's doing. They told me after all the Wardens have been through, and what's ahead, I should take a break.
I'm surprised you actually listened.
You know how sad Antoine can look?
So, what did you pack for the picnic?
Emmerich helped me brew a ginger wort truffle tea. I thought we'd see what all the fuss is about.
My neck, dude. Ooh. We're approaching 24 hours where I've basically been sitting right here. I mean, I did take Momo for a walk, but... oh my god. It's a lot of time. Yeah, Kenzie, you missed a lot of bans, bro. We had a lot of people defending a pedophile in the chat. It was insane. You would have had a field day. Oh my god. Fuzz would have had an aneurysm. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have the urge to drive in a game. Yeah, I don't know. I think driving in VR would be fun though. I've never tried that.
An adventure in a teapot.
We're about to trip balls, bro. What if they're psychedelics?
More like a rediscovery. Apparently it's an old recipe.
Well then, to your health.
Yeah, I was insane, Kenzie. I was telling him about Bill. And led to like doctor disrespect and stuff.
That's not bad.
It's gingery, but also garlic.
Ugh.
Hints of mushroom. Something else. Well, I've never eaten a worm, but yeah, it is a little earthy. Wait, what?
Oh, we're tripping balls.
There, Davern.
What?
Oh, we're gonna trip balls.
Hassan just talked to me.
Huh? What did he say?
No, not that. What you said before.
Emmerich said ginger wort might have some kind of magical properties.
More than might.
Maybe it affects some people more than others. You all right, Rook?
Worms. It's over.
It's happened. Everything was too much for me, and now...
Why do I look vegan? I'm about as vegan as it gets.
Sorry,
Yep.
Rook.
I hate
think you're extra sensitive to ginger
animal cruelty.
Maybe that's it.
So much for a relaxing picnic.
It's still nice to get away from it all. And with good company.
I would never ever eat any meat. That would be disgusting. Lamb. Lamb's good, man. Lamb's underrated. Shit's fire. So salty, though. Hey, yo, Jason. I know, I was too. I was really hoping we'd trip balls. You know, I haven't checked any of these. Just like my phone IRL. I get a million texts and I never read them. And my DMs as well. It's funny, I'm on this Q&A app. And one of the most common questions people ask me on the Q&A app is why I don't respond to DMs. It's literally just because I never ever check them. I don't have notifications on them, so I just never check them. As you can see from me not even knowing I was supposed to go fucking hiking today now. I don't even check my texts. I only ever have alerts on my work phone. Let me guess, there's gonna be 10 more fucking missions when we get back. I love meat, man. Meat's the best. I love it. Most of the time, I like refuse to even eat stuff if it doesn't have meat in it. Like, you try and give me pasta with no meat? Get the fuck out of my face, brother. Ew. Meat. It has to have meat, man. It just doesn't feel right. Like a sandwich, no meat? Okay, peanut butter, honey, peanut butter jelly, that's okay. But you try and give me a sandwich, no meat, brother? A sub or something? Nah.
I don't understand why you're bringing so many books.
Well, I don't see what your objections are to my taking a canopy.
We're only going for 2 days.
You've hardly brought more than a flask and a bedroll.
She's cheating on me with Emmerich. Copious amounts of cheese? I do like cheese, but not too much cheese, or else I won't be shitting for like days.
Should I send a search party out for you two in a couple of days?
No.
Of course not.
Emmerich wants to see more of Ferelden, so we're going camping. But he's treating it like we're going to an academic thing.
An expedition can have its earthly comforts.
You want to bring a shaving kit in the woods.
My dear Harding, a gentleman is never without a brush and a razor.
The whole point of going to the wilds is to get away from all that. So what if you get muddy and smell a little bad?
I knew she was the right one. I knew it.
Remembering to bathe.
She likes a stinky boy. I knew we were meant for each other. Sniff my feet, Harding. Smell them. Yes. Oh, get a good whiff. Oh, that's right. Haven't showered in 6 days. Going on a week. I'm joking. I just showered today. Well, yesterday now, I guess. Before I started this room. Put my dogs away. Put my dogs away. What did dog do? What did dog do? What did dog do? What did dog do? Sorry. I'm gonna bring the weirdos back. Shit, you're right. You're right. My bad. My bad. When it starts to get a little late, I start to get a little wacky. Hopefully you didn't just hear me fart. I was trying to talk over it, but I don't know how loud it was. Man, this guy be spamming. Kill him, Kenzie. Kill him. He on Wiki Feet?
Emmerich, you can't be surprised Lace is a fearless camper. Plants, outdoors. This is what she loves.
She's a scout.
I love that you get me. Just wait for the trip I'm planning for you.
Oh no.
But first, this trip. If Emmerich finishes packing...
Ew, Kenzie. Ew. God. That's so gross. Come on, dude. What the hell? The worst thing and the best thing about YouTube streaming is people can pause and rewind at any time. It's truly a blessing and a curse. Thanks for stopping by, Muddy Suds. I should go to sleep. I really should. We'll see what happens. Enjoy the nature, Emmerich.
Okay, Emmerich. I'm not saying bring 0 books.
Well, certainly.
But sketch a little. Birdwatch. Ask Harding the names of plants.
I suppose I did ask if she'd show me around Ferelden.
Because Ferelden has the best woods.
I really have looked forward to you showing me more of your home, Harding.
I wonder if they get together if you don't romance one of them.
And I'll make us sandwiches.
Ah, your famous ham and jam slam?
Well, yam and jam slam because you don't eat meat. So I'll use
No!
How thoughtful.
Emmerich!
Thank you, Harding.
Oh, I thought you were gay, but now you're actually gay. Oh, no. I'm kidding. I do think less of him because he doesn't eat meat. But every character's gay, so, you know. I can't really give him flack for that. Because it's like Baldur's Gate. They're all gay. Stand up and stretch, get you a little something to drink. Yeah, you're right, I should. You are right. You're so right.
Have you ever tracked down...
I really do need something to drink because that lamb was salty.
Good, you're here.
What happened?
A note from Viago.
Hilario's making his move?
A big one. He's hosting all the talents of the crows at Katarina's villa.
That's a good way to get himself killed. Unless he's got something up his sleeve.
Maybe he thinks his blood magic will be enough to control them all. We have to do this carefully. Ilario has to be expecting us.
You think he knows that we know about him and Algernon?
He wouldn't be avoiding us otherwise. Be ready for a trap.
I always am.
They're all gay. Every character in the game is gay. It's like Baldur's Gate 3. All the characters are, I think they call it pansexual. Every character. So, it's just like Baldur's Gate 3. If you play Baldur's Gate 3, it doesn't matter if you're male, female, non-binary, whatever, dwarf, demon, whatever. You can bang any of them. They all go every way possible. Yeah. It's just like that. Lies. I have not been bad. Zandolio. Indian lady sleep streaming. Zach cheat streaming. People doom scrolling have just had to buy more therapy. Okay, come on, bro. No, none of them are locked behind a certain player gender. Every single character in this game is pansexual. They will go for you if you are a male, a female, or non-binary. They do not care. It is the exact same as Baldur's Gate. They did it for gameplay reasons, just like Baldur's Gate did. So people could make exactly what you want, and you could still get with whoever you want. Yeah. None of them are racist. None of them are racist. Yeah. Are they racist in Baldur's Gate? I don't think they're... I mean, people are racist in Baldur's Gate, but I'm pretty sure you could bang anyone no matter what. I mean, I had Minthara 69ing me on my little dwarf dick. You know? I'm pretty sure those dudes will just do anything. Everyone's thrown a fit over this, but not Baldur's Gate. Yeah, I mean, I understand the Tash stuff. I understand the Tash stuff. I mean, that stuff's not in Baldur's Gate, but everything else I think is a little silly. Man, I should probably go to sleep. I have to fucking hike tomorrow. And he's asleep and he won't respond to my text message asking when. Not as bad as people made it out to be. No, it's not. It's not. Surprise, surprise. You take the worst conversations, the most cringe conversations, you know, maybe 10 minutes of conversations out of an 80-hour game, and maybe it won't be indicative of the entire experience. I know, crazy. That's basically what's happened here. Is there cringe stuff? Oh, yeah. Is it the stuff that's in those clips? Oh, yeah. Are those moments a very small minority of the game? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
No one's here?
They've gone to the villa without us. Come on.
Did Ilario even offer any bait? What is this party supposed to be for?
True, Zhao.
Iago's
It's
invitation
true.
said they would celebrate the new first talent and discuss the situation in Treviso. It doesn't matter what my cousin thinks he's doing. It ends now. We go in, find Katerina, and we'll have the perfect shot at Ilario.
So we're paying a visit to your family home then?
We are, but we're not exactly on the guest list.
So, sneaking into a mansion full of assassins. That's a new one.
We'll take the rooftops to the villa. Stay out of sight.
Oh, yeah. I love Lucanus, however you say his name. I love this dude, man. He is definitely the best character in the game. Well, best new character in the game. He's very good. I really like him. I've liked all of his missions. I like his side stories. I like his abilities. I like his voice acting. Yeah, I think Lucanus is definitely the best new character in the game.
Move on your word.
Luck Anus.
You're under attack.
I think they warned the others. Uh-oh. He's going wacky. Man, I should probably go to bed. Okay, after this mission, I will go to bed. What time is it? Oh, fuck. It's 2:20.
There's no way Ilario will let me through the door. He fears us. Good. He should.
So Spite's just going full schizo mode now. That's cool. That's nice.
Rook, you see that tower with the circular window?
That's where we're going?
It's the quickest way there. After you.
24-hour stream. I'm too old for that, man.
How far is it?
Last time I tried a 24-hour stream, I made it like 13 hours, barely, I think.
Why does such a big house need a second house?
For guests.
It was for Dying Light 2. I tried to do 24 hours. I literally made it like 13. I was like, okay. Maybe I made it a little longer. I think maybe I made it 15. And I was just so fucking dead. Surprise, this mission's 3 hours long. No! It can't be. Oh, the circle's back. Okay.
We're under attack.
You are, that's for sure. Bonk. Oh my god, bro. The shield build goes burr. Oh my god, I'm owning. Wait, he's probably dead. Shield bounce build goes burr. What's this do? High barrier applies sundered.
Your turn. Take him down.
I'm here. This is Dragon Age Veilguard.
I don't think they're here to see the site.
Yeah, it's 2:24 here, AM. I don't feel that tired, but I totally forgot I was supposed to go for a fucking hike today. And that's gonna be a whole thing. Because I think we're doing a pretty hard one, so I want to make sure I have some energy. The new one that came out? Yep. Yep, this is the new Dragon Age. I'll say new, I mean, I guess it's been out like 2 weeks now. Damn, that's crazy. This game's been out for like 2 weeks. It came out on Halloween. I answered him, but not when you asked. Well, that's because I don't like you, Jal. Was that not apparent? Yeah, my bad. I thought I was pretty clear on that. I'll try and make it a little clearer.
Why do you know how to get around by rooftop, Lucanus?
The streets of Treviso are dangerous by the day.
Oh, you loved me? Oh. Well, I'm sorry for the error in communication, but I'm glad we could clear that up. Ooh. Oh. Ooh, wait, that was actually kind of good. Sleep so you can hike, so you can live, so you can stream. Oh, so you can live, so you can stream.
So
I'll go to sleep after this. Try to, at least.
everything.
He will suffer for what he's done. That's the deal.
Jowl was toxic when he first joined, but you know, he's being all right now. Which is why he's not banned yet, but he's on thin ice.
Once we're through the
He made a poor first impression, but you know what? Maybe he can walk it back. If not, he's doomed to look at Indian women sleeping for the rest of his doom scrolls. I sentence thee to 100 short streams of Indian women sleeping with Bollywood music playing. No! Please. Ah! Oh, we're good. What the camera? No, chill. Relax. Someone would love that. Someone would love that. Those views get a lot. Those streams get a lot of views, man. Okay. Mouse and keyboard aiming is just so good in this game. I love it. We get it. We get it, you stinky boy. Ow! I missed the parry. I'm not okay. I'm getting my ass beat. Clearly, you can see that. Oh, get cooked. Good morning, Pineapple. Looking very good. Very nice. Yeah, the Indian hills have highs. That shit was funny. That shit was very funny. Fuzz is so funny, bro. Kenzie's lucky she found him before I did.
That's gonna end badly.
I'm kidding. That's a joke. Don't tell him that. Do not tell him that joke. Do not tell him that. That's a joke. Do not tell him that, Kenzie. It's a joke. Ah, I shouldn't have said that. This is what happens when I'm streaming. When I'm tired, I say things and I shouldn't say them. Kenzie's got a big fucking mouth. She's gonna tell him. Of course she is. That's who she is. To all feds in this shadow, do not possess unregistered. Okay, I'm not reading that out loud. I'm definitely not reading that one out loud. I'm scared to look at my hours in this game at this point, bro. I'm gonna keep it real. You know what sucks? I've probably sat not progressing the story, just fucking monologuing like I normally do to you guys for like... Oh, let's not talk about that one, Levi. That one was fine. You guys painted it out of proportion, okay? It's 1G, by the way. It is 1G. 2 Gs makes it different. 1G.
We aren't going in through a sewer, are we?
No sewers in Veilguard. The streets are very unusual. There's a hidden escape route. That's our way inside.
Good thing I didn't have anything to drink. I was actually going to drink on this stream as well, man. That would have been way worse. Thank God I didn't do that. Sober me is bad enough.
That's the entrance.
Rats! Kenzie loves rats.
Your house has a secret escape route, and Ilario didn't post a guard on it?
Ilario doesn't.
Dude, look at the graphics.
Why not?
Oh my
Katerina
god.
didn't tell me about it. I found it.
Look at these
laying here alone as a
rocks.
boy.
Look at these fucking rocks, man. These are like some of the best looking rocks I've ever seen. Oh my god. This is like a year of some dude's life. Just fucking doing the texture work on these rocks. This is a year of a poor computer science major's life into these rocks. Well, you know what, man? I see you. I see you. I see the mud. I see the footprints in it. I see you, man. It looks great. The rats look like shit, though. You guys really cut corners on the rats, but... Kenzie, no! God damn it. Oh, I thought there was more. Okay. Womp womp.
He let them into the house. Now I'll have to get the whole thing clean.
At least I didn't hard R into it. Okay, come on now. It wasn't racist. It was not racist. It was not a racist thing. It was like the end of Scott Pilgrim, okay? At the end of Scott Pilgrim, they have... apparently I won't say it. They have N-E-G-A Scott, okay? It's like the dark evil version of Scott, okay? I won't say it. And they had the dark evil version of Harding, so I said it was N-E-G-A Harding, okay? That's all. That's it? Yes, it was as a negative. Yes. But chat said I was saying the N-word. I have said the N-word on stream, but this time I did not.
Talking about an old woman.
Katerina must be a difficult prisoner.
Okay. I did not fall for the growing of knees joke. No, I've never fallen for that. I get that joke at least 10 times a week, minimum.
No wonder
I've never fallen for it.
Home smells like dust and linseed oil. Don't say that when Katerina's in earshot.
That is like the same type of joke as the guys who have last name as Gers and first name as Nick. And they think you're gonna say their name. It's like the same vibe. It's like, brother, I've seen this for years, man. I mean, I remember trying to get people like buy that when I was a kid.
Best person you will ever see. Done. Where are the next?
It's like, come on, kids. You can't be doing the same shit that we invented. You know, you gotta come up with some new stuff here. It's like it's like that scene in Breaking Bad where Walt is talking to the student that's lying to him. You know? And he goes, "Don't try and bullshit a bullshitter." And the kid's like, "Oh, don't try and bullshit a bullshitter." It's exactly like that. Don't try and get a racist to be racist. Wait, what? Ow. Bro covered some distance with that. Holy hell. I created the racism online, okay? I was molded by it. You children have only adapted it.
Comfortable, but we'll get them out.
All right, times were different back in the COD 4 lobbies, baby. The MW2 lobbies, let me tell you. Nah, we actually didn't say the N-word back then. That is a new development. Back then, you know, back in Xbox Live Gaming, early Counter-Strike and stuff like that, we actually didn't say the N-word. I don't remember saying ever, like, really hearing the N-word. Like the hard R, you know? That wasn't really a thing.
You lived here?
It was all homophobic slurs back then.
What about your parents?
N-word hard R, that's a new development. That's like a post-iDubbbz type of generation thing. Yeah, I think iDubbbz kind of created that one. Too bad he's a cuck now.
Ready when you are.
You hold.
We need to close it.
Oh my god, that did a lot of damage. I'm dead. I'm fine. I'm actually fine. It was just a prank.
No Venatori leave this house alive.
You merely adapted the COD lobbies. I was born in it. Molded by it. I didn't have a normal conversation until I was already bad. PewDiePie made it mainstream. PewDiePie... I don't know. I mean, he did have a pretty big slip up, but he was pretty quick to walk it back. You know? iDubbbz, I mean, iDubbbz didn't just say the N-word. iDubbbz said N-word hard R followed by the F slur. The F homophobic slur. Like, that was his thing. The NF. And he would just say that. He was just a skinny little white dude like me. And he would just say that. Online. Like, to millions of people. I mean, that shit was crazy, man. I mean, that's crazy. Like, even still today, that's crazy. Like, you gotta know, if you do that, you better hope to God your YouTube career pops off and you're super successful. Because there's no getting a normal job after that one, bro. You're cooked. Oh god. Getting my ass eaten. Getting my ass eaten. Ow. I just scrolled and I'm back. You scrolled, and where did that bring you? That's right. Right back to me. Would I play Exodus when it's out? A game from the original Bioware devs. I've never heard of it. I play every single new game that comes out. Basically. Every single big-ish new game that comes out. So... I mean, if it's big-ish, or if it just comes out at a time where there's not a lot of games coming out, then yeah. I basically play it all, man. Dude, I have nightmares about leaving the stream on while I go to sleep. Like, actually genuinely have nightmares about it. And it's recurring many times. Because I have a drill, like, you know, it's like I'm just, I'm sleeping, but I'm on camera and I'm like digging in my ass or something, you know, as one does. I'm digging in my ass and then I look and uh-oh, it's on stream. And I just see like a bunch of capos and a bunch of like, oh my God, clip it, clip it, clip it type shit. And I'm just, no, no. You know what I mean? It's a pretty regular nightmare I have. It's honestly scarier than when I have dreams about the Las Vegas massacre. That's a joke. That's a joke.
Hey.
I shouldn't joke about that. That's my bad. That's my bad. I need to go to bed. I'm slipping. Stay still. You're close. Here you go. I need to go the fuck to bed, man. Oh, no. Jesus Christ.
The family rooms are up ahead. First,
Glad I could help, Liam.
and then we find what we seek.
Oh, I do remember that. Yeah, I do remember, beating my schmeat on my dad's stream. He was like a big streamer. Well, he wasn't a big streamer, but then he was like blowing up because of the clip. And, yeah, then people were like trolling my streams because of my tiny schmeat. No, you're thwarted by the shield. Stinky.
The door's been barred from the inside.
So we bust down the door and get attacked, probably?
Which is why I'll go first.
What's happening right now? What's happening is, I get a little wacky, a little kooky when I've been up a while, you know? Stretch your hands at least the next time you stop to read. How do I stretch my hands? Look behind me, quick! Oh! Gosh darn it. Gee willikers, you got me, Hirokase. Oh! God damn it. I can't believe I fell for it. Damn. Yeah, that's, thank you for that artwork, Kenzie. Probably more like the size of the peanut, but emoji, but, you know, whatever. Wow, you suck at this.
Lucanus, my poor boy.
Oh, Graham.
We'll escort you someplace safe before we go after Ilario.
You'll do no such thing. There's no time for heroic nonsense.
Heroic nonsense saved your grandson and is rescuing you now. I won't let Ilario do more damage.
Go. I'll meet you in the opera house.
I hope she can keep herself safe.
I was stretching.
Welcome to House de la Morte, Rook.
Yeah, they're very respectful. They just wait for me to talk. Is that the end of the mission? Fuck. Thought it was bedtime. I'm risking a lot, man. I might slip up. I might say something. I might say something I
to
shouldn't.
deal with Ilario? Lucanus?
I'm working on it. He is ours. He will not escape us.
Told you it's 3 hours long. It definitely is not ending. This must be like the final Lucanus mission though, right? What the fuck is on my face? I hate these stupid pop filters because your hair can like come off on it and then it's just stuck in it and then it just tickles you when you're close to it trying to talk. Uh-oh. Thought the game crashed. If the game crashes, that's it, okay?
Knives are involved.
I'll let the record show if the game crashes, we're not finishing the mission. That's it. That's God himself coming down to smite the application and free me. Could be pubes. Could be. I keep things baby smooth down there, though. Just because when you're as small as I am, you need every little bit that helps, and they say it helps. Hard to really see much, you know, even shaved, but we make do. We do what we can.
Katerina's death was a tragedy. But to get Lucanus back from the dead, only to lose him to a demon. For me, it is a deep, personal loss.
Shut up.
And so, I take the mantle of First Talon with a heavy heart.
This is almost cyberpunk music.
But the crows could rise from the ashes. With our new allies, the Venatori, we could reclaim Antiva.
Over my dead body.
Oh.
Can be arranged.
On guard, pussies. Oh. He stabbed his nipple.
Cannot overpower us both. Now you fall.
His beard looks really good. Kenzie's scaring me.
Do we honor your alliance? Now, the demon of
Uh-oh.
is here.
Come here, pussy. Oh, you're just dead. That's embarrassing.
You started this. I'm ending.
Uh-oh. Wrong way. Or is it? Fuck him up. Oh, get parried, Stinky. No. All right, well, I'm a man of my word. I don't lie to you guys. God has transcended from the fucking heavens to end my application. He said time to go to sleep. I normally don't stream on weekends, but I will go ahead and actually stream over the weekend so we can finish up this game and I can make sure that we're ready for Stalker 2 when that comes out on Wednesday, which we'll be playing. Appreciate everybody for stopping by. Appreciate all the comments. Even if you guys are just trolling, saying behind you and shit, I do indeed appreciate it. Thanks for all the likes on the stream. Very kind of you. And thanks again for the super chat from That One PC. Very, very nice of you. We just hit 11.5k this stream as well, which is very exciting. We're halfway to 12k. Thanks everybody though, so much for all the support. The streams have been crazy lately, and yeah, I mean, I always say it, but they wouldn't be crazy. They wouldn't be doing well if it wasn't for you guys, right? I'm just some nerd that plays video games on the internet. You guys are the ones that actually make it a fun place to chat with, to hang out with, and I love you guys for it. But have a great rest of your day. In case I don't see you, enjoy the rest of your weekend, and I'll see all of you in the next video or stream Maroney. Bye bye.